'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through Ralia, I have never pronounced that. Not a creature was fighting, no one in a fray. Oh, Ralia, I guess, then? Ralia? No, not a creature was fighting, not a one in a fray. No one in a fray. No stockings were hung by the chimney with care, they all had been naughty, no St. Nicholas there. Cthulhu was nestled all snug in non-Euclidean space, with visions of destruction lighting up his cold face. When out on the altar there arose such a clatter that Cthulhu toppled out of bed to see what was the matter. There shall be no more poetry in my game, narrator. I promise nothing. But what's this? A present from Santa? This cannot be. Goodness knows I've been anything but good this year. And yet it was a present, and it did have a tag indicating that it was from Santa. Cthulhu opens the present. Yeah, what foul sorcery is this? A dark mist envelops Cthulhu, stripping his power away from him. Not my power, that's one of my favorite things. Without my power, how am I supposed to destroy the world? No, this shall not stand. I shall have my revenge. I will not rest until the blood of Santa adorns my blade. Excuse me, but I do believe this is a family-friendly game. Do I look family-friendly to you? Plus, the game is literally called Cthulhu Saves Christmas. And save it I shall. Santa has lost his marbles. He must be stopped. To the surface world, my quest for vengeance begins. Alright, I have not played this, so I don't know anything about it yet. But I will figure it out. On the beachy shore bordered by the cliffs of insanity, Cthulhu spots a maiden beset by horrible monsters. A tutorial battle approaches. Basic Tutorial 1, Recharge, Items, Hyper. Most character abilities can be used once and then they're disabled. Use the defend command like rest to recharge your character abilities. Okay. Items are shared by the party. They are recharged at the start of battle, but cannot be recharged mid-battle. Okay. Characters gain a hyper point each turn. When a character reaches their max hyper amount, they go into hyper mode. In hyper mode, abilities are enhanced. They may deal more damage, have more targets, or other bonuses. Plan ahead and make sure you have a powerful ability ready to take advantage of hyper mode. Okay, slash, 1 physical damage, usable. Tentacles, physical damage, dark blast, dark damage. Unstoppable, self, 80%, cures the elements. Lightning, 1 air damage. Mock, enrage, Necronomicon. Insane Bane, power, ailment. Taunt, defend, taunt, and recharge. Victory. All enemies defeated. You gain 2 experience. Yay, I gained 2 experience. Crystal says thank you. Oh, my gingerbread, you're Cthulhu, right? Just look at me. These tentacles and wings don't lie. I know granting boons is not your nature, but I'm sure you'll make an exception for me. I need your help. I like her hair. Hard pass. Don't get your tinsel in a twist. I just need a teensy tiny favor and I'll be sure to make it worth your while. I doubt that, but continue. I am the Snow Maiden, Crystal Claus, defender of the Winter Highlands and spreader of holiday joy. I need your help to rescue my grandfather, Santa Claus. You're kidding, right? Have you seen the title of this video game? She's not kidding. The League of Christmas Evil has captured Santa Claus. So pay the ransom fee and be done. They don't want money, they want Santa out of the way so they can take over the holiday for themselves. They have been sending anti-presents, packages that when opened give the recipient the opposite of what they most desire. That must be why I felt my power draining. If they were powerful enough to kidnap Santa, they must be packing some serious firepower. And since your name is literally in the title, you have to be super strong, right? True, I am indeed mighty, even when operating at less than optimal levels. If you help me rescue Santa, I guarantee that you'll be permanently on Santa's good list. No more coal. Actual presents. And if I were to wish for the power to destroy the world, I'll make sure it's granted. Really? Santa's gonna give me the power to destroy the world? That feels off-brand. He might have reservations, but I'm sure when I explain to him what happens at the beginning of Cthulhu Saves the World, he'll be fine with it. You have a deal. I shall save Christmas only to destroy it. Mwahaha. Cthulhu and Crystal Claws have joined forces. Merry Christmas, Tara. We spin. We spin. And then we go. Can I? Nope. Okay. This controller is not optimized for Steam usage, so... Basic tutorial 2. First time chat. Debbie Eagle? Spinny Spinny. Welcome to the stream, hon. Basic tutorial 2. Running, menu, save, encounters. Hold the cancel button while moving to run faster. That's gotta be B. Or you can go to the setting menu and set running as the default. Press the main menu button, and you can adjust your equipped abilities, change your equipment, and more. Main menu, that's that button, I think. Don't forget to save often. The save menu can be found in the system submenu in the main menu. While traveling in dangerous areas, the encounter meter will fill up. When full, you'll be attacked. Oh, cool, okay. If you press the confirm button quickly when a battle is about to start, you can avoid the battle. After defeating a certain number of enemies in a single region, the encounter meter will stop filling up, allowing you to explore freely. You'll also get some bonus XP when you clear out all enemies in an area. If you're feeling bloodlusty or just want more XP, you can start a battle manually from the main menu. Do the bare minimum, destroy everything in sight or anything in between. The choice is yours. Alright. Tutorial 3. Insanity abilities and Unite moves. Each character can equip 4 regular abilities and 1 recharge ability, and the remaining 3 slots are your Insanity abilities. Insanity abilities aren't chosen, they just pop up randomly from abilities you don't have equipped. As you level up, you'll gain more abilities, including some that only have a chance to appear as Insanity abilities. Don't like the current Insanity ability set? Whenever you recharge your abilities, the game re-rolls for new Insanity abilities. One more thing, now that you have 2 characters in your party, you can use Unite abilities. Each Unite ability can only be used once per battle and cannot be recharged. Unite abilities start out weak, but the longer the battle progresses, the more powerful they become. Unite abilities gain 10% charge on each turn, maxing out at 100% charge on a character's 10th turn. Using Unite ability while hyper gives it an extra 20% charge beyond the listed amount. It's like you used it 2 turns later. The extra charge cannot exceed the Unite ability's 100% charge. Oh my god. That can be used for more powerful Unites earlier in the battle. That is all for now. We return you to scheduled battle already in progress. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably just gonna, like, wing it. Ba-dum-bum. Just because I usually do it, so... Yeah, they're very long tutorials, so I'm like, gee whiz. Let me know if the volume levels are off, by the way, because, like, I tried to get them balanced well, but I'm not sure, and I'm worried it's too loud, so if it's too loud, I'll bump it down. Just let me know if anybody has an issue. Alright. Chill, 1 ice damage, ally, heal with hot chocolate, fuck yeah. Wrap, stun, good cheer, ally, regen. Lightning, 1 air damage. Smack, physical damage. Ally, heal. Wow, 2 heals, damn. And inspire, party, defend 20%, recharge yourself. Or call Kraken. Woo, I won! Yay! Hello, generic red and yellow chest. You got a pain pill. This item bestows a buff that lets you survive a fatal blow. Wow, okay, that's... probably not going to be needed because I'm playing on super easy, so... Oh, goodness. Hello, Snowman. Hello, Deadman. You got a strong wand. This weapon for crystal isn't actually that strong. How do I... Oh, it's Y. Okay. Abilities, party chat. I've never been in an RPG before. How's this work? For starters, you have HP. When it goes down to 0, you die, but not really unless it's in a cutscene. HP. Don't hit 0 or you'll be sorry. Got it. What's it? What else? Make sure to equip new equipment and abilities, otherwise you can't use them. And don't forget to save your game. If the player messes up, and they will, you'll be glad you did. This is great advice, Cthulhu. Good tidings received. I'm not normally this nice, but if you mess up, it reflects badly on me, so don't mess up. Tutorials. Equipment. It's supposed to be a weapon. Strong wand. Sells better than weak wand. I mean, it gives better buffs, so... Bland tentacle. Nutritional but tasteless. Audio settings. Other settings. Difficulty. Movement. Eh. Battle. No. Equip items. Snowman. Oh no! Big robot. It's a big robot and 2 bats. R.A.P. me. Okay. God, I wish I could use the D-pad on my controller for this, but it does not seem to be working for that. I have to use the joystick, and the joystick's a little buggy for it, so... Alright, and then... Okay, Cthulhu got a new ability, apparently. And we got another battle. Oh my goodness. Look at all of the Cthulhu present things. Essentia. Sometimes the essence of a video game comes alive and tries to kill you. I won. If the battles stay this easy, I'm probably going to bump the difficulty, because that's, like, almost insultingly easy. Shadow Sword. The weapon for Cthulhu boosts his dark damage. Heck yeah. Beach Golem. A sandcastle gone horribly wrong. That's a fucking sandcastle? Okay, sure, why not? I mean, it did say it went horribly wrong, I guess. So... All enemies defeated. Gain some experience. Yay. Hello, other deadmen. Okay, there's nothing over here. Just want to let you know how your voice is gorgeous. Oh, thank you. It's not, but thank you. It's terrible, but thank you. And welcome to the stream. That's pretty. It's really pretty. Alright. I got a fur robe. Armor for crystal is better than nothing, but she's already wearing more than nothing. Unless the implication is that she's not, in which case that's concerning, because I think that's against Twitch rules, so... What's this? Elemental. Which element? He'll never tell. That looks like ice. It's very nice. It's not, but thank you. Excuse me. I've not streamed for a while, so my my voice is actually like gumming, coming up. I don't really know what the right term would be here, but like, I keep having to clear my throat, so sorry about that. If I have to actually properly cough, I'll mute. So. Oh no, they attacked. I have been attacked. Woo, all enemies defeated. We leveled up. Cthulhu learned nothing, Crystal learned nothing. She's already like Princess Christmas. Jack Frost, so you're the one who's up to no good. Release my grandfather. Ho ho ho, the League of Christmas Evil has lived in the shadow of that old coot for far too long. Oh, thank you for the bit drop, Bunny Wild. Hope you have a great holiday. You too, thank you. Thank you very much. Everybody have a happy holiday, Merry Christmas. The League of Christmas Evil has lived in the shadow of that old coop for far too long. Now it's our time to shine. If by shine you mean the Japanese word for to die, then you are correct. Yeah, Crystal, I'm kind of feeling that too. Like, what the fuck? It's a JRPG. You have to admit some of the players are familiar with melodramatic Japanese battle cries. I don't have to admit anything. That's the point. With the big man out of the picture, I'm in charge. You talk big, but this early in the game, there's no way that you have the stats to back that up. Basic Tutorial 4, Ailments. See, we're not even at the tutorial yet. I can't tell if Cthulhu is happy or annoyed with things whenever he does that, because it looks like they just kind of like covered his eyes up, so I don't know. But I'm a tutorial boss, this cannot be. Ahem, where was I? Basic Tutorial 4, Elements. There are 7 ailments: Insanity, Stun, Disarm, Poison, Charm, and Rage, and Vulnerable. The first and most important ailment is Insanity. Make an enemy insane and they'll take more damage from dark attacks and deal slightly more damage. Insanity always succeeds, but other ailments aren't guaranteed. You may need multiple attempts to wear down an enemy's ailment HP. I thought this was like a 20-minute Christmas game! Stun skips a turn. Disarm lowers attack. Poison takes damage each turn. These ailments are easier to inflict when the enemy is sane. Charm attacks allies. Vulnerable lowers defense. Enrage lowers AoE damage and is easily taunted. These ailments are easier to inflict against insane enemies. Again, I'm probably just gonna, like, wing this. One last thing. Each time you inflict an ailment on an enemy, the enemy gains ailment HP for that ailment, making it harder to inflict again. Are you done? So boring. Yeah, I know, right, Cthulhu? Jesus. I was just doing my job. Don't be sad, narrator. I'm sure with the power of the tutorial of ailments, we're sure to win this battle. Ho ho ho, enough tutorializing. Let's fight. Tentacles. I've seen enough Christmas games to know where Cthulhu is going. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let it snow. Ho ho ho. He he he. Die for me. Oh, let it snow. Ho ho ho. He he he. Die for me. Okay, I fucking read that wrong. I'm a dingleberry. Alright. There you go, Cthulhu. You can have a heal. As a treat. Little a heal as a treat. They're actually hitting kind of hard, so... and 20% heal and cures ailments. Unstoppable. Fuck yeah. Cthulhu is basically just like, here, I'm fully healed and I'm stronger. Fuck you. All enemies defeated. Like, I guess, You know, I was about to make a Snow Miser joke about Jack Frost, but that's not the same character. Snow Miser and Jack Frost are not the same character. I don't know why I thought they were for a second. I'm Mr. Ice Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow. All enemies defeated. Gain a bunch of experience that time. Oh, Cthulhu got something and I missed it. Crystal, 70% ice damage, 50% stun. And Cures may charge 1 ability. Can't believe I lost to a tentacle man and Santa's little helper, Brat. We slayed you, and don't you forget it. Okay, Crystal, I love your hair, but giving me Undertale-esque RPG parody vibes. I know, right? Enough idle chat. Tell us about the League of Christmas Evil. Lochi. I liked the League of Super Evil... something. I don't remember. I don't remember what the R stood for. Ho ho ho, you are too weak to deal with the other 6 members of the League of Christmas Evil. Tell us which member has Santa Claus. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Queen Atoli. Welcome to the stream. Tell us which League member has Santa Claus. Oh, it's Lux and Ari. They have, because League of Legends. Fuck it. It's no. That's not it. The new hotness is Arcane, isn't it? It's the gay hotness. It's Jinx and Vi. They have Santa. Never. You're just gonna have to interrogate them all yourself. Oh my god, this is gonna take a long time, isn't it? This may be a long stream. Holy shit. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a long stream. Whatever. There's no chance that the next League villain we fight has the claws, is there? The players who spent good money on this game would be rather disappointed if that was the case. They probably got this game at one of those 10 million games for a penny bundles. Let them be disappointed. Oof. Oh, oof. Oh. I feel bad for the devs suddenly. Oh. I'm sorry. That's probably true. Very few people probably genuinely bought this game outright. Since I've been defeated, I might as well give you a tip. You'll never rescue Santa unless you master the power of relationships. Okay, they are trying their best to teach me how to pronounce that word. Don't you mean relationships? It's my game. I'm from Rylia. The terrible puns days. Spend time with different people in town to improve your relationships and get cool stuff. I like cool stuff. Defeat the other Christmas League of Evil members, forge lasting relationships with others, and you just may rescue Santa. Whatever, you can't tell me what to do. If I rescue Santa, it'll be on my own terms. What's this feeling? Oh, I see. I'm being summoned away to a different RPG franchise. Hee-hoo! I don't know what that is! I don't know why. I got an achievement for that? What the fuck? Now that that's over, let's head to Christmas Land. What the fuck? Oh my god! Welcome to Christmas Land, the Christmiest place on Earth. Haha. I can practically feel all the goodwill towards men seeping into me. I'll get Blitzen on finding our next Christmas League of Evil target, but it could take me a while. Wait, Blitzen is a reindeer. What? It'll take a week. It will always take a week. You heard the narrator. That leaves you with plenty of free time to take in the sights and make friends. Wahaha! I will forge unbreakable relationships, bonds with others, but only for my own dark purposes. And in doing so, you'll discover that the love of Christmas was inside you all along. Or everyone else will go insane and their tormented spirits will make my tummy happy. Either way, it'll be fun. I've booked you a room at one of the nicest places in town. Here, let me show you. Crystal takes Cthulhu to his hotel room. Ooh. Not bad, minion, not bad. This room will suffice. Now what should I do with the rest of my day? It's time to sleep. But it's not noon yet. Doesn't matter. One activity a day, that's the rules. You're not my boss. Cthulhu feels tired and decides to go to bed. Sleep. Aw, he's so cute when he's sleeping. I wonder what would happen if I stick his hand in a bowl of water. It is now Christmas Eve the 2nd. This feels wrong. What next? Spend time with Crystal. Reward Shield Wand. So you can't, like, walk around? Okay. Okay, expedition. Start an expedition. Reward Big Sword. Spend time at the Soup Kitchen. Reward for Tunic. Spend time at the movies. Reward Snow Robe. Post office, enchanted tunic, mall, fencing sword, shield one. Spend some time with Crystal. What's fun to do in this joint? I have just the place in mind. leads Cthulhu to a large park. There is a large outdoor ice skating rink filled with happy skaters. There's also a massive Christmas tree that's so tall the top can be barely seen. I love it here. Being able to control ice with a wave of my hand makes it easy to do well at ice skating, but besides that, it's so peaceful here. Sometimes I like to find a bench to sit on and just gaze up, look at the star on the tree, and also look at the stars in the sky. Cthulhu, do you remember your first Christmas? What do you say? Yes. I remember my first Christmas like it was yesterday, and a particularly eager cultist had brought me my first Christmas present. It was his little sister, you see. Sure, she was sane at the time, but a few days of staring at me and reading the ancient texts fixed that. Watching the drool spill out of the corners of her mouth really helped me understand the joy of the season. That's horrifying. That's not understanding the joy of the season at all. Maybe for you. For me, it did my cold heart good to see how far that poor wretch had fallen. I can see that I have a lot of work to do if I'm going to get you to understand the joy of Christmas. But I'm just the person for the job. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'll make sure to have a strategy all planned out for maximum Christmas spirit. This is going to be so fun. I can hardly wait. On the way home, Cthulhu spots a dog chewing on a weird-looking stick. A short tussle later... That's not the right word. That's not spelled right. I think the dog is relieved of its chew toy. Cthulhu got a shield wand. This weapon for Crystal boosts her defense. It is now Christmas Eve the 3rd. So I can just spend more time with Crystal. Sure, fuck it, why not? Cthulhu decides to spend more time with Crystal. Let's go get some ice cream. Cthulhu and Crystal go to an ice cream parlor. It's a cold day, so there aren't very many people here. This is my favorite place for ice cream. The designs are ultra cute and everything tastes amazing. Crystal's ice cream arrives and it's 3 scoops of vanilla set up like a snowman. Cthulhu's ice cream is dressed up to look like a penguin. Aww. Bon appetit. Bon apple tea. The ice cream is eaten in silence. Not bad, but tormented souls are still the tastiest. Every Christmas day, my grandpa would take me here to celebrate a successful night of work. Oh my god, I can't read. He'd always order the pistachio ice cream in the shape of a Christmas tree. He'd even do a bit of magic to make the star on top twinkle. Just the thought that I might never see him again makes me feel... No, I can't even think about that. It's too awful. She looks like she's about to cry. Try to comfort her or mock her pain. I will comfort her, because I am nice. Cthulhu is on the case. Santa is definitely getting rescued, and if you're lucky, he won't even be hideously maimed by then. That's an option? I didn't realize that was an option. Please tell me that's not an option. It's highly unlikely. 20% chance, 30% tops. You shouldn't worry about it one bit. I think talking to you isn't good for mental stability. Duh. As a bonus for being the 100th customer of the day, Ice Cream Shop gives Cthulhu a prize. Got a mystic cloak. This accessory for Crystal boosts her stats. It is now Christmas Eve the 4th. What the fuck? Oh, that's all the time I can spend. Figures, I guess. Big sword, fur tunic, snow robe, enchanted tunic, fencing sword. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Movies. Cthulhu goes to the movie theater. Cthulhu, I didn't expect to see you here. I have a few free movie ticket vouchers you're welcome to have. Cthulhu receives 4 movie ticket vouchers. Each one is valid for any movie here. Since you've never been here before, let me tell you all about it. This Hallett Institute used to be one of Santa's workshops, but when he moved to his current place, it went into disrepair. Then a plucky young entrepreneur bought that place and turned it into a full-time cinema. And the best part, they only play Christmas movies. Oh, that's horrifying. That's the best part? Ah. Why did you even come if you don't like Christmas movies? Boredom. What else was it gonna do? Something productive? So what's playing today? It's a version of the Christmas Carol where all of the characters are played by dogs. Dogs! It's too late to back out now. Cthulhu and Crystal watch the dog movie. Inside the theater, Cthulhu finds a discarded shopping bag and loots the contents. Cthulhu got a snow robe. This armor for Crystal boosts her ice damage. That was even worse than I expected, and I expected abysmal. I thought they'd at least dub the dogs. Dub dogs. 2 hours of barking. At least I learned a new method to drive someone insane. Don't give up on the theater just yet. Most of the movies are better than that, Drek. I don't believe you, but it's not like I have anything better to do. Besides save my grandpa and Christmas? Yeah, but there's no hurry when more terrible Christmas movies remain to be seen. It's now Christmas Eve the 5th. Okay, I need to see what stuff we need here. Okay, so... So everything's good on Crystal now, and then Cthulhu could use a tunic and an accessory. Okay, sharp tentacle. If I go to the movies again, post office gives me an enchanted tunic. Which I don't know if that's going to be. Anyway. Cthulhu goes back to the movie theater. I knew you'd come back. Nothing good was on TV. Well, we're in for a treat today. It's a romantic comedy about an ornament designer and a young mall Santa who travel through time. Okay, I'd watch it. Seen it. Oh. No, you're thinking of the original. The remake just came out today. Let's get this over with. Cthulhu and Crystal watched the movie. That was not awful. What are you talking about? It was amazing. I love the scene where they have to hide in the closet from their future selves and it turns out that he brought mistletoe. Or how about that scene where their kid from the future starts a chain reaction that wins them the luge race? I thought the original was better. Get with the times, you old fogey. The original wasn't even in color. Perhaps, but you have to admit that the tap dancing was very impressive for individuals with only 2 legs. Have you seen tap dancing with more legs? You don't want to know what I've seen. So many legs. So many shoes. I'll stick with my movies, thanks. As Cthulhu leaves the area, he steps on something painful. Cthulhu got a sharp tentacle. This accessory for Cthulhu boosts his stats and taunts his enemies. It is now Christmas the 6th. Cthulhu feels pressure as if someone is trying to smother him with a pillow. This is in fact what is happening. Wakey wakey, says Baba with a chicken on their head. Get it off of me. Wake up, Cthulhu. I found someone who knows where a League of Christmas Evil member is hiding. This is Baba Yaga. Hang on, I know that name. What is that from? What is Baba Yaga from? I know that name. What is that? I know what that is, but I can't think of it. I'm Baba Yaga-chan. Pleased to meet you, boss. The League of Christmas Evil is in the last place you'd expect, Santa's very own toy workshop. When the cat's away, the mice will play. I only do chicken metaphors. Again, I know this character from something. Am I crazy? I'm crazy enough that I'm gonna get a drink real quick. When the chicken's away, the chicken will play? Makes sense, the chicken are on vacation, so they're having a good time and playing. Oh, Crystal. Not particularly relevant, though. So, new girl with the chicken on your head. What's with the chicken on your head? I like chickens. That's it? I'm a trendsetter. Everyone will be wearing a chicken on their head next season. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga, I think I've heard of you. Aren't you supposed to be a lot older? Yeah, I know, goddammit, right? I'm actually a 1,000-year-old witch. I just look like a kid. Oh, no. Seriously? No, that's nuts. Anyone who tells you that is covering for something? What you see is what you get. I love it. Baba Yaga is a Slavic mythological figure. Okay, she's been in something, like, that I've played or seen or something before in some capacity, but... Oh, God. Anyone who tells you that is covering for something, fucking lolly assholes. I love it. Oh, God. Indeed. Thanks for the lead. Let's go to Santa's workshop tomorrow. I'm coming with. I hardly think we need to take some kid. And a chicken. Don't be dissing Cluck Cluck. Bagok. On our quest, we can handle things just fine by ourselves. And that's where you're wrong. Baba Yaga and Cluck Cluck have joined your party. Several things. D&D, several anime. Okay. I hate it when he does that. In combat, Baba can gain chicken power. Using a chicken move will spend all chicken power in order to boost the ability's power. At 100% chicken power, chicken moves are twice as effective. At 200%, 3 times effective. Really? Use the power of chicken wisely in order to save Christmas. She wants to join us in our noble quest to rescue Santa. I say the more the merrier. I don't want to rescue Santa. He can stay out of the picture forever for all I care. Look at me, I'm Santa, and I'm a big fat stupid head. Surely you can't mean that. Santa has been stiffing me on presents for years. I'm going to find him and make him give me what's rightfully mine. With interest. I've changed my mind. Baba Yaga, let's make the big man pay. You got it, boss. I feel like I'm losing control of the narrative. Tell me about it. It is now Christmas Eve the 7th. Just a few days ago, this place was bustling with the happy sound of elves hammering, sewing, and otherwise building toys. Unfortunately, the Elvish Union has a strict no Santa, no work policy. As soon as Santa was kidnapped, they all abandoned their posts. Good guys have loyal followers. Santa's just a no-good capitalist piggy slave driver. Oof. Providing all the milk and cookies anyone could want is hardly the action of a slave driver. Whatever he is, he's my meal ticket to getting my powers back. We better search the place. Maybe we'll find some leftover toys. I doubt it. This place looks cleaned out. What's that, Cluck Cluck? You smell trouble? That's gonna get old. It's a little known fact that chickens have an amazing sense of smell, one that rivals the fiercest bloodhound. I don't think that's true. Besides the regular assortment of random encounter monsters, Cluck Cluck says she detects the presence of 12 bad little boys. The Yule lads, they've been eyeing Granddaddy's Christmas kingdom for years. They'll be eyeing a new kingdom soon, a black eye. Why are all of the trees near the thing decorated, but then further out they're not? That's a lot of cookies. I feel so bad for anybody who's diabetic working here. Disarming smile. No one knows why it's so happy. Biting wins. Chicken feed. Rotten egg, 1. Poison. Chicken. Chicken up. Eggnog, party, temporary damage, and chicken up. 10% charge. Dark damage, chicken, 10% charge. What is with the fucking chicken? I can't believe they've done this. We won! Yay. Can't go that way. Alright. Alright, alright. Swordy. When dual wielding isn't enough. Oh, it's holding 4 swords. What's up with this chicken? Baba Yaga likes chicken. I mean, I like chicken too, but... it's like some chicken obsession. So we have a mythological figure who really likes chicken, the grandchild of a mythological figure who really likes cookies, and the embodiment of tentacles and insanity. All right. It was the best Christmas ever. Cthulhu and Krista Claus, Baba Yaga's chicken cause. 'Cause it's Christmas time. Yes, it's Christmas time. Playing a Cthulhu RPG. Baba Yaga's house was literally a giant chicken in mythology, so it makes sense. Okay, was it like literally a giant chicken, or was it just shaped like a giant chicken? Literally walked around on giant chicken legs. Hang on, is that similar to like Howl's Moving Castle? Because that thing is vaguely bird-esque in some ways. Got an antidote. Yay. Where's items? There it is. Okay. Plain pestle, plain dress, plain egg. Baba is you, chicken is when. Baba is you, that's what I was fucking... That's what my brain was grabbing onto, I think, was the Baba is you. Plain pestle crushes ingredients and enemies. Okay, that didn't make much sense, but okay. What are these? Ball ball. Not to be confused with ball ball ball. Ball 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 ball. Ball 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 ball. Bat 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 bat. Do not taunt Happy Fun Ball. No, 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 no. You misunderstand. You see, that was not Happy Fun Ball. That was Ball Ball. Happy Fun Ball is somebody else. Baba, new ability, Bagok, all, 50% stun. Chicken. What? Leaning awfully heavy into the chicken, guys. Like, dang. Disarming smile and the sword things. Hi, Marnie. Merry Christmas. How are you? I'm doing okay. Just playing a Cthulhu RPG. Yeah, I'm clearly supposed to go that way and that way eventually. So for now, no. Looking for stuff. Okay, so all of the clocks are stopped at like 5 minutes to midnight, it looks like. That's interesting. What are you? Hot brew. Gets stronger when cornered. Yep, that sure was strong, alright. Merry Chrysler, Merry Chrysler. Poison mist. Am I back at the entrance? I'm back at the entrance. Designs in this game are weird. Just a little bit. Can't tell what any of these are supposed to be. Yeah, it's not... I don't know. I feel like they were RPG Maker assets or something, but I don't know, and I don't want to say that, but I genuinely don't know. Maybe they were just having fun with stuff. Oh, we got a new enemy. What's this thing? Cyber Elf. Feels like it should be in a different game. Probably. it said that there were, like, the Yule kids or whatever, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to find them. I don't know. Some kind of stun, but I want them to lean into the whole Baba Yaga thing, eating kids, because it's that or the chicken thing. Take your pick. I mean, I feel like it would almost be funnier to do the eating kids thing on this Christmas game. Okay, no. I need to go a different direction. I am missing stuff, and I cannot miss stuff. Baba Yaga only eats the kids if they won't learn to do the dang chores properly already. Look, I had a kid. What is the point of having a child if you can't make them do all of your job? Surprisingly heavy. I will say, Santa's been gone for like 5 seconds, and yet this place is like completely shot, so, okay. Final Fantasy job, kid. You may think it's a job, I see it as a way of life. I hear Cthulhu singing, screaming, diddly-doo. Come on, it's lovely weather for Cthulhu to drive me crazy. Ooh. I'm not good at singing. Or music, in general. I already defeated all the enemies. What the heck? There's gotta be something else. Oh, so that's just a straight up dead end. Okay. Nothing there, just dead end. Give me something, dang. Okay, I see it. I see an item that I have missed. And now I have to go all the way back. All the way back. Backtracking across the universe. Armor for Baba. Here, Baba, have an armor. For the girl who loves gadgets. Oh, is it for me? Do I finally get to have a dress? Hold up. Do you see that? Do you see that? That's Santa. Santa is right there. I can see him. He's right at the top of the screen. I can't interact. That sucks. Ah! Santa has sorry. The Yule lads. Santa has abandoned you all. If you want any toys, you're going to have to bow to us, y'all. You don't get any points for rhyming all with y'all. You rat, Santa hasn't abandoned us. He's been kidnapped. No, I'm Dragon. Rat is over there. Huh? Hi there. With Santa out of the picture, we decided that it was time to go global. And what's more global than China? Our Icelandic names were so hard to pronounce for the rest of the world, but everyone knows the animals of the Chinese zodiac. Wait, so that means one of you is named Chicken? Rooster, actually. Chicken would be better. Call yourselves whatever you want. Release the jolly old man to us or perish. There's 12 of us and only 3 of you. You're the ones who are going to do the perishing. Actually, the game engine only allows for 5 enemies at a time. 7 of you are going to have to sit this one out. No fair. And the Yule Cat gets a spot on the roster, so technically only 4 of the Yule lads get to fight. We love a trans Christmas. Trans Christmas. Red and green, nah. Pink and blue. 4 of you and a cat versus 1 of me. I like those odds. Don't forget about us. No, not really. That is a cat? Meat thief. Steals meat, but is actually strict vegetarian. Liquor lad. Licks everything. Yes, even that. Yule cat. So much bad luck. Door slammer. Basically every kid ever. Sniffer. Abhors body odor. Trans Hanukkah is better. Ooh, I won again. Yay. And leveled up. Level up twice? Almost. Crystal now has the ability Mistletoe. 100% charm. We beat him, boss. Can't we have a rematch with the other 7 Yule lads? No, that's needlessly repetitive. Chestnuts. I prefer calling them boobs, but okay. Now that we've defeated you thanks to a game engine limitation, you must tell us where Santa is. He's not here, I can tell you that much. How ridiculous would it be for us to hide Santa in his own workshop? No, you're gonna have to face the other 6. I mean, 5 members of the Christmas League of Evil first. Give us the leftover toys. We smashed them to bits. Get out. Faced with the red-hot fury of Baba Yaga, the Yule lads flee the premises. Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba head back to town, discouraged but not defeated, and a new day dawns. It is now Christmas Eve the 8th. Oh my god. Good morning, boss. Cthulhu opens his eyes. This time he is not being smothered by a pillow. Can I ask you something, boss? This early in the morning? No. But it's about you. I'm listening. How'd you get your own game? 2, actually. There's also Cthulhu Saves the World. I've been trying to pitch developers on Baba Yaga's Poultry Tycoon, but nobody's greenlighting it. I mean, they eventually did it. It's called Egg Inc. No wonder, that's a terrible name for a video game. Just look at Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Cthulhu is me, so it's awesome. Everybody likes saving things, and Christmas, ka-ching. So it's all just one big money grab where you pick popular words and string them together? Not quite. You still need a great elevator pitch. Nobody wants to tycoon chickens, but a dating sim where everyone's a rooster or a chicken? That would sell. Hang on, that's a thing too. That's like a bird dating sim or something. You could use the same portraits for all the chickens and save money on asset production. No one would even notice. The right people would notice. A catchy name, a non-existent budget, and a bizarre concept are your tickets to video game superstardom. But I want my game to be good. Sorry, wasn't listening. Agent just landed me a starring role in a new pachinko game. Oh, gross. I'll be going now, boss. Good talk. I think Alyssa LaSalle from Cosmic Star Heroine is in town. Maybe she could offer some pointers. I don't know what that is. That's it for today. The voice from beyond demands you go to sleep. It is now Christmas Eve the 9th. Okay. Spend time with Baba. Reward Eggy Dress. Fencing Sword. Enchanted Tunic. Feather Pestle. Fur Tunic. Clean Wand. Spend time with Baba. Konami's ears perked up. Oh, we can like neglect all of our franchises in order to make pachinko? Fuck yeah, we're gonna do that shit? Oh my god. Most video game companies started doing shit like that. Konami ended by doing shit like that. And we're gonna finish where we started. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Hey boss, I want to show you something. I am fighting the urge to give her like a Chicago accent. Baba leads Cthulhu to a small hut on the outskirts of town. Ta-da! It's my house, isn't it cool? It's a hut. No, it's just a hut, but I've been working hard on it and won't stay that way forever. What do you have in mind? I'm going to turn it into the world's very first living chicken hut. Oh, there we go. Metal Gear dying so that Pachinko can live. That's life for you. Yeah. So it's a hut that also clucks at you. That's weird. Yeah, we call it the Cluckin' Hut. It's not for chickens. The hut itself will be part chicken. Why? Who would want that? Who wouldn't? All the loyalty of a chicken and the long legs of a chicken, all in the comfort of your own home. Imagine it, boss. You wake up in the morning and your house has already laid an egg and made you breakfast. Or what if you want to travel? Just say the word to your house and it'll stand up and walk you there. This is Baba's moving chicken. I'm going to make a fortune selling these things. There's only one problem. I can think of a lot of problems, but which one do you have in mind? I only have a regular hut now. All of my attempts to turn it into a chicken hut have failed. That's where you come in. With your powers, we could crack this egg. What do you say? Ooh, that's right. This is the egg cracking stream. Prepare to have your egg cracked if it's not already. I mean, honestly, you are here, so chances are infusing a chicken brain into a hut is such a bad idea that I can't help but want to participate. I'm in. Yay, did you hear that? Cluck cluck, we're gonna make a chicken hut friend for you. Bagok? After their discussion, Baba decides to clean up around the hut and discovers a useful piece of equipment hidden in the mess. Cthulhu got an eggy dress. This armor for Baba gives her bonus chicken power. Oh my god. Christmas Eve the 10th. While I am thinking about it. Or Baba. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Baba hands Cthulhu a flask full of boiling red liquid. Shake this vigorously, but don't spill any on your skin. Now, the only thing I want to do is spill it on my skin. It's very explosive right now, so better not. Let me know when it changes color. It turned green. That shouldn't be happening. Try spitting in it. Now it's yellow. Ooh, that should work. Give me the flask. Cthulhu hands Baba Yaga the flask, which she then pours onto the side of her hut. That should do it. My hut should now have the brain of a chicken. It's not doing anything. Of course it's not doing anything. It's a hut. They don't do anything. But when we add chicken legs... How are you going to do that? Chop off some chicken legs and stick them in a growing potion? That's awful. Of course I'm not going to murder a chicken just to get some legs. I'm developing a potion that should transform tree roots into chicken legs, but I haven't got it working yet. I'm hoping that since the hut now has a chicken brain, that mental energy will help to shape the legs into chicken legs. Mind over matter. Thanks for your help today, boss. Now what if I tried this? Did your hut just lay an egg? Cthulhu got a brown egg. The success rate for Baba generates chicken power each turn. This is rapidly turning into Animal Crossing. Next thing you know, everybody is chicken. It is now Christmas Eve the 11th. Egg. Egg. Brown egg from brown chickens. Okay, soup kitchen, expedition, assembly. Post office. Cthulhu goes to the post office. It's very busy. Welcome to the post office. How can I help you? Thank you, Thorben. Are you hiring? Of course, Christmas time is always our busiest time, so we're looking for part-timers. So what made you want to apply at the post office? I've always loved mail. Reading mail, moving mail, stealing mail. Stealing mail. Me too, I'm quite the mailophile. Always have been. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the team. Cthulhu has been hired by the post office. Now just stop by whenever you've got some free time, and we'll be sure to put your talents to good work. Here you go. Don't forget to wear the official uniform. Cthulhu got a tunic. This armor for Cthulhu gives him unstoppable at the start of combat. Fuck yeah. Post office assembly. Spend time with the cultists. Fuck yeah. Cthulhu goes to the assembly hall where a meeting is already in progress. Welcome everyone to this session of the of the Cultists Anonymous. I am your group leader, Rose Thalen. That sounds familiar. Hi, Rose. Remember, this is a place free from blame and censure. If you feel comfortable sharing, that's great. If you don't, that's okay too. The important thing is that you move at your own pace. First order of business, do we have any new members? All eyes turn towards Cthulhu. Yes, it is I, the great Cthulhu. Bow down and worship me. Hi, Cthulhu. Glad to have you here, Cthulhu. Now I think I see another new face over there. Hi, Rose. My name is Bob, and I've been cult-free for almost a year now. Hi, Bob. That's wonderful to hear, Bob. I know everyone says that the first year is the hardest, but that's misleading. Every year is the hardest. I'm glad that you've chosen to come to our little organization. Everyone's family here. Wait a second, did no one hear me? I'm Cthulhu. Hi, Cthulhu. That's it. Normally when I announce myself, people cower in fear, lose their minds, and become my abject slaves. That's not really our purpose here, Cthulhu. This is a safe place for ex-cultists to gather together and through our unique 12-step program return to normality. I don't understand. You don't have to. You're welcome to keep coming. The mere fact that you came today shows that you're ready to begin your own journey of healing. Cthulhu leaves the assembly hall thoroughly confused. Stops by the mall and buys something. It fails to fill the void within. Got a feather pestle. This weapon for Baba gives her bonus chicken power. It is now Christmas Eve the 13th. I ran into an old friend of Granddad, and he thinks he has a lead on another member of the League of Christmas Evil. League of Supervillains. This is Belsnickel. I know that one. Our lawyers have demanded that we edit the following conversation. Hey, weren't you on Popular TV Show? I love Popular TV Show, especially when Popular TV character does funny thing. That actually wasn't me. That was a popular actor doing a popular TV character pretending to be me. Hey, did you know that I was on a different popular TV show? It was just a TV playing your other game in a background shot. Super easy to miss. What about me? Popular children's movie. Okay, I hit A. I twitched. Our lawyers have okayed the rest of the conversation for public consumption. Spill the beans, Christmas hobo man. Where's the lead hold up? I was in the land of sweets having a nice chat with my friend the Nutcracker when an army of mice stormed the place. The Nutcracker fought bravely, but their numbers were too great. He shall never crack nuts again. Oof. That's horrible. Clearly the Mouse King is behind this. We must stop him. If we must, we must. Although, isn't the rat-filled dungeon typically the sewer dungeon? Sadly, we were unable to find an organic way of including a sewer dungeon in our Christmas-themed game. Please understand. Thank you, Nintendo. Land of Sweets. I can't wait. We could turn our adventure into a game. Fight a rat, eat a candy cane, win a battle, drink some hot cocoa. Level up, devour a candy bar. That's the spirit. No point in adventuring on an empty stomach. Ho ho ho. Belsnickel has joined your party. Okay. We are just like picking up people. It is now Christmas Eve the 14th. The Land of Sweets really is the best place for a wandering traveler like myself. Stone soup is so much better when the stones are gumdrops. Sewers can figure prominently in classic Christmas movie Batman Returns. No, not the Nutcracker. I know. We need the Nutcracker back. I have some nuts I need to crack. The percent of chocolate concentration in the hills here actually goes up and down with the passing of the seasons. You haven't lived until you've eaten winter dirt. That's far too dark for me. I much prefer spring dirt. It's a light, milky chocolate with a hint of hazelnut. Disgusting. I hate hazelnut. Let's have a picnic. Not a chance. Candy gives me gas. My dietitian has me on a strict diet of tormented souls. Ooh, these are tasty. Here, have a bite, Cluck Cluck. Bagok? So where's this so-called Rat King? Mouse King. That's what I said. Bagok, agok, agok, agok. Cluck Cluck says she smells mice down the path that way. Let's go kill some giant mice like true RPG heroes. This way? I mean, maybe all of the chocolate is white chocolate. Foul Fairy lies all the time, even in this description. That's confusing. Alright, Belsnickel. 1 physical damage, heal, taunt, unstoppable, defense up, earth damage, defend for recharge, fire damage, physical damage, and ice damage. Sir Ooze. I say good day, Sir Ooze. What? Isn't that just Grimer from Pokemon? Okay, I get the distinct feeling that I'm still missing stuff. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter since I'm playing... You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm playing on easy. It doesn't matter if I miss stuff. Like items, because it's just battle items. Sentient Vomit. Better out than in. Awesome. It's Earthbound now. Blazing Aegis. The shell makes a great shield. I hope so. A wown it. I want to thank you for your comic. It's been helping me out this year. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it's helped. It always makes me really happy whenever somebody says that it's been helping them. So I want it to be helpful. And I'm always scared it's not. But I do my best. I am an anime protagonist. I do my best. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. I'm wrestling with my identity for wherever in comics bring it. Well, thank you. Again, I'm glad it helps, because I always worry it doesn't help. So I get self-conscious and stuff, and then I'm like, oh no, it's not any good. I'm just making a mess on the screen every so often. Okay, there's this chest there. Remember that one. Alright. General Spider, veteran of 100 battles. Last month I don't want one sitting. It was sad when I reached the end, so thanks for that. I mean, you haven't reached the end, because I haven't reached the end yet. It's like, there's still more. I just am very slow and depressed, and my meds have been all screwed up, so it's been difficult to do stuff. But there's more, I promise, there's more, so. I mean, I at least gotta reach 100 at the very least. No, honestly, like, making a comic has been, like, my lifelong dream, goal, whatever, so very, very happy to keep doing it, even if my brain doesn't always cooperate. Extra whip for Belsnickel. Feeling I've had my meds screwed up and cocktails and meds since I was 3. See, when I was, before I was 9, my mom was actually, because I lived with my mom until I was 9, and then there were some issues because she was struggling too and wasn't able to take care of me, so I went to live with my grandparents. And Mom had me on some medication, and then my grandparents, who are firm believers that medication is bad, no work, even though they are all on like cocktails of like 50 pills a day because they're in their 80s. They were like, nope, you don't need to be on any medication. And then I just kind of like degraded from then on until I was able to get back on meds as an adult. So it's better to have been on the meds that you need than to have just not had them. Yeah, I made it. Just the downside is that that's a lot of... It's a lot of time that was spent not being on the meds, so... It's difficult to, It's difficult to know what works and what doesn't work, so... Which sucks, but... Squeezy hug. Oh god, I could use a big squeezy hug. I return your big squeezy hug with a bigger, squeezier hug. Got a ratty coat. Armor for Belsnickel. Protects against ailments. Rats hate this coat. Oh hey, another chest. Magic robe, armor for crystal, allows her to reuse the hot chocolate ability. Fuck yeah. That ability that I don't use? Oh yeah. Ability I don't use. Look, I can't use the ability. What if I need it at the end of the game? I hate JRPG maps that lead to nowhere. Don't give me dead-end paths. 50 mega elixirs. Well, I mean, look, it's literally the final boss battle. There's literally nothing after it. What if I need it after it? Hello, robot. Exterminate. Exterminate. We're going to exterminate you, so watch out. What if we need it after his ultimate attack? Better not use it for that. Exactly. What in the holly and the ivy is that thing? Our greatest creation, the Mouse Masher. For too long, we have suffered under the foot of RPG heroes and that infernal nutcracker. We're more than just sources of cracked nuts. I fucked that up. We're more than just sources of easy XP. We have families and lives, and that nutcracker was the worst. Murderer of mice and nuts. I mean, that second one sounds pretty good. And nothing we can do but die. By working together, we can pilot this massive mech and destroy you all. Mouse Masher makes it sound like as if it's designed to mash mice. Bagok? Patience, Cluck Cluck. You can have all the mashed mice you want when we're done here. I'm glad and sad that this year is over. A lot has happened to me this year, from me realizing I'm trans to going out on my first real date with someone, even if it doesn't turn out exactly the way I planned. I mean, 2021 has been a weird one. Some people have had some amazing things happen. A lot of people have had really awful years, but it's been a very strange year as opposed to 2020, which I think everybody was like, it was universally pretty bad. But I'm glad that you've had a good year. I'm glad that you've had good things happen. And I hope that next year's even better. Now we shall do the mashing, not the other way around. No, we shall do the mashing. You're going to want to change the name on that thing, or you would if I wasn't about to destroy it. You may be one of the deep ones, but we have the power of friendship on our side. That always works in these games. I know, right? There are too many of us in this mech. We're not actually friends. I'm just here because you threatened us. My tail is stuck. Don't listen to them. They're just lightheaded from the lack of oxygen in here. Enough talk. Let's do this. you for the follow. Oh gosh, I can't even see the dang thing. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, whoever followed. I can't see who it was. I'm sorry. It's very far away. I'm sorry. Oh wow, that's actually quite good. Power failing. Mouse friendship insufficient for continued operation. Total failure in 3, 2, 1. Squeak! Bagok! I'm gonna ask you one time before I feed you to this girl's pet. Where is Santa Claus? The other 5, I mean 4 League of Christmas Evil members never told me. Even they think we're just vermin. Not good enough. Dinner time, cluck cluck. Bagok! The crazed eyes of Baba Yaga's chicken are the last things a Mouse King sees before his mind mercifully shuts down. The eyes of a chicken? Who can say? There are only demons and fiends here. Bagok? So sorry for what I'm about to type in chat. It is now Christmas Eve the 15th. I'm gonna miss Mr. Nutcracker. I journeyed to the land of sweets just often to replenish my candy supply. You don't look like you'd have a sweet tooth. No, it's to give the good children of the world. It's to give to the good children of the world. Good children get candy, bad children get hit with my switch. I was bored and Okay. Should you go around beating random people's children? I underestimated you. Just the naughty ones that deserve it. They all deserve it. I knew I recognized you. You came to my hut last year and started attacking me. Deserved it. I'll show you who deserves it. Cluck cluck attack. Cluck cluck shows no inclination of attacking. Even the chicken knows I'm right. Maybe I've been misreading this whole Christmas holiday. I'm all for old guys beating up kids. And Santa is okay with this? Santa and I are actually close friends. It's true, Uncle Belsnickel has a permanent invitation for Christmas dinner at Granddad's house. And Santa is okay with the child abuse? As long as he doesn't have to do it himself, he has a reputation to preserve. It's a grave responsibility, but one I am happy to bear. Come, Clean, you're saying you don't derive any pleasure from hitting kids with sticks? Belsnickel looks at Baba Yaga. Maybe a little. It is now Christmas Eve the 16th. Goodness. Cthulhu decides to spend time with Crystal. Let's go back to the park. Cthulhu and Crystal return to the park with a giant Christmas tree. That is a big Christmas tree. No, that's not. That's just a bunch of little Christmas trees. Something feels off. Look over there. The star at the top of the Christmas tree has fallen off. It's just lying there. Surely there must be something we can do, but the tree is so tall. There is nothing. This is nothing. Watch this. Cthulhu picks up the large Armel star, flies to the top of the Christmas tree, and places it carefully back on top. Gosh, it sure would have been cool to have watched that. You can fly? These wings aren't just for show. Then why have we been walking everywhere? Flying would destroy the delicate crafted level designs of the dungeons. You're the narrator, maybe in the 3D remake. I've always wanted to fly. Come on, pick me up. I don't want to. Please, pretty please. No. Do it. I'm leaving. I'll be your friend. Cthulhu tries to run away, but all escape routes are blocked. Maybe if I fly away. Jumping attack. You're throwing off my balance. Get off. Cthulhu flies directly into the Christmas tree, knocking off several ornaments, including the star on top. One of the ornaments that fell from the tree is actually a useful item. Cthulhu got a hyperizer. This will ensure hyper mode on the next turn for one ally. Ouch, 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 ouch. It serves you right for trying to jump on me. All our hard work ruined. Say, do you think you could fly up there again and fix the star? No. It is now Christmas Eve the 17th. Oh my god. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. You arrived just in time. I did it. My hut has chicken legs. Look at how pretty it is. Baba Yaga's hut indeed has chicken legs sticking out the bottom. It is currently standing. It looks like a chicken. I know, it's gorgeous. That's not what I said. I haven't trained it yet. At the very least, I need it to sit and stand on command. Sit. The chicken-legged hut does nothing. Come on, sit. Still nothing. The hut's appearance doesn't change, but it feels like the hut is acting as if it's superior. Step aside. I'll make that chicken-brained hut listen. Hey, hut, sit down now or else. The hut shuffles back and forth on its feet a bit before standing in the same position as before. I've done all I can do. It's up to you. Maybe Cluck-Cluck and try talking to it. Cluck-Cluck. Bagok. The hut sits down. It worked. Cluck-Cluck again. Bagok. The hut stands up. Cluck-Cluck, tell the hut to walk over there. Bagok. The hut walks over to the designated spot. Thank you, Cluck-Cluck. Bagok. The hut takes a bow. Standing, sitting, walking, it does it all. My chicken hut is fully operational. You can't sell it, but though, since other people don't have a convenient chicken to act as a control mechanism, that makes it one of a kind. It's definitely unique, I'll give it that. I think I'll take it out for a spin and see how it handles. Baba Yaga's hut lays another egg. Cthulhu got a golden egg. This item boosts chicken power. It is now Christmas Eve the 18th. Oh, it's an item. Okay. Meh. I need a drink. Ugh, goodness. Bellsnickle. Yeah, let's spend some time with Bellsnickle. Cthulhu spends some time with Bellsnickle. Cthulhu, it's good to see you. I was hoping you'd come and visit sometime. Really? You want to spend time with me? Is that so hard to believe? In fact, I have a little gift for you. Candy. Bellsnickle throws a handful of candy up into the air. Weird, man. Very weird. You should hand things to people like a regular person. Have a Merry Christmas. You're wonderful. No, you are wonderful. You have a Merry Christmas too, hon. Weird, man. Very weird. You should hand things to people like a regular person. Pick up the candy, if you dare. So that's how you're playing this? Fine. Yeah. Cthulhu lunges for a candy, but before he reaches it, his hand is struck by a whip. Ouch, 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 ouch. Cthulhu, you've been very naughty. I'm not the one who just whipped someone for trying to get a piece of free candy. Besides, haven't you heard I'm the good guy of this game? Be that as it may, rules are rules. Eat your candy, Cthulhu. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Mid-sentence, Cthulhu tries once more to grab a piece of candy. This time the whip knocks the candy out of the way. Then a follow-up snap of the whip strikes Cthulhu across the face. What is wrong with you? You don't want to know. I give up. Take your stupid candy. I'll buy my own at the store. Don't be like that. It's all in good fun. Here, take this one. Thanks. Ow! Again? Last time, I promise. On the way home, Cthulhu buys a whip to give to Bellsnickle as a peace offering. Peace offering? That's ridiculous. I just want the higher stats for better gear. Got the stone whip. The weapon for Bellsnickle boosts earth damage. It is now Christmas Eve the 19th. Cthulhu decides to visit Bellsnickle again. Cthulhu, just the person I wanted to see. Here, help me break this pork rib. Right, and then you'll just accidentally whip me while I'm reaching for it. No thanks. Perish the thought. The breaking of the pork rib is a solemn event that is completely unrelated to whipping. Fine, I'll break your pork rib for you. Make a wish! I wish that this game was over soon so I could destroy the world and rule the apocalyptic wastelands. You weren't supposed to say your wish out loud. You got the short end, but don't give up yet. There's still the toss segment. Huh? On the count of 3, throw your piece of the rib as far as you can. You're making this up, aren't you? 1, 2, 3. What was that? I said throw the rib, not drop the rib. It's really slippery. So do I get my wish? Let's just say you should cross your fingers and hope that the game didn't just go up in difficulty. As Cthulhu is about to leave, Bellsnickle makes a wish and an accessory appears. Cthulhu got sweet candy. Boosts Bellsnickle stats. Sorry, the week is almost over and I don't have any leads on our next target. I'm at a loss. Nothing to report, boss. Foolish followers, you just need to have faith in the narrator's ability to come up with a contrived reason to keep this video game going. Just then a flying reindeer comes crashing into the ground in front of you. Right on cue. Robbie the reindeer, what happened to you? The reindeer is bleeding heavily from 7 open wounds. Oh, it's terrible, just terrible, Snow Maiden. All of the reindeer have been locked up and are being treated horribly. We tried to fight back and escape, but I'm the only one who got out, and I'm afraid that they're treating the others even worse now. Who is responsible for this? It's the Mary Louid. Okay. She's always been jealous of us reindeer for being Santa's preferred mode of transportation, and with him out of the picture. Mary Louid? It's an undead skeleton horse. Try to keep up. Tentacled one, I beseech you, fly to my kinsmen post-haste and rescue them from the Mary Louid. I don't know about any rescuing, but it would be my pleasure to grind that skeleton into dust. But first, we need to treat your wounds. Forget about me. The longer you wait, the more torment the other reindeer will receive. Well, you see, the narrator only lets us do one major thing a day. before telling us to go to sleep. It's a bother. And since we've already talked to you today, we're quite stuck. So just let me treat your wounds and we'll go to fight the Mary Lude first thing tomorrow. Well, if you put it that way, then I must accept your kind offer. No, there's no time for pointless acts of kindness. We must go to sleep now. Actually, there's a little time left, so if you wanted to... No, I will not save pointless NPCs just because I have nothing better to do. But no buts. Now hobble over to that free clinic and receive the care you urgently need sometime in the undisclosed future. And with that, the day finally draws to a close. It is now Christmas Eve the 21st, and I need to stretch. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. My back and neck are in good shape. Oh, my gingerbread. Why, just a few days ago, the reindeer lands were a beautiful paradise of flowers. Everything has been destroyed. It's like the bomb went off here. Bagok. Nicely put, Cluck Cluck. What the fuck, Cluck Cluck? Yes, yes, it is a delightful wasteland, and we should thank the Mary Lude for her fine landscaping work. It does have a certain destructive flair to it if you squint at it really hard. Oh, goodness. Stop squinting, this place looks terrible. Remember, our goal is to feed the Mary Lude and rescue Santa. What happens to the reindeer is of no consequence. I'm rescuing the reindeer. Oh, of course you are, just don't get in my way. Bones. Lots and lots of bones. Wahaha ma. Wahaha ma. Wahaha. Okay, yep, no, I can't say that. Try saying his name 5 times fast. Can't. And then the Burning Idol actually has a really chill personality. Something. Medicare. Skinned reindeer, skin optional. That's terrifying. Penangalan, a disembodied head. How lovely. Thank you for the follow, Sir Marth. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. thank you for the subscription, too. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you, too. That reindeer thing does not do a lot of damage, but it sure does take a lot to kill. So it's not a bad ability. Shield breaker. Inflict vulnerable. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn auto run on. Oh, that's what charm does? Holy shit. I need to be using that more often. Damn. Giant jawbone of some kind of animal. Finally out of trance, the whole family, so certainly an interesting Christmas. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you were able to come out. That is an important step. I've been out to my family for a couple of years, and I haven't actually been to Christmas with my family for a couple years, so it's on the cause of most of my family about me being trans. Hey, come out whenever you're ready. It is 100% up to you for how quickly you come out or whenever you do come out. Occult Sword gives him the Necronomicon buff. Oh goodness. That's a lot of those things. I'm only just starting after a few months of sudden emotional roller coastering, but I've told my sisters and some friends. Well, I hope that's gone well. My coming out was like over the course of several years because I was kind of scared to be very supportive. That's awesome. Mine coming out was over 7 years. It's not 7, several years. Why am I doing that today? Because I wasn't able to start HRT or do anything, and I was scared to come out in case HRT made me not want to transition, in case like HRT didn't work or something. I don't know. So me coming out was like done over several years before I actually like came out. So it can take a while, but that's okay. I tried to come out to people I trusted first, and then as I did that and started like running low on people that I trusted, it just kind of got more and more people that I didn't trust as much, and of course it started going worse and worse as I went. So until my favorite cousin and most of my friends know. I hope that went well. Locked up reindeer over there. Oh my god, I can see them. Along with the Mary Louise. How do you like my handiwork, granddaughter of the Jolly One? Pink Panic. Hi, I finally made you my Hi! Welcome to the stream. I have not been streaming for a while. Mental health. Just can't do it. Sometimes, a lot of times. But I've been like mentally preparing myself for this one for a couple of weeks or so, so I was able to do it. But thanks, and welcome to the stream. How could you? How could I? How could I? Year after year, did most of them except me right away. That's good. Mental trouble stuck, taking everything. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get my meds like correct, but it's a bit of a battle. So, how could I? After year, the Jolly One ignored me in favor of flying deer. I can fly. I can pull a sleigh. I can appear in Christmas cards and have festive songs written about me. Actually, you do have some songs written about you. None that have gotten platinum. I hate to interrupt this wine fest, but I'm on a tight schedule here. It's time for you to disappear. I would have thought that a fellow undead would understand. Oh, I'm not undead. Really? I was positive, probably thinking of Breath of Death 7. Right. It's a common mistake. The undead heroes are in the other game. No joking? My other game and the undead game are usually bundled together, so it's an easy mistake to make. My apologies. Think nothing of it. Now it's time for you to die. Well, die again. I'll make sure it takes this time. Mary Louise, watch out for its 1-2 hit. Weak to ice, earth, fire, and lightning. Started E and Spear off February 27th this year. I've known him trans for 3 years. Still not out at work, but everyone I've come out to has been supportive. That's wonderful. I'm glad you were able to start your HRT. I hope it's doing everything that you hoped for. They're even using the new name that I chose for myself, which makes me feel so happy every time they say it out loud. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for all of you that are having a good time with all this stuff. Try to start HIT in this coming new year. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you can. Came out to my parents last week, and my little brother doesn't know my name yet. Kid got me this adorable micro cactus terrarium with my dead name on it. The cactus terrarium is cute, I'm sure, but I'm sorry it has your dead name. Maybe you can change it later on the terrarium. Put a sticker over as appreciate. Yeah, sure. Next item used is free, 35% heal, 50% speed, it's on top. This cannot be. How can I have been defeated so easily? Happens to be the best of villains. Happens to the best of villains. It's nothing to be ashamed about. It will take years for this land to regain its former beauty, but you can begin to atone by telling us where Santa is. I know not. The other three members of the Christmas League of Evil keep his location a tight secret. Grandfather, I will rescue you, no matter what the cost. Where can we find the next League member? Answer me! Oh, don't worry about that. It'll find you. Ha 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 ha. And with that, the Merry Luid vanishes. That was ominous. What next, boss? We should return back to town and prepare for the fights ahead, quickly before the locked-up reindeer notice us and make us rescue them. Ahem. Fine, you can let them go free. I can't believe your Dark Lord, who is me, is so benevolent. I told my sister after she bought me presents and she went out and got new ones with the right gender. Aw, that's sweet. It is now Christmas Eve the 22nd. I haven't been able to find anything about the remaining League of Christmas Evil. You worry too much. Take it easy. Mary Louise said they would come to us. Relax. How can I relax? Every day we don't rescue Santas, and every day Christmas doesn't come. Is it bad for it to be perpetually Christmas Eve? All the anticipation without the crushing disappointment. I'm with you, boss. I never get what I want for Christmas. I'm not doing that again. That's because you two are on the naughty list. You're telling me that Cluck Cluck doesn't deserve any presents? That can't be right. Bagok! Chicken presents aren't under Santa's jurisdiction. He has claws in his name. I shouldn't need a chicken claws just to get some presents for Cluck Cluck. Hey, you three, has this town always sounded this gloomy? Now that you mentioned, the carolers do sound less lively than normal. Could it be a portent? Can carolers sense impending doom? Is that a power they have? Yes, carolers can sense impending doom, just like cows can tell the weather. Or maybe it's not that carolers can sense doom so much as they're part of it. That theory is so ridiculous it must be true. It's now Christmas Eve the 23rd. Spend time with Belsnickel. Spend time at the mall. I want to do some of the stuff that I haven't done yet. Pet store. Fuck yeah. Cat ears. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Cthulhu decides to go to the pet store. You look like a discerning individual. Can I interest you in a Pomeranian, a Shiba Inu, an Iriomote cat? I'm just browsing. Leave me be, feeble mortal, before I cause your brain to leak out of your ears. The owner decides now is a good time to tidy up other parts of the store. Cthulhu, is that you? Pause. What are you doing here? Ultharian strafe traders caught me when I was separated from the rest of my crew. Several transactions later, I ended up here. They've been injecting me with a drug that suppresses my powers, so I'm not able to break out myself. Please, you have to help me. What's in it for me? The satisfaction of helping out an alien in need? You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that. I'm locked up in a cat cage. I don't exactly have a lot to barter with. You know what I want. No, you wouldn't. I would. The Eltharian attachable ears have been a holy relic in my family for generations, and I want them. No, that's not negotiable. There has to be something else you want. Can you restore my power? I didn't think so. Please, be reasonable. When have I ever been reasonable? Fine, take them. Cthulhu got the cat ears. This item can inflict charm on an enemy. Now come on and get me out of here. I'm not really feeling it today. Maybe next time. You squid-brained old one, get back here. Cthulhu leaves the pet store. It is now Christmas Eve the 24th. Wow. Cthulhu, what the fuck, man? Cat ears. That's a weird bug. I'm a little annoyed that it doesn't put cat ears on Cthulhu, but whatever. What all we got? Expedition, graveyard, park. Cthulhu spends his day at the park. He sees an old man feeding the birds. The old man gestures to Cthulhu. I sense an old soul in you. Would you like to join me? I still have some birdseed left. The great Cthulhu feeds no birds. If anything, the birds feed Cthulhu. Why did my phone go off? Sorry about that. The great Cthulhu feeds no birds. If anything, the birds feed Cthulhu. My name is Dot Dacre. I was once a cleric at the local temple, but I've been retired for many years now. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve, though. I didn't ask for your life story, old man, and yet I've given it to you. I feel a connection between us, however faint it may be. Tell me, what brings you to Christmas Land? Cthulhu explains to the old man how he lost his power and is seeking to regain it by rescuing Santa Claus. Ho ho ho, Santa Claus himself. You know, some people have even told me that I resemble the man himself. Hello, Santa. I don't see it. I came out to my dogs first. They were very supportive. Dogs are always supportive. They're the fucking best. And once you regain your powers, what do you intend to do? Destroy the world, enslave humanity, the usual. For all our sakes, I hope you never succeed then. You're an interesting individual, Cthulhu. If you ever want to talk, I spend most of my days here. Here, take this. Enjoy. Cthulhu got odd candy, this accessory for it. Thank you for the follow, Killer Kai? Is that what that's supposed to be? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Cthulhu got odd candy. This accessory for Bell's Nickel boosts speed and ailment. Now Christmas Eve the 25th. Spend time at the post office. Reward. Bomb. Oh my god! I have to. Cthulhu goes back to the post office. You came just in time. We're short-handed at the front desk. No time for trading. Good luck! Hello, I'd like to buy some stamps. Sure thing, that'll be $1 million. Are you sure? Quite sure. That seems expensive, but I do need those stamps. Here you go. Thank you for your business. Next! Where are my stamps? I said next! I need to talk to your supervisor. Do these look like talking to supervisor conditions? I've got a building full of customers, a trader on the inside, and a package that needs to go to Toledo, and that's not even in our dimension. So when I say next, I mean next. Got it? The customer throws a knife at Cthulhu's head as he leaves the building. What the fuck? Unfortunately, no one in Cthulhu's party can equip knives, and so it is not added to the inventory. The rest of the day passes in a similar fashion. What is happening? So how was your day? The customers were the worst. So needy, so demanding. Tell me about it. Post offices used to be more focused about the mail. Now they're all about customer service. Check out what I found in the unclaimed bin. It's all yours if you want it. Cthulhu gets a bomb. End of my shift. See you next time. What the fuck? Just a bomb. Oh, hey, yeah, somebody didn't claim this bomb at the post office! What the fuck? Rewards, manga, yes? Yeah, please. Okay. Oh, okay. Cthulhu decides to return to the assembly hall. Another meeting of Cultists Anonymous is already in session. It was all fine. I just felt like there should be more for me in life. There isn't. I know everyone says Lord Cthulhu is going to come and devour our souls, but just look at him. Does that thing look like he's capable of devouring anyone's soul? A temporary setback. As soon as I regain my power, I shall destroy the world. Please, Cthulhu, I'm trying to share here. No, this is good. Confronting your demons head on is one of the best ways to release yourself from them. Now, Bob, is there anything you'd like to share with Cthulhu? I just feel like you've been lying to me all these years. Either devour the world or don't, but the constant empty promises are tiring. When I do devour the world, I'm going to eat you last. Now, Cthulhu, there's no need to be hateful. Look into my eyes. Not a chance. Recruit me into an eldritch cult, shame on you. Recruit me into an eldritch cult twice, shame on me. That post office must have the world's most interesting lost and found. Okay, we've got a bomb, we've got some anthrax, we've got... Oh, it's a letter! Well, this doesn't seem like it belongs in the post office. We're just gonna throw that away. Oh, look, it's a whole fucking child. It's just a kid in the lost and found. Did anybody lose a kid? No? Alright, into the furnace you go. Bye, kid. Ah! We incinerate everything in the lost and found that's not meant to be had, or not meant to be had, not claimed. Ah, can't talk. Just what the fuck? Who the fuck leaves a bomb at the post office in the lost and found? It's just fucking shit. Okay, sorry. Not a chance. Recruit me into an eldritch cult, shame on you. Recruit me into an eldritch cult twice, shame on me. Things are so much easier in Innsmouth. Bob, I think you made some important... Maybe I'll find my sanity lost and found, lol. No, Cthulhu ate that. Sorry. Bob, I think you've made some important strides for today, and Cthulhu, thank you for your ineffectual opposition. You've really made a difference. No, this can't be possible. Help yourself to a few cookies on the way out. Until next time, stay strong. Next to the cookies is a pile of books, magazines, and other reading materials. Cthulhu swipes one. Cthulhu got a manga. This item inflicts insanity on all enemies. It's not Christmas Eve the 27th. Cthulhu wakes up to the sound of silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Cthulhu, it's horrible. Everybody's gone. It's a snowman's land out there. Not everybody. I'm still here. I mean, the NPCs, the townsfolk, they're all gone. I guess that's it for relationship building. And I was having so much fun having pointless conversations with losers. No, there are plenty of pointless conversations yet in store for you. It doesn't feel like this is the end game. This must be only a temporary setback. The city feels so empty without the sound of carolers. We have the cure for cancer. We have a ray gun that transfers you into your ideal form. We have the answer to life, the universe, and everything. It's written on a slip of paper that Charlie took home and lost. We could make our own carols. I really think we should stick to the time-tested classics. So one of my side projects that I keep not working on is called, for lack of a better name at the moment, Steam Trans. And the basis of it that there are these reality-altering objects, artifacts that to normal people who they have no real effect for or power for, they just kind of appear to be broken. But for somebody that can utilize the power or needs the power of the artifact, they work. So one of the core ones is a pocket watch that appears to be a broken pocket watch that always shows a certain time. But if somebody whose gender identity does not match their physical form, then it will change the physical form to match their identity. And yeah, that's kind of the basis of it. But the artifacts are dangerous if they are combined because people can misuse them potentially. Because the artifacts kind of don't have moral compasses. The artifacts just kind of oh no, we do our thing and that's it. It doesn't matter if somebody's using it for good or bad. So if multiple artifacts are combined, then potentially they can change the world completely and really screw things up for everyone. Individually they can't do that, but multiple together can have super altering powers, and it takes place in this late steampunk-esque world, and the implication is that it's happened before, and that's why they're in that world. So anyway, sorry, just plugging my own stuff. I'll start. Chickens love Christmas. Chickens, they do. Bok, 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 Christmas. Bok, 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 presents. I'll go next. Toss out the candy. Look for the kids. When they grab the candy, you hit their shins. Please stop. My turn. Cthulhu, Cthulhu. We all love Cthulhu. He sleeps in Relia. When he wakes, our flesh will burn and we will learn the joy of Christmas Day. Please finish writing this comic. It sounds awesome. That story sounds great. Love seeing what you feel like working on. I mean, it's just been difficult to do because, I've already got... Okay, so I've got Transincidental, which is kind of just based on life experiences or little jokes that I get, make up or see or something. Not see, but something that makes me think of a joke. Anyway, but Steam Trans is the newest of my 3 projects, but the oldest one is called, well, I'm calling it Iris now. It was called Defenders of Hope for a long time, but I've been working on that for over a decade, and it's hard for me to come up with a new overarching story because that one has had so much time put into it. And it kind of, like, everything I do just kind of ends up falling back towards that or being really weird and bad. So, yeah. I'm going to work on it eventually, but the problem is, like, I have written the first, like, comics or whatever of it, like, probably 20 times now, and it never comes out right. It's just off, and I'm not happy with it, so it's just hard to put effort in whenever it just keeps not working correctly. So eventually I'll get to it, but for now I'm just kind of... Occasionally I do some artwork of it. It's focused around an alternate universe version of Cece, my, like, little comic character from Transcendental, who is technically me, but also technically not, so... Like, her experiences are my experiences, but she's Comic Christie. Excuse me. Cthulhu, we love Cthulhu. I already read that one. What on earth did that have to do with Christmas? Joy of Christmas Day, flesh burning, Cthulhu. How can I make this any clearer? I thought it was a neat song, boss. At least someone here appreciates quality music. Yarg! I don't think anyone's coming to attack us today, so let's turn in early. Sleepy time. It is now Christmas Eve the 28th. Cthulhu wakes up feeling cold, even for him, and Cthulhu always feels cold. I feel cold even for me, and I always feel cold. That's what I just said. Don't steal my lines. The city streets are frozen over, and the whole place reeks of death. The 5th League of Christmas Evil member must be out there somewhere waiting for us. But who could it be? Allow me to explain. Bah, cluck cluck, you're talking! In this dimension, chickens talk, a happy coincidence in an otherwise miserable world. This dimension? You have been brought to a pocket dimension that mirrors the world you know, but is emptier, darker, eviler. And yes, just a little chickenier. The people you know and love remain safe, but only if you are able to prevent this dimension from spilling into reality. How do we do that, Cluck Cluck? You must defeat the ruler of this world, Bell, before it grows too powerful for this dimension to contain. Bell must be the 4th member of the League. Bell is the world ender. He will ring the note that will shatter existence if given the opportunity. Beware the carolers in their song. Each accursed note that they chant grants Bell more and more strength. Carol of the Bells. Can honestly have more chickens to be perfect. If Bell becomes too powerful, the world will be destroyed, and there's nothing anyone will be able to do to stop it. Not on my watch. Nobody destroys the world except me. Let's do this. Thank you for your help, Cluck Cluck. I live to serve, little miss. I love it. You can hear the Carol of the Bells occasionally in the song, the music that's playing. Which I like Carol of the Bells, but... Alien Bull has the tastiest green milk. Oh god. It's Star Wars Rise of the Jedi or whatever. I can't remember what the fucking thing's called. It's not Rise of Skywalker. It's Last Jedi. That's what it's called. Last Jedi. It's been a while. Oh my goodness, these things take a lot of damage. Fire squirrel. You always knew squirrels were evil. That is not a fucking squirrel, but okay. Cursed caroler, doomed to sing praises to Bell for all eternity. Da 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 da. I do kind of wish that the music for this game was a little more Christmassy, because it's just kind of generic RPG-esque stuff. Not really intended to like be a shit on the music itself, but like the game could have used some more Christmassy stuff in terms of music. It's a little not Christmassy. It's the park. Oh my god, it's a cat. Cat, watch out. I don't like that. Oh, that was actually really easy. Cat to defeat. I killed the cat. Dead cat. Dead cat. Okay. I feel like there was something the other direction that I missed. I don't know. Maybe not. Actually, no. No, I think I was going the way that I didn't need to go. This is my biggest issue with RPGs, is that I tend to explore, and it just takes too damn long sometimes. Fire Scroll Soul Sucker, like a giant mosquito, but for souls. And Cthulhu himself come in to do vocals, but as a result they lost half their sound engineers when they went to mix the soundtrack, decided to take out the songs just to be safe in the end. Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. I mean, Cthulhu is generally not very friendly when it comes to singing, but perhaps they managed to convince him. We'll give you tons of money. Cursed wands. First word is 2 syllables. Cursed wand. Okay. Okay. I hope your dinner's good. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, hon. Thanks for coming. Why is this town so big? Belsnickel coat. A rainbow coat. Belsnickel and his amazing Technicolor dream coat. Oh goodness. My cat just went nuts. Nope. I saw the bells. Ringing the bells, singing the bells, come the sing, ding, 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 ding. That must be Belle. Belle is just a giant Christmas bell? Little on the nose, don't you think? There's two of them? This is bad. Belle has already begun to multiply to fill all space. Merry Christmas, Christy. I hope you have more of it. Thank you, hun. Oh, thank you for the sub. You don't have to do that. I don't stream enough to justify y'all spending money on subs. And I'm sorry for that, but thank you. I am Belle, before the deep ones I was, before the great old ones I was, I am eternal. When my note rings out, nations fall, dimensions shatter, existence breaks. Don't let its appearance fool you, it's just trying to stall for time while its power increases. Fa la 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 la, fa la 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 la, ha 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 ha. Smash, smash the bell, silence the bell, oh no, the bell, here comes the bell. See, here we go, fucking Carol of the Bells, yeah. This is much better. I love it. Da 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 da. It's a fucking bop of a song. See, this is exactly what I meant. Just this kind of song. This is Cthulhu Saves Christmas. That's a bunch of experience. Is that 2 levels? Nope, that's a level and a half. Ability Warm Wishes. Adds Hyperbar. I am Belle. I am eternal. I was eternal. Where's my grandpa? Where's Santa Claus? Not here. The other 3, I mean 2 members of the League, know where he is kept. You have bested me, sleeper. You have fought well. Perhaps you are the chosen one after all. Always bet on Cthulhu. You did it, Baba Yaga. You really did it. Yippee! With Belle defeated, this dimension will not last much longer. When it is gone, you will return to your own dimension. What about you, Cluck Cluck? What will happen to you? I will once again lose the power of speech and just become a regular chicken. Don't say that. You're no ordinary chicken. You're my best friend. You are too kind, little miss. I have so many questions I wanted to ask you. What's your favorite color? Your favorite number? Your favorite food? I like yellow and the number 10, and the Mouse King was most delicious. See, these are things I didn't know. If only we had more time. We have all the time in the world. I will remain forever on your head, little miss. Cluck Cluck. Bagok. No. Wah. Baba Yaga cries for several minutes. Cluck Cluck looks for worms. Are you going to be okay? Yes, I have to be strong. For Cluck Cluck's sake. Bagok? It is now Christmas Eve the 29th. Powerful blizzard pummels the town, preventing anyone from going outside. A roaring fire, a cup of hot chocolate, a book of ancient curses. This is perfect. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Seriously, you're not going to do that switcheroo thing you do? Hey, I'm snowed in too. Take a day off. You earn it. You deserved it. Excuse me. I do deserve it. The day passes uneventfully. The blizzard subsides. Tomorrow will be an ordinary day. It is now Christmas Eve the 30th. Blazing sword, freaky sword, Aegis. I'm going to do Crystal's stuff. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Crystal. Let's go to the beach. Cthulhu and Crystal go to the beach. No one else is there today. The waves here are so high. My hometown really emits a lot of energy into the surrounding waters. It's almost like having a hot spring, but in the ocean. Maybe I'll go for a dip then. Good thing I brought a swimming suit. I wouldn't do that. Really, also emits a good deal of toxins into the water. It's quite poisonous to most life forms. Ugh, no swimming for us then. The animators, who no longer have to draw an alternate character art, are grateful. Let's make some sandcastles. The trick is to get them a little wet and then freeze the water molecules. Crystal quickly manages to build a massive sandcastle. Cthulhu becomes disappointed in his slower speed and gives up. I've had enough of this. You just need to practice. Here, let me show you. Time passes, followed by more time passing. See, you built a great sandcastle. People who patronize the great Cthulhu regret it. So tell me about Rhea. Not a lot of sandcastle building there. What's there to say that hasn't been sung about in length in the unholy script? It's underwater and wet and full of non-Euclidean space. Most people don't last 10 minutes before going completely mad. I'd like to see it one day. You know what? I'd like that too. Really, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. No, seriously, I think going mad would do you a world of good. I take that back, you're a jerk. While building sandcastles, Cthulhu found a long-lost weapon hidden in the sand. Cthulhu got a blazing sword. Boosts his fire damage. It's now Christmas Eve the 31st. Baba. Cthulhu spends some time with Baba Yaga. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Look how fast I'm going. Baba Yaga is poking her head out the window as she is riding her hut around the area at surprisingly fast speeds. I don't even need Cluck Cluck's help now. I have figured out an alternate touch-based method. I guess for a chicken-based propulsion system, it's okay. If that's the way you want to be, then I challenge you to a race. Chicken Hut versus Cthulhu. I accept. Cthulhu always wins. See the tree on the hill over there? First one there wins. That tree? No, the one way back there. Oh, so you mean that tree? No, that's too far. This tree then? Yes, that's the one. Alright, don't cry too much when I beat you. 3, 2, 1, go! The race is off with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed closely by Cthulhu. This is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed by Cthulhu. Which is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed not so closely by Cthulhu. Puff, puff, slow down so I can win. No way! Chicken power triumphs again! Why are you sitting down? This race was rigged. Clearly pitting an old man like me against a brand new house was an unfair contest. If you say so, boss. Don't be like that. Here, I have a trophy. Cthulhu receives a trophy with a chicken on it. It says consolation or pies. Where did you get this? Custom made. I have it lying around just in case I get in a chicken contest. It happens more often than you'd think. There's something in the trophy. Cthulhu got a freaky sword. The weapon for Cthulhu has a Terrify ability to be reused. It's now Christmas Eve the 32nd. Belsnickel. Cthulhu decides to visit with Belsnickel again. After the last 2 times, I thought you'd be afraid of spending time with me. The mighty Cthulhu fears no man. I'm trying to come up with good Christmas presents to give to Crystal and Baba, and I'd welcome your input. And my input you shall have. For Crystal, I thought I'd give her the snowflake necklace. It's a good thing you came to me. I can see how a necklace might seem like the perfect gift. It's not. Have you considered giving her a good book? For example, the Necronomicon? I have not. I'll keep that in mind. For Baba, I thought I'd get her this cute little cat for her pet chicken Cluck Cluck. I'm pretty sure the chicken is called Bok Bok. She literally says the name all the time. Who am I thinking of, then? I really can't say. I'm sure she has lots of accessories for the chicken already. What she'd really like is a framed portrait of me. I don't think you're giving this much thought. I think you're right. I'll figure something out. Here's your present. I don't think you'll mind getting it early. Cthulhu got an Aegis. This item blocks damage from one attack or spell. It's now Christmas Eve the 33rd. Post office. Cthulhu goes back to the post office. Today we need some extra help in the back of the sorting room. Just match up the address on the packages to the same post office boxes. Simple as that. And if a few packages should happen to get misplaced, don't worry about it. Everyone makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Why, in my first week, I'll have a whole truck of packages. Left the key in the ignition and then no more truck. Whoops. Glad to see the bar for success is so low. Just do your best and I'm sure you'll do fine. Cthulhu heads to the sorting room and starts sorting packages, taking care to open any that look interesting. Oof. Most of the boxes contain boring stuff like toys and clothing, but Cthulhu does find an interesting weapon that he swipes. Cthulhu got a festive wand. This weapon for crystal has reusability. Some of the open boxes prove difficult to reseal, and so instead, Cthulhu disposes of the evidence. Eventually, the day ends. Good job! Why everything looks so nice and orderly now. It even looks like there are fewer packages than we started with. Imagine that. I love having a dedicated worker like you on the team. Don't be a stranger, you hear? It's now Christmas Eve the 34th. Brr, it's so cold. So much snow. This is nothing. Why, when I was young and I was running through sky-high snow barefooted both ways in the snow. Both ways? Keep your Glory Day stories to yourself, old man. It's not definite, but do you have a lead on the next league? Remember, just a hunch. All snowstorms that affect Christmas Land originate from the Christmas caves in the far north. If the Christmas caves are generating an abnormally large number of snowstorms, that could indicate something's amiss there. Weather. We're basing our next dungeon choice on the weather. She's not wrong. Gee, thanks, narrator, for making me look really dumb. That was sarcasm. We're going to a really cool place, Cluck Cluck. Are you going to be warm enough? The gawk? You heard the chicken. Let's go. It is now Christmas Eve the 35th. It's cold. Crazy cold. Huddle in a corner and wish for death levels of cold. An ordinary party would be dead at this point. But this is no ordinary party. You got that right, to the great Cthulhu. This is nothing. I laugh at such a feeble attempt at death by freezing. I am the Snow Maiden. The cold never bothered me anyway. Don't you dare finish that sentence. Affects my core temperature or well-being at all. Gee, what did you think I was going to say? I'm not bothered by the cold. These clothes may all look all raggy and hobo-esque, but they're actually quite warm. And I have the power of the chicken. I'm fine. I didn't know chickens were immune to freezing temperatures. Wait a second. You're right. Chickens freeze in the cold. What was I thinking? Bug. Sorry, Cluck Cluck. I'll whip up a heat spell for you right now. Cluck Cluck quickly falls. Smells like chicken. Maybe I overdid it. Bagok! Who could live in such a freezing cold place? Besides me, of course. I have a guess. The giantess Grilla has always been a fan of snow-filled caves. Doesn't she eat naughty kids? It's a good thing we don't have any of those with... Oh. Don't look at me! Yes, I may have tried to steal presents from orphans once or twice, but does that make me naughty? Yes, it does. But that's in the past. Now I'm a crusading avenger of justice on a quest to rescue the big guy himself. So you can steal Christmas presents directly from the source. You can't prove that. That's literally what you told us when you joined our party. Past Baba is a tricky one. You can't always trust what she says. You're not going to let her eat me, right? Of course not. It's far too late in the game to replace a party member. The programmers really don't want to go to all that bother making a new character that most players will never see. Exactly. I've heard that 99% of all players don't even make it past the tutorial. 99%! That can't possibly be right. Maybe if you start in higher quality games, players would play past the tutorial. Never! Focus, people. Kid-eating monster. Kid right here. As I was saying, you have nothing to fear. Now let's go fight an old woman. Pyrodactyl, the real reason the dinosaurs went extinct, and Frozen Brute. How many arms? There's too many arms. Whoops. Roach Mage, surprisingly difficult to kill. No, if it's a roach, that's not surprising, actually. It's kind of expected, actually. That was weird. Hopper, a rebranded frog. Lab experiment. Got tired of hanging out in our other game. That's why all the enemies feel like they don't belong, because they don't belong in this game. Merry Christmas, hon. right. I need to BRB. I need to run to the restroom for a minute. So I will be back shortly. Um, and then I will continue. So I will be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Hope everybody's still having a pretty good day. I need to start figuring out what it is I'm going to do after I finish this, because I think I'm getting fairly close to the end. I don't think this game's too terribly long. Gotta come up with a different idea. So I honestly thought this game would probably last a while, but I didn't know how long, so... Presents for that. I'm sorry, hon. Maybe it won't be too bad. Oh my goodness, why is this freaking level so long? Holy shit. Probably won't be that bad of a person. Boy mode, constant patterns right don't come out. I almost want to try to know she's open up foot. I'm sorry, hun. Merry Christmas, hun. Thanks for stopping by. My advice is always make sure that you're able to come out safely before you come out. So if you think that there's a chance that you coming out could cause issues with your life, like your safety and stuff, I mean, like just be very careful. That's always been my advice. Some people are more cautious in that than others. I was, but just make sure. HRT. It's a matter of time. Sure, absolutely, and I hope you do get on HRT. So I hope that goes well. But just saying, let's try to be safe. I mean, hell, whenever I came out in general, like to the most people, I like my grandparents were big issues, so I like gave letters to each set of my grandparents and then posted it online and then just fucked off for the day and kind of ignored people for a day or two. So it's totally okay to cut off contact with asshole people. I'm glad the rest of your family is supportive though. Okay, I've taken a wrong turn somewhere. What the fuck? Or is it this? Oh no, it's this way. Okay, I'm dumb. It's fully independent after I start making sure it's everything. That's what I did. That's exactly what I did. Merry Christmas, Violet. I didn't come out to the family that I still had as like my safety net until I was able to get my own vehicle because I'd been borrowing one, and that was a big like emblem of my independence. And then whenever that car got hit, like in September, that like shattered my emotional state for a while. So I don't see her very often. Next time might happen would be Easter, which by the point should be like a month and a half on HRT. I have not come out that as a chance of noticeable booba. I will say that you will be surprised at how many people will just completely overlook shit. Like, I've got freaking, like, not necessarily for my size, but I definitely have noticeable boobs, and my family just kind of ignores that, doesn't even notice. I saw, like, my 10-year-old cousin for the first time since he was, like, 8. I was basically told I wasn't allowed to see him after I came out, and then I guess that's just kind of been ignored, and, he didn't even, like, bat an eye. He doesn't even know, I don't think. I don't think they told him. So I didn't tell it to the kids because I knew that that would not go well. So I have to stay connected to them for now. I'm sorry. Hopefully it won't go that bad. Sometimes people will surprise you. Sometimes people are supportive of folks until it's somebody they are related to or care about or in their family or whatever. Sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes people are very negative until it's somebody they care about. Oh my goodness. Fee fi fo fum. I smell the blood of a Rolalian. You're welcome. The scent of my blood is a well-known aphrodisiac. I never expected you to make it this far. I placed good money in the league pool on Belle being the one to defeat you. That old Christmas bell from beyond space and time? Never stood a chance. And what's this I see? The naughtiest of all naughty children, Baba Yaga? You don't scare me. Sure I don't, sweetie. Just think, if you survive this and live to be my age, kids will be even more terrified of you than they are of me. Really? You're not just saying that to be nice? Do I look like someone who's trying to be nice? You smell like chicken. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Bagok? Maybe that's just the chicken I'm smelling. On behalf of Christmas, I will right wrongs and triumph over evil, and that means you. Less talk, more eating. Eek! I drank water when I got back, so I don't want to use up all of my water. Thank you. It takes way too long to get the stuff cold, so... Well, that was the end of that. Jeez. It's now Christmas Eve the 36th. My goodness. Been weeks. We still haven't rescued Santa. And I haven't regained my powers. And I haven't stolen all the presents. Old chap must be starving. He eats billions of cookies in a single night. His captor can't be feeding him enough. What are we going to do? I don't have any leads. Rilla said the next League of Christmas Evil had Santa. We're so close. We can't give up hope now. Cthulhu, you're the last person I would expect to tell me to have hope. I really, really, really want my powers back so I can destroy the world. You're right, we can't give up. This is important. I'm sure that by Christmas Eve the 41st, I will have figured out where the last League of Christmas Evil member is hiding. It is now Christmas Eve the 37th. Alright, what do we got? Horse sword, cat tunic. I'm gonna do that. Pet store, rotten egg, patchwork coat, aqua cloak. Cthulhu decides to go back to the post office. I was hoping you showed up today. I need you on delivery duties today. You're the keys to the truck. Remember from my mistakes. Don't leave the keys in when you step out. Cthulhu takes the truck out and makes deliveries all day. Then he reaches his final delivery. Wait a second. This is the place where I'm staying. It's addressed to me? To Cthulhu. I've been having the hardest time ever since my wife died right after my parents died. Oh, and my dog died too. But when you started working at the post office, I knew I had found a true friend. It might just be the rising insanity speaking, but I feel like you're always there for me when I need you. Thank you. Here's a token of my affection. I hope you enjoy it. Cthulhu receives a ball of twine. Inside the ball of twine, Cthulhu finds an eldritch egg. This accessory for Baba boosts her damage against insane enemies. Cthulhu senses he has forged a lasting relationship with his fellow post office worker Thorben. Remember, I'm always only a letter away. It is now Christmas Eve the 38th. Cthulhu goes back to the pet store. Upon seeing Cthulhu enter, the shopkeeper moves to help another customer. Cthulhu, you came back for me. Of course I did. I wasn't about to leave an old ally of mine here from the Transgalactic Madness Wars locked up in a pet store. Transgalactic. I knew I could count on you. Now about that payment. I already gave you what you wanted. I want more. Fine, you win. Just the words I wanted to hear. Now where is the owner of this stump? Ah, there she is. The Ultharian comes with me. The what? The green kitty. Not a kitty. I should have known such a unique individual as yourself would be attracted to such quality. Now let's talk payment plans. I think not. The cat's a friend of mine and you will release it into my custody immediately. Now just a minute. That cat cost me quite a pretty penny to acquire. I can't just give it away for free. I've got a business to run here. Look at my face. Now how much are you going to charge me for the cat? That's better. Come on, Paws. Let's get out of here. Cthulhu and Paws exit the pet shop. You have no idea how good it feels to be out of that place. Once that poison is out of my system and my powers return, I'll contact a friend to come pick me up from this backwards planet. And my payment? I'll make sure my ride brings it. I'm gonna need a down payment. Fine, take this. Cthulhu got a cat tunic. This armor for Cthulhu gives him hyper mode at the start of combat. When the time comes, meet me at the park. It's now Christmas Eve the 39th. Cat tunic, very sexy. Fuck yeah. Cthulhu goes back to the park. Dagger is there once again, this time feeding the squirrels. Ah, Cthulhu, you came back. Come, sit, chat. I'll stay standing. Suit yourself. I might not look it, but I've been in my share of scrapes and scuffles. You? I was quite the adventurer in my day. I remember one particularly dark night where I had to defend a relic of the church from a horde of cultists. My companions were all wounded and bleeding, and I was the last one standing. A blast of light and a heal spell later, they were back in the fight, and that is why to this day the statue of Aquanaka remains safely stored in the vaults of the church. That was your doing. I really wanted that statue. But did you? Isn't this much better, spending a quiet moment in a park with good company, listening to the stories of the past? I'd rather have the statue. It would have looked great on my nightstand. Cthulhu, Cthulhu, Cthulhu. I know it's hard to see now, but all of this will work towards your benefit. Your redemption. Pass. In the end, you may not have a choice in the matter. Evil falls and good prevails, and when good needs you, I know you'll step up. I'll show you. This is my game, and if I say that evil prevails, that's what's gonna happen. We'll see. Take this, no point in you losing before you have a change of heart. Cthulhu got a patchwork coat, armor for Bellstickle, boosts his damage when at max HP. Oh, fuck yeah. Christmas Eve the 40th. Let's go to the graveyard, maybe? Let's do caroling. Everybody, I've decreed that we shall go caroling. Cthulhu, you manage to surprise me every day. Why, I do believe you're starting to pick up on the Christmas spirit. I love to sing, boss. This'll be fun. I remember my first night of caroling. Uggo had caught a saber-tooth for the tribe, so everyone was in especially good spirits. We sang and sang and sang all night. It didn't even matter that fire hadn't been invented yet. Everyone was warmed by the singing. I've taken the liberty of preparing materials for everyone. Here's your requisite Elizabethan attire. Thank you for the follow, Buddhaverse. Welcome to the stream. This dress is so fluffy, it doesn't have any chicken feathers in it, right? And here's everyone's hymn book. I've taken great care in selecting Christmas carols that will suit each individual's vocal range. Blah. These songs, I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with this language. I can't make sense of any of this. That's because they're written in the ancient Relayan script. Don't worry, it's a phonetic language. You'll have to have it mastered in no time. I'm not sure about this. Now let's give it a try. Cthulhu has been so gracious in accepting the caroling tradition that the least we can do is meet him halfway. Under Cthulhu's tutelage, the group practices the first few songs in the hymn books. I mess up. My tongue feels funny. I have the strangest craving for sludge. Are you sure we're singing this correctly? You're doing marvelously. Now go home and practice tonight, and tomorrow and in 2 days we'll be ready for action. Everyone heads to their respective homes. Mwahaha, everything is going according to plan. Cthulhu decides to order a baton to help him better conduct music. When it arrives, it turns out to be a weapon. Cthulhu got a present one. This weapon for Chris will boost the effectiveness of items. It is now Christmas Eve the 41st. I've discovered it, the identity of the final League member and where he's keeping Santa. Who is it? I need to thank them personally for sending me on this wild goose chase just to regain the power I had before the game started. And by thank them, I mean myrtleize them. The implication was clear. I should have suspected him all along. He's always been jealous of Santa's popularity. I speak, of course, of the Krampus. I figured. The half-goat, half-devil thing that enjoys killing children and dragging them off to hell? It seems so obvious in retrospect. I know, right? Having a Christmas game and not prominently featuring the Krampus as the villain would have been a huge oversight. Yep. Unless I was the true villain all along. Mwahaha. You aren't, though. I know, but it would have been funny. Maybe for the sequel, kiddo. Don't you already have a sequel? So where's the Krampus keeping the bearded one? In the most Christmassy place so tall. Oh, Tannenbaum, the Christmas World Tree. Where? Tannenbaum, the Christmas World Tree. It's like Yggdrasil, but more Christmas-themed. It all comes down to this. Our final and harshest fight ever awaits us. Unless there's a secret even finaler boss after this one. Of course there is. You heard Cthulhu. It's final boss dungeon time. It is now Christmas Eve the 42nd. So beautiful. All the wonderful estimate of Christmas joy distilled into a single tree. Must take an army of elves months just to keep this place decorated. That's the best part. It's automated. The robots that decorate the place are powered by the Christmas spirit of children around the world. Aren't children losing their Christmas spirit? No, you're thinking of low-budget Christmas specials. We're telling a different story here. Right, this story is about beating up mythological creatures that are vaguely related to Christmas for fun and profit. Cluck Cluck says he smells a foul stench that can only be the Krampus on the top floor. Time to start climbing. Tree. 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 That looked like a face. It looks like a face. What the fuck? Are you okay, face? Get in my mouth. Okay. That poor face. Taunting whip for Belsnickel. Belsnickel, here, have a whip. Warlock. All the power comes from its hat. That was very easy. Christmas robe for Crystal. Last worn by the ghost of Christmas present. Ice Shark sneaks up on ice bathers. Oh, goodness. Looking at the outside again. Fucked up. Quake Bat, really good at FPS games. Lol. Is anybody even... Is Quake even still around? Do they still make Quake games? Or is Quake dead? I mean, I never really played Quake, but I'm just curious if it's still around. Dead. They tried to make an arena hero shooter type Quake arena, but it died, went the way of Lawbreakers. I'm not even familiar with Lawbreakers. It's actually getting a new game. Okay. Conflicting information. Lord Glubby, very rich, very fish. Lawbreakers here, arena shooter had promised, and we played it and died and fell off the earth. Is it kind of like that one that everybody was like really upset about, even though nobody played it, that I can't remember the name of, that it had like a one-word thing? Anyone here a fan of Homeworld? I know of Homeworld, but I haven't played it. Scyther. Very dangerous. Approach with caution. Nintendo is gonna fucking sue. Did it. Yay, I killed it. Tree. Oh, this one doesn't have any eyes. Oh. Please play it on stream. You enjoy it. It's their game. Okay, what? I get Homeworld mixed up with something else. It is the RTS, space RTS game, yes? Isn't it the one that's, like, made by the same people that make Sins of Solar Empire? Or am I thinking of something else? Okay, it did just stretch a few minutes ago. Homeworld is space RTS games, yeah. It's like the one that inspired all of them, like it's Stellaris inspired by it and everything. Land-based aircraft carrier is the base. Isn't that Deserts of Karak or whatever? Because I think I have that in my Steam wish list in case it ever goes on deep sale, because a lot of people use their Steam wish list as like, oh, these are games I want. I have like 300 games in there that I'm just sitting on waiting for them to go on deep sale. Like, they're games that I'm not really interested in paying like 40 bucks for, but like, if it's $5, I might grab it. And then people are like, oh, I went in your Steam wish list and I got you this game. It's like, no, that game is $60 right now. Please don't. I appreciate the sentiment. I really genuinely do, but like, no. Please don't waste your money. I liked Halo Wars. I like the Sins of the Prophets mod for Sins of a Solar Empire, and I'm really pissed off that the user interface in that is so shitty. And that it's been like a year and a half now that they said they're going to work on like a complete overhaul, and it still hasn't been released in any way, so... Does it rockets $5 right now? Okay, I might look at it then. I don't know. On World Remastered Collection, I think I'd probably be more interested in, because there's just so many on-ground RTSs that I'm just like, meh. Like, Space RTS is a lot more uncommon in, like, my mind. A good one, at least. I don't know. I never really know what I want. I loved the idea of Rebel Galaxy, but I couldn't get into the way it actually worked. I want to be able to pilot a capital ship. Like, directly. Homeworld's first RTS focus use of the 3D plan in its gameplay. What do you mean 3D plan? Okay, thanks for stopping by. Be safe out there. And Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. 3D plane. Oh, okay. 3D plane, not 3D plan. Sorry. The typo threw me. I'm sorry. I need another, like, preferably free Christmassy game to play after this one, I think. Homeworlds is a cult classic from what I know. They look interesting. I've never had drive to do them. From what I understand, it being the first game of that type, and then like a bunch of games like Sins of Solar Empire and Solaris kind of like borrowed their combat system, or whatever you want to call it. I was about to say, you can watch Twitch on your Switch, but then it's like, no, 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 you're just watching Twitch and playing on your Switch. I am very smart. I'm so smart, I'm gonna run for president in 6 years. Oh my god, I could run for president in a few years. Oh, gross. What a weird thought. Is there anybody in the Discord that can do the invite? Hang on. You'll have to give me a second. Is there anybody in the chat that can do the Discord invite that's in the Discord, or no? You can? Okay. You want to go ahead and make like a one-use invite. What are gammon strips? Okay, this has got to be the final boss thing. Krampus. Krampus, we have Belsnickel. Come eat the Belsnickel, Krampus. Oh, okay. It's like fried ham kind of thing. Okay. That's the Krampus? That is not what I thought the Krampus looked like. Grandfather, Crystal, is that you? I knew you would come and rescue me. Hey, I'm the one who deserves credit. It's my name in the title after all. So this is Cthulhu. I thought you'd be bigger. I was bigger. And then the League of Christmas evil members stole my power, and you're gonna give me my powers back or else. Patience, my cephalopodic friend. You'll get your powers back after I've saved Christmas, but we can't stay, even if it's cold out. But we really can't stay. Even if it's cold outside, we must escape immediately. Aren't you forgetting something? Krampus! To think that Grandpa's little girl would make her way all the way here after battling so many monsters. It's almost heartwarming in its way. Grr. And the old man with the candy and the whip. I'm just impressed to see that you're still able to move under your own power these days. I manage, although I have been looking into getting one of those self-propelled scooter things. And the infamous Baba Yaga. When you're older, give me a call. The League of Christmas Evil is always looking for promising new recruits. I think not. I'll start my own League of Christmas Evil, and you won't be invited. Yeah. And the very Cthulhu himself, to think you'd betray the forces of evil for your own selfish desires. I will destroy the world, and no one is going to stop me. I don't think you all have understood the present that I've given the world. I hope you've kept the receipt, because this is one present we're taking back. And we want cash, not store credit. Just think of it, a world without Christmas, no presents, no expectations, no families getting together, pretending to like each other. Not all families are like that, aren't they? Why, dear old Santa here was just telling me how much he wished he had a grandson instead of a granddaughter. Oh, God! Oh, the pain! Fuck! Oof! That's a lie. I was right to put you on the naughty list, Krampus. I am the naughty list, Santa baby. And why should there even be a naughty list? Why should some geezer pass judgment on whether the world is good or bad? No, my rule will be much better. No good, no evil. No laughter, no crying. The world will be silent and will be remade in my image. Are you done? I think that's it. And that's why you're a loser. I wouldn't stand around talking about destroying the world. I'd just destroy it. Fine, first I'll destroy your little band of so-called heroes, and then the world shall fall and be reborn. Krampus. Hello, Krampus. Wait, what did it say? No friend to Santa. Okay. Lol. Thinking of getting a tattoo? What do you have in mind? Captain America shield with the colors of the trans flag on it. Honestly, with the way tattoos can fade sometimes, I think you could probably just get the Captain America shield and wait. I know my ex has this really pretty, like, sleeve tattoo that's, like, it's like a galaxy. It's got, like, planets and stars and stuff, and it's really pretty. But it's also, like, her entire forearm and some of her, like, upper arm. So... which I don't know how... because, like, I don't know if this is even true or not, but like I was told like, oh, you get 2 tattooed and it can like really increase your chances of cancer, and I was like, that's just kind of what I've always understood. I don't know if that's true or not. Never been able to defeat you. What are you talking about? The shroud has gone long enough. Behold, my true form. A tall, faceless man of darkness appears before Cthulhu. Nyarlathotep. The very same. You didn't seriously think you were going to play a Cthulhu game without fighting a Lovecraftian monstrosity, did you? My power level far outstrips your own. You don't stand a chance. That may be true, but you're forgetting one thing. We have the power of friendship on our side. We do? Oh, this asshole. I don't know who this is. I don't know enough about Lovecraft. All I know is that he was really racist. That's all I know. Let's play along. We do! Just like any good RPG protagonist, I've nurtured unbreakable relationship bonds with the people of this world. How are those supposed to defeat me? Do not look up his cat's name. I don't know, but they will. That's video game logic, and that's the logic that controls our universe. Lovecraft was actually like this really miserable person. Like, he died fairly young, as I recall, and he was like poor for most of it, and he didn't get very famous whenever he was alive, and he was racist, and he was just like full of hate and misery, and then he died. Just a fucking miserable human being, and we're just like, oh, he made Cthulhu. We love Cthulhu. So... now fight me if you dare. We've got your back, boss. Bagok. This old man still has some kick in him. You should have stayed in your own mythos. I will rescue Santa and restore Christmas to the world. Nyarlathotep heals the Krampus. You've gone soft, Cthulhu. It's time for the great sleeper of Liad to go to sleep permanently. Here we go. Carol of the Bells again. Fuck yeah. Anyone look interesting couldn't play them because it'd just be attack, attack, attack. That's basically what I've been doing. This one, at least, like, you have to attack with abilities, and it swaps out half of your abilities all the time, and you can't just spam the same ones because they wear out. Like, some of them you can, but for the most part, like, it's swapping out, which is interesting. It kind of forces you to do different things, which is cool. That's not what I meant to do. Only member of the Cthulhu stuff to take a legitimate interest in our small species, the Lovecraftian version of a trickster god. Oh, okay. Looks like a tree, so... Get the feeling that Krampus is just going to keep getting brought back up every time I kill him until I kill the other one. I'm playing this, normally I have this Xbox One controller. Well, actually it's an Xbox Series X controller. Now my Xbox One controller broke. But the one that I have, the frickin' sticks are starting to drift. I've had it like 2 months, and the sticks are starting to drift. So I got, like this deal for like a Google Chromecast Ultra and a Stadia controller for like 25 bucks, which is cheaper than either of the constituent bits. And the controller, which I'm not a huge fan of because I don't like the PlayStation style stick layout, is actually fine, and I actually really like the triggers, and it works with Steam. The only downside is that it doesn't work wirelessly because it's designed only to work with Google's shitty Stadia service, but eh. So I'm using that. So yeah, it works a lot better than the other one, so, which I'm really disappointed because I really like the Xbox One and Xbox Series X controller overall. But I've had a ton of issues with them. I have never had a controller stop working completely. But the Xbox One controller that I had originally, one of the bumpers broke, which apparently was a big problem with those. And then I like got rid of it and got another one, and then that one, the A button stopped working. The little electronic pad underneath it like broke, which is stupid. And then like I basically had to throw it away and get I got an Xbox Series X controller because I couldn't find Xbox One controllers anywhere, and they were like, ah, they're the same thing. And the fucking sticks are drifting. I mean, granted, I got a used one because I couldn't find a new one, and I didn't think there was any point to a new one, but like, goddamn. Like, I've never had this many issues with controllers before. Like, I've had really shitty, cheap controllers that didn't work right out of the box, but, like, that was because that was a shitty, cheap controller. These are, like, supposed to be good quality, and they just fucking meh. Meanwhile, the Stadia controller actually feels solid. Although, I will say, I will forever hold that the best controller, in terms of, like, the buttons and stuff, is the Wii U gamepad. And that is probably, like, one of my most controversial opinions, but I think the Wii U gamepad is fucking amazing. It's actually Cthulhu's great uncle? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Wii U gamepad was perfect. I wish the Wii U had gotten more love. Or that the Switch was more like the gamepad than it is. I do not like the Joy-Cons. I think they're garbage. I hate the triggers. I hate the buttons. I hate the everything about the Joy-Cons. They're too small. I'm just not a fan of them. And I will never be a fan of the damn things. Like the concept, don't like how it's been executed. Switch is just the Wii U, but what it should have been. What it should have been, to an extent, yes. Actually, that's what I thought the Wii U was before I had one. I thought it was like, oh, it's a console at home, and then this thing you can like take with you. No, you can't. I really like the Wii U. It sucks. Like, I actually think I like the Wii U better than the Switch overall. It's just that the Switch has more stuff. Back before the idea of, like, a console you could use easily at home and on the go, I had an idea for something. I had an Xbox 360, so I thought it was, like, a good idea to do with an Xbox thing called the Xbox Go, which was basically this, like, oversized Game Boy Advance, something about the size of, like, probably, like, a PSP, if I recall correctly, and you would be able to hook it up via USB to your Xbox 360, and it would be able to, like, carry, like, 1 or 2 games from your 360. And it had all of the power of the 360, but didn't run at, like, full HD. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea. You could probably do this. Maybe not at the moment, but, like, you could do it sometime in the future. And then, like, a bunch of that stuff kind of tried to happen, but didn't happen. And then we ended up with the Switch, and that's just what we're with now, so. But I still have the drawings of that thing. It looks a lot like a PSP, but I didn't have a PSP and didn't really know anything about the PSP, so in my defense... Oh, I killed it. 80,000 XP. Why do I need XP now? That would have been helpful. Yeah, the PSP, the kid looks so cool. Yeah. The sad thing from what I understand about the PSP is that all of the games are degrading and they're actively like falling apart. Like a lot of stuff, like all digital stuff is eventually going to fall apart and not work anymore, but like the PSP is like rotting way faster. The data discs or whatever they're called are. So the Switch is not a bad console. My issue with the Switch stems entirely from the Joy-Cons. I think the Joy-Cons are an awful design. I genuinely do. I do not think that the concept is bad. I think the execution has been horrible. The buttons are too small. The triggers are too on-off. They don't have enough like stuff to them. The older Switches have some serious design flaws or manufacturing flaws. Like mine is like cracking quite badly around the power button and has been since like the first week I had it because just had issues with the manufacturing. Not to mention the massive issues people have had with Joy-Con drift. The Switch has a great concept, and the Switch itself is, in broad terms, fine, but the Joy-Cons are garbage. I didn't think the Joy-Cons were even ripped off the 3DS. I thought that they were like their own thing. Like the 3DS uses a completely different system, I thought. And that the Joy-Cons are like a flattened version of what most controllers use. You can just not use the Joy-Cons. Please explain how you don't use them without buying a different controller, though. That's the thing. Like, fucking... It should come with a controller that you can just, like, use. Yeah, you have to buy a different controller, but that's the thing. I shouldn't have to... If I buy a $300, $400 system, I shouldn't immediately have to go out and then buy a controller that I can actually use on the damn thing. Not to mention that like the little dock controller holder thing for the Joy-Cons, I don't know what you call it, that thing is awful. That is like one of the worst designs for that kind of thing I've ever seen. Like it would be a lot better if it was just a bit wider, but it's not. I mean, granted, Nintendo doesn't have the best history with having great controller designs. The original NES controller, iconic, very simple, it works really well, but it's very uncomfortable after a long period of time because the size is kind of awkward because it's fairly small. And it's square, it's rectangular, it's pokey. I have an NES. I love my NES. It's been in my family since like fucking 85 or whatever. Like it's been around forever and it still works just fine. I actually had to like take it apart a couple of years ago and boil the game connector so that it would work again. But like it's great. I love it. And like, the controllers are good overall, but like, until they came out with the dog bones shaped ones that are like more rounded, they're eh. Yes, the Nintendo Entertainment System has, like the old boxy one has like this, the place where the games go in, the pins that the games connect to will get bent down over time because you shove the game down. So what you can do, and this is very weird, but this is genuinely considered to be like one of the ways to do this, get a pot of water and boil it, and then take that piece only, because it has electronic bits in it, but like boil it and then put it in the water, and let it sit there for a few minutes, and then pull it out, and then let it dry very well, and then use alcohol to clean the connectors. And what it is that it actually kind of, it's like the first step in kind of bending the pins back because the pins are soft. No, it's you boil it in water. So yeah. So the NES controller is an amazing, iconic design, but the rectangular bit is not super good. The SNES controller is fine. I didn't grow up with the SNES, I grew up with the NES, so I'm a little bit biased, but I think the SNES is fine. I actually own one of every Nintendo console pretty well, all of the major ones. I don't have a Virtual Boy or anything, but the N64 controller is my childhood, and my god, that thing is terrible because it's literally impossible to hold it correctly for anything. It's stupid, but in their defense, nobody knew how to do a 3D controller at the time, or a controller like that. It had analog sticks and stuff. The GameCube controller is good. My issue with it is that I don't like the triggers because they feel weird. But otherwise, the GameCube controller is great. I also wish that they had like stuck with that design because it would have been really great for them to have a little bit more smoother movement instead of like the 8 axes that the sticks have, which is frustrating. The Wii remote exists. I mean, for what it is, I guess it's not bad, but it is a really clumsy controller. The Wii U gamepad is amazing, but way too big and way too plasticky. And the battery life on it's not very good, which was really frustrating because that thing was enormous. And then the Joy-Cons are just a mistake. So yeah, Nintendo has like done really well like 2 or 3 times. So yeah. Meanwhile, you've got like Sony. Sony came out with the original PlayStation controller, and then they came out with the DualShock, and then that's just what they stuck with. And they didn't even really redesign it until the PlayStation 4, and then it was just like very minimal design change that was like better across the board. I have messed with the PS4 controller. I actually find it very pleasant. I just don't like the stick layout. Xbox controller, you had the Duke, which was fucking sick, but then people didn't like it so much, so they got rid of it, and then they got the other Xbox original controller, and then the 360 and the Xbox One, and like they've been a pretty solid design from day one. With like some people don't like the Duke, some people do. It's fucking sick, but you know. And then you've got like third-party controllers, which are usually bad. I have an Ouya, which I don't use, but I did use, and the controller for that looks so much nicer than it actually is. That thing is not nice at all. I have the Stadia controller, which is honestly basically just a PS4 controller in a lot of ways. So I mean, I've messed with a bunch of different kinds of controllers, but let's be honest, Nintendo has not really like hit it out of the park with a controller design overall since they gave up just sticking with 2 buttons and the D-pad. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But like, I just don't like the fucking Switch controller. I don't like the Joy-Cons. I've messed with the Pro controller, and I'm not the biggest fan. It's okay. As I recall, if I used it, the Wii U Pro controller was different and better. But we can't have that now, can we? But again, the controller should like come usable, and it didn't. It doesn't. The Joy-Cons are bad. It's like, oh, well, you can just replace the Joy-Cons. Okay, you can just replace the goddamn controller for any system. You don't have to fucking... Whatever, I'm bitching too much. I'm sorry. I think the 3DS is such a good design. The original 3DS. So, the PS2 needs DualShocks. Didn't the PS2 come with DualShocks? I did not get into PlayStation, so didn't the PS2 come with DualShocks? Or did it come with the, like, non-stick style controller? No. No. What? No, that's not what I was saying. No, that's not what I was trying to say. If I said that, I'm sorry. I mean, I know that controllers are locked to the console that they're for, generally speaking. Like, nowadays you can also use a lot of them on PC, but... I wasn't saying, like, oh, well, I should be able to use my Joy-Cons on my Xbox. I wasn't trying to say that. If that's what you were getting that I was saying. I wasn't trying to say that. I'm just saying that, like, a console should come with functional, usable controllers. I shouldn't have to buy a different controller to use my console. I mean, not that I buy consoles anymore anyway. I just have a PC, but... Anyway, finish this game up. Krampus, defeated twice in one game, this cannot be. You may have won this time, Cthulhu, but someday, possibly in a sequel, I will return and destroy you. Goodbye, blah blah. Don't let the cosmos kick you on all the way out. Blah blah, and Krampus disappear. We've done it, we saved Santa, we saved Christmas. Cthulhu saved Christmas. It has a nice ring to it, doesn't it, Oz? Don't rest on your Christmas laurel wreaths yet. I still have work to do. Why, it's Christmas Eve. Santa, if you don't mind me being indelicate, you're a bit ripe. May I suggest a bath first? There's no time. If I don't deliver presents to all the children of the world, Christmas won't come. I must be off. And with that, Santa runs off at a speed far faster than his age or size would suggest possible. Hey, wait, I haven't got my powers back yet. My presents! Cthulhu, Crystal, Baba Yaga, and Belsnickel return to Christmas Land and await the coming of the next day. It is now Christmas Eve the 43rd. Oh god. A new day has arrived and it's still not Christmas. That can't be possible. Did you see the calendar announcement page? The UI doesn't lie. It's Christmas Eve the 43rd. And after all my hard work, I got a text message from Santa this morning. He said, ho ho ho, I don't know why it's not Christmas yet. I'll keep trying to make my deliveries and search the ancient books of Christmas lore for an answer. Could there be another villain we need to defeat? That couldn't possibly be the problem. That's crazy talk. Another boss after we defeated what was clearly the final boss? Ridiculous. It must be that your power of relationship wasn't strong enough. You mean I have to spend even more time with the people of this world? How tiring. Well, we do have a few more days until the next major story beat. Let's get this over with. Oh my god. It's Christmas Eve the 44th. I don't... I go to pause. Cthulhu decides to go to the park. There you are, Cthulhu. You actually stuck around. I would have left the moment I was out of sight. No, I agreed to pay you for your help, and an Iltharian doesn't back out of a deal. Here's the item as promised. Cthulhu got an Iltharian sword. This weapon for Cthulhu boosts the damage of insanity abilities. You have no idea how long I've wanted one of these. I don't want to hear about it. Take care of yourself, Cthulhu. Don't get yourself killed before the sequel. And if you want to get yourself captured and sold in slavery again, I wouldn't be opposed to bailing you out again. You've gone soft. Soft? Me, the great Cthulhu? I'm as hard as the statues that adorn the regal throne. Haha. Cthulhu senses he will forge a lasting relationship with the alien cat paws in the next game. It is now Christmas Eve the 45th. I don't... I'm honestly getting tired of this game. I want it to be over! Belsnickel. Cthulhu decides to visit with Belsnickel again. This is it, end of the road. I didn't think you'd make it this far, but you did. I'm sure a true enemy will reveal himself soon. You talk big, but I can see your heart. You're not as evil as you think you are. Take that back. Come here, you big lug. I'm not a hugger. Cthulhu senses he has forged a lasting relationship with the old man of the season, Belsnickel. Now how about a piece of candy? I won't whip you, I promise. If you insist, yar, you conniving son of a ha-ha-ha. Every time, never change, but you can have it for real this time. Cthulhu got peppermint candy. This accessory for Belsnickel boosts his stats. Take this. I know you suggested it for another, but I thought you'd like it most of all. Cthulhu receives a dashing portrait of himself in a dapper tuxedo. I painted it myself. I think I really captured your particular shade of green. Cthulhu approves. It's not Christmas Eve the 36th. So Belsnickel gave him a thing for himself. Okay. Soup kitchen. I have not been to the soup kitchen. Cthulhu visits the soup kitchen. Welcome, my brother, to our humble refuge to the downtrodden. Here, take the seat by the fire. Thank you, Nuka. Don't mind if I do. Let me pour you out a bowl of soup. Give it a try. I made it myself. Not bad. Has a bit of a kick. This will do. Now, if you excuse me, I need to attend to the others. Take your time. I'll just help myself to another bowl. Cthulhu, what are you doing here? Just enjoying a comfy chair and a good food, and at non-existent prices. What are you doing here? I'm helping the poor and the needy. That's what this place is for, not for moochers like you. I'm no moocher. I'm just eating food without paying for it. That's good business sense. That's the very definition of moochery, you big moochy moocher. Tread carefully. You wouldn't want to say anything you'll regret later. Gosh, just like landlords. I know just the solution here. You're going to pay back this establishment for the food you took. Fine. How much can one bowl of soup cost? $10? They don't need money. They need volunteers. You're going to come back here tomorrow and help out. Cthulhu, help out for free? That's ridiculous. Show up here again or else I'm crashing this game. You wouldn't dare. Oh, wouldn't I? If I had one array out of bounds error and this whole video game will end. Saves deleted. Game over. Fine, for the good of the players, I will give in to your ridiculous demands. Sees a pile of clothing next to a take me sign. Got a fur tunic. This armor defends against the cold. Okay, I'm gonna save. I want to see if it actually crashes if I don't. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Crystal. Really come a long way. When I first met you, you were an annoying solipsistic monster. Thanks for noticing. You still are an annoying solipsistic monster, but I guess I don't mind it as much now. I know your true love doesn't really show up until the next game, but in another game with another script. No, that's crazy talk. Another fun side effect of hanging out with me. Here, I want you to have this. Cthulhu receives an unmeltable icicle. The icicle transforms into a cloak. Cthulhu got a Christmas cloak. This accessory for Crystal guarantees certain insanity abilities at the start of battle. I just want you to know that no matter what happens, I'll always be your friend and ally. Cthulhu senses he has forged a lasting relationship with Crystal. Now let's finish this incredibly silly game together. Yes, please, for the love of God. 4 more days of relationship building and it's still not Christmas. Maybe that wasn't the problem. Of course it wasn't the problem. You just like seeing me suffer. I've been thinking about the situation some more and I think I may have the answer. What exactly is the problem that we're facing here? This game just won't end. Not enough chickens? Bagok? Time is standing still. There's the rub of the matter. Time won't progress. And how is that supposed to help us solve anything? Think, what Christmas novel is about time manipulation? How should I know? I'm Cthulhu. I don't read Christmas novels. Maybe if I ever got any Christmas presents, someone might have given me a Christmas book to read. A Christmas Carol, that's it. And who in the Christmas Carol is the most sinister being of them all? Ebenezer Scrooge. I thought you didn't read Christmas books. I saw the movie. No, Ebenezer Scrooge is powerless. Besides, he's reformed at the end. That's the whole point of the book. The ghost of Christmas present is jovial. The ghost of Christmas past is nostalgic. That only leaves the ghost of Christmas future. Well, 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 I never thought you'd figure it out. This timeline tires me. Let's speed things up to their natural conclusion. I don't know what day it is. Behold, a future without Santa. Where is everyone? A world full of damned souls seeking my guidance. Yes, you're going to die. Yes, you're not going to repent. Yes, I'm going to laugh at your misfortune. Here, I am the end. What happened to you? You used to be so nice under that grim facade. I'll tell you what happened. I saw the ultimate future. With the joy of Christmas influencing the world year after year, not just individuals got better, humanity improved. Eventually, with no more lost souls, I was out of a job, and with no need for my services, my existence ended. But here, my existence is secure. Here, I reign supreme. How did you stop existing and then come? What the fuck? But at what cost? You've lost your soul. Nobody destroys the world but me. Do you hear that? I'm ending this. If you make it past my minions, you're welcome to try. You'll fail. I've already seen it happen. This world is sorry. This world is a shadow of things that may be only. Why show us this if you are past all hope? We're gonna beat some sense into you. If you want to accept death with grace, then so be it. Death without honor it is. You'll rue the day you ever met me. Do things the hard way. It all ends the same way. Alright, I need a drink. This year Cthulhu saves Christmas. This year's Cthulhu saves Christmas. Okay. Go up. Soylent. Cheap and tasty. Try one today. Soylent Green is people. Neutralizer. Neutralizes you mostly. Annihilator. Dark. Watch out for the silent E. goodness, those are just HP buckets. That's all those are. Good lord. Oh, damn, we really are in Earthbound now. Eldritch Swords. Oh, I didn't mean the enemy. I meant the environment. I hit the wrong button, apparently. Fantastic. Who's that guy? Apocalypse Mage. Some people just want to watch the world burn again. Soylent with toxic waste, so poisonous. The toxic waste poisoned itself. Amazing. I love how the game is very self-aware that it's just way too long. But then I get bored of a lot of JRPGs fairly quickly. So maybe it's just me. Now see, in response to that, so I can do a monkey's paw thing, you are now a genie. Congratulations. You are now slave to whatever anybody that rubs your lamp 3 times or whatever the fuck it is wants, because you did not say that you had the decisions to control those, just the ability. You are now a genie. A genie with a sandwich. Debbie's wishes end to all problems. Nobody exists anymore. Problem solved. Or it would create a paradox. Either way, everybody's dead. Nothing exists. GG. can't remember, but it was like, as I recall, it was like the first wish is supposed to be something like, I wish that no matter what wishes I make, including this one, there is no way that the genie can try to twist it in such a way that it does not come true the way that I intend. Like, you always want to blow your first wish on trying to, like, keep anything from happening afterward negatively. I mean, the genie's whole thing traditionally is to fuck you up. Like, they would, like, come up with their own things, just like the monkey's paw kind of situation, where you make the wish, but, like, there's a fucking... What a twist. It's not actually it, so... I don't know why I did that. We're gonna have to have their idea form, which, alright, we've probably trans homophobes to Venus and terraform Mars to be habitable for humanity. Well, there are now people on Earth who are vicious monsters. It turns out that the ideal human form is not what anybody thought it was, and Earth is now a nightmarish hellscape. However, all right-wing politicians, transphobes, and homophobes are now on Venus and are not affected by this. However, they are all dead because it's Venus. Mars is terraformed and habitable for humanity, but as humanity is now effectively gone, it no longer means anything. the fuck? Change the wording to have us say what they believe is their ideal form. Well, there's still going to be those people that want to be a humanity-slaying monster, so... You'll have some people that will lose all of their humanity in that thing, so... There's always going to be that one person who wants to be an unstoppable evil god. And is just going to use that power to try and kill everybody. There's always that one fucker that ruins it for everybody. Excuse me. Oh, God. Politicians trying some foes there should probably fix the world. I mean, potentially. But you're just changing the ones that are there currently. I mean, new people are born, people can change, people can become shitheads. Am I going the right way? I don't even fucking know. It's so easy to get lost because these battles take just way too long because it's just fucking... HP buckets. That's all it is. It's like playing Destiny 1. Oh, this boss is really hard. I mean, this boss has a ton of HP. Like, holy crap. Okay, actually, you know what? I have one for that. You said right-wing politicians and transphobes and homophobes. Okay. All conservatives who are not politicians and who are not really transphobes or homophobes are still around, and then they become politicians, run for office, and manage to get a significant portion of the vote somehow. There's the monkey's paw on that one. Son of everyone and themselves. Okay. Really like about at least these people would probably be more moderate. Not necessarily. You can be quite extreme, but still not hate gay folks. It's like, no, I'm okay with gay folks and trans folks as long as they're my race and my religion and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's possible to hate people for other reasons than that and still be an absolutely horrible person. It's just they don't specifically hate gay people and trans people for those specific things. Okay, I don't remember where the fuck I was going. Was it this way? Yes. No. No, goddammit, that's the way I went. Or came from, not went. Fuck. Not to mention that there's plenty of people who aren't really necessarily, like, they don't really hate, and they're not really right-wing politicians, but they're just kind of contrarianists. So if something's popular, they're gonna, like, try to oppose it as much as possible. Just because they're assholes. Or even if they just view it as popular. Merry Christmas, Liz. I hope you slept well. Oh my goodness. At least we're almost out of random encounters, I guess. Okay, this is the last random battle. Unless the game has lied to me. Okay. Alright, just need raw stats. Oh my god. How fucking long is this map? Okay, this is probably... No, no. Still map to go. Oh no, that is him. Okay, hello. You made it. How unexpected. And now it's time to end it. Cthulhu performs a mighty attack and misses. What happened? This game doesn't have accuracy checks. That is true. I can see every attack you make before you make it. With that knowledge, it's a simple matter to ensure that I am elsewhere. Cthulhu performs another mighty attack and misses. How am I supposed to kill you if I can't hit you? You can't face it. I'm better than you. I'll never face that. Cthulhu reigns supreme even when he doesn't. Then die. Ah! No, we can't let it end like this. How can we defeat something that knows what we're going to do before we do it? What's the plan, boss? I don't have one. Perhaps I can help. Narrator, you stay out of this. I've always been a fan of Christmas presents, and I've been especially good this year. Take that! The ghost of Christmas future is suddenly beset with visions of every possible future simultaneously. Too much information, make it stop! Now's your chance, fight it while its powers of prediction are disabled. This is it, our final chance to shine! League of Christmas Evil members, come to me, I summon thee from the depths of the beyond. Oh god, boss rush? Yeah, boss rush. Jesus Christ, this game's never going to be ending for me. It's never going to be over. Five Christmases later, why won't this game end? I mean, technically we're on like Christmas 45 at this point in the game, so... Every day is Christmas. I wish every day was Christmas. Congratulations, you're now stuck in a loop for the rest of eternity. Every single day is Christmas, forever. Just give him like 1,000,000,000 HP. I won! Yay! Oh god, it's still giving me things. Oh no. We won! Strike that, I won. How could I have been so blind? By the power of your blows, I've seen the error of my ways. Yay, it's a super happy ending. I now see clearly that this future was never meant to be. Let me return to your own original time. I will no longer tamper with the flow of time for my own purposes. Cthulhu and his partner are returned to December 24th, and a new day begins. It is now Christmas. Oh my god, thank you. Cthulhu finds a gorgeously wrapped present. It looks like Santa has been here. Cthulhu tears off the wrapping paper. Inside is a small letter. Thank you for all your help. Come see me and you'll get what you most desire. Oh boy, I'm so excited. But first, you better check in on some of the wonderful relationships you've developed over the course of the game. Do I have to? Cthulhu visits Crystal. I can't believe we actually did it. I know I said believe in you, but I'm not sure I did. Yes, you're the star, but you're also a hideous monster who wants to destroy everything. I can see why I would have my doubts, but you rescued my grandfather and saved Christmas, and I hope you learned something along the way. I can assure you that I learned absolutely nothing. Ha ha ha, I would expect nothing less from you, and yet methinks the Ancient One doth protest too much. I don't know if we'll meet again after today. Grandfather is already planning on dimensionally shifting our city beyond our reach. Just don't forget us when you get your powers back, okay? Cthulhu visits Belsnickel. A visitor? How nice. Oh, it's just you, Cthulhu. What are you doing here? I usually have a low-key Christmas, and thanks to Santa being reinstated, I can do just that. I know you don't appreciate all our strange traditions, but keep an open mind. Who knows, maybe you could celebrate Christmas in reality this year. Come up with your own traditions. Cthulhu visits the post office. Get away from me! Santa Claus showed up and gave me the greatest gift of all, my sanity. To think that I let my brain get sucked dry by your insane presence. I shudder to think of what you did to me. Now leave before I make you. Dude, you gave me a bomb! Having more important matters to attend to, Cthulhu decides to leave the post office. Cthulhu sees Santa Claus. Ho ho ho, I was wondering when you'd show up, Cthulhu. Power, gimme, 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 gimme. I was worried at first about granting you your wish, but my granddaughter insists it's for the best. Something about preserving the timeline between prequel and main game. Ah, kids these days with their time paradoxes. Now promise me that you'll only use these powers for good. I promise. You just lied, didn't you? Totally. Very well, a promise is a promise. Here are your Wait! Baba, what are you doing here? Don't do this. Just because our stories make us out to be evil doesn't mean we have to become villains. Haven't you had more fun in this game than you ever did asleep in real life? It has been fun, but I cannot deny my destiny. Yes, you can. You can choose who you will become. No one else can do it. You are who you choose to be. You are not a weapon. Let him go. What? It'll all turn out for the best in the end. Trust me, I've seen the next game. Sometimes a temporary setback is necessary for ultimate victory. Trust us. Enough preaching. It's time to end this. Cthulhu finds himself back in reality. My power, it's all coming back. Time to destroy the world. The end. The story continues and Cthulhu saves the world. Do you want to replay the game? No? That's okay. I'm very much done, thank you. Notice the credits. Robert Boyd, Code and Design. Bill Sternberg, Art and Assets. Joshua Queen, Music and Sound. So there you go. Oh, goodness. Alright. Well, I don't know what to do next. I do need to eat something real quick, so I'm going to do a BRB. I'll leave the music playing from this, I guess, for the moment. But I'm going to do a BRB, and then whenever I get back, we'll figure out what I'm doing next. So I will see y'all in a little bit. All right, I am back. And now we have to figure out what to do next. Because I don't know what to do next. Because I mean, I don't know. All I've been doing lately is playing Halo Infinite in bots because I suck, and I've been playing Minecraft uh, on a friend's server, realm, whatever, which I haven't played Minecraft in a very long time until recently. So naturally, the first thing I decide to do is create a mega structure. Um, but I don't know. That's not very Christmassy. I really don't know. Looking at the stuff I've got installed, I've got nothing very Christmassy. Um, really genuinely don't have very much installed either. So I don't know. Excuse me. Ugh. Hello. Yeah, well, I was able to actually mentally prepare for this one, and um, a big reason why I don't stream so much is exhaustion and mental health, which is uh, made worse by both medication and my roommate is unable to drive, so I take my roommate to work, and my roommate's job opens very early, so it's kind of thrown my sleep schedule really off. But we're trying to get it to a point where she can drive, so that um, it is not that much of an issue anymore. So, um, but yeah, it's just been kind of rough for a little bit. But I do want to start streaming again more in the new year, ideally. So, wow, I unlocked almost all of the achievements from Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Like I just missed one. It says use the battle command. I don't even know what that is. I do know what that is. I can actually do that really quick. Hang on. I'm just gonna do that real quick because it's gonna take literally like 1 second to do this. And that's it. And now I can close it. Okay, there we go. That's, I think, the first time I've ever 100% done all the achievements on a game. Fuck yeah. Anyway, um, uh, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and uninstall that probably. I can do it later. Um, gosh, I don't know. I, I really don't know. Dark Souls? No, I don't want to play Dark Souls. It's also not Christmassy. What's Christmassy? I don't have any Christmassy games. I do not have The Division, and I am not. I was not a fan of it whenever I had a former friend who was constantly spamming me with all of the rumors and leaks. And I'm still not that much of a fan of it after it came out and was a mess. So I got World of Warships, but that's not Christmassy. Halo, uh, balloons, pinball. I don't have a ton of games installed, honestly, because I just kind of have a handful that I play. So, um, adolescent Santa Claus? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I don't want to know what that is, actually. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Ba bum bum ba dum bum bum ba da ba ba bum bum. What the fuck am I playing? I know better than to stream a Nintendo game because, uh, well, I don't have a capture card, and I think it's pretty obvious why I couldn't do that otherwise. So, Nessie, if you wouldn't mind getting another, thank you very much, hun. Do 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 do. I genuinely don't know what else. Like I seriously don't know what to do. Suggestions. I am seriously open to suggestions because I'm just looking at my Steam library and it's like there's not much here. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff, but there's not much that's like Christmassy. Again, like all I've been doing is like Halo and Minecraft, so that's kind of all I've got, and I'm not very good at Halo, and my Minecraft thing's going to be kind of boring. So, I don't know. You tell me what y'all think, because it's y'all's. I mean, I'm here for y'all. I'm here for uh the public. I don't have Homeworld. I don't think I have Homeworld. Do I have Homeworld? Oh, I already have Homeworld Remastered Collection, apparently. Okay, fuck yeah. Santa slays Nazis? What is that? No, we're not allowed to do that. We're not allowed to kill the Nazis. No, that's bad. Some people might find it offensive in the modern day and age. Oh no. Like I said, preferably like freer stuff. You know what? You know what? You know what? I have a game that ju is like in early access and it just came out on um PC or on Steam, but I still have it installed otherwise, called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Let me find it and get my thing set up. Thank you for the subscription, the Closeted Egg. Welcome to the Egg Crack stream, where we will crack your egg. We will open the closet door and crack that dang egg. Somehow, so help me. What was I doing? I grabbed my phone to do something. What was I doing? Okay. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, I can look at the Ultimate Admiral real quick and see about that, because okay, it opened completely off my screen. Why? Oh, it has to update. Of course it does. Well, whenever it launches, I will frickin' I will try and get it set up so it actually runs on the frickin' stream. So, this is not Christmassy, but I don't know what else to do, and this is just something simple. I don't have a ton of stuff installed. Please don't be loud. Please don't be loud. It shouldn't be loud. Okay. Let's see here. Settings. Settings. Oh my God, settings. Where the fuck? Properties. There we go. Okay, did it work? Oh boy, no, it didn't. Yes, it did. Okay, okay, it did work. Cool, cool, cool. So this is a ship warship, like World War One, World War Two era warship building game. Um, which can be cool sometimes. Just gonna put it up and just kind of, because I am not good at it. But then again, this is a very clumsy game, so You've got this. Uh, you can pick out your hole. She thick. Lots of free art Santa games, but not enough flat screens that are free. What looks neat? Oh, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Yeah, it's okay. I'm just gonna make a stupid big beak. I make all of the big. Everywhere it will let me. And then, after you build your boat, you get to take your boat into a battle with an AI boat or boats, and you have AI boats. And then the other boats don't work right, and your AI doesn't work right because yours is also controlled by AI. And it is really clumsy and awkward and not great. It's the biggest fault of the whole thing. So yeah, just show that. I'm probably not going to stay in this very long because it's still not far enough along that this is very engaging for me. Um, but I don't know, I just don't have patience a lot of times for like a lot of the, oh, design your own thing games like this. I like battleships. I think they're cool. Don't necessarily like what they stood for, but I do like them. I do like the ships. I think they're cool, and I think they're pretty, and I think they're just neat. And then this is basically it. You have very limited controls over stuff. You can technically tell it how to turn and how fast to go, but you don't aim. It aims automatically, and this is all it is. You can speed up time. Oh my god, that's loud. Merry Christmas. Yeah, then you just kind of sit here and wait for the AI to figure out how to hit each other. And watch as your ship takes damage and their ship potentially takes damage. Yeah, this is very, this is definitely the weak part of it, along with the limitations in the ship designer and how buggy it is. And there's a campaign that is honestly probably one of the worst campaign missions. I finished Cthulhu and I haven't changed the thing yet. I'm going to whenever I figure out what the hell I'm doing. I can probably just change it to just chatting or something. So yeah, anyway, that's basically all this game is, so. I've already gotten bored of it. It is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It is on Steam. I would not buy it right now. Because for one thing, they are asking way too much money for it. And for another thing, it is just not in a good spot yet. Like, it looks great, but it's very buggy on the shipbuilding. I mean, it's gotten a lot better than it used to be, but it's still an alpha, kind of alpha, beta-esque. It's an early access, and it has a campaign that is awful and has potential, but is not very good right now. And the shipbuilding part of it is like cool in concept, but it's actually quite limited. And the AI is awful. And yeah, it's just, yeah, yeah. So not super, super good, but eh, there's only so many games like this. So, but anyway, yeah, quit the game. Um, gosh, what else do I have? Again, we kind of come back to fucking the same couple of things. Category. I'm just going to change it to just chatting. Because that's all I'm doing right now anyway. Done. It's done. I did it. Okay, thank you. Dum, 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 dum. Taking suggestions. Oh, I have Darkest Dungeon too, which is very interesting. If anybody's interested in that, I could pull that up maybe. What, Darkest Dungeon? A little bit, yeah. Darkest Dungeon 1, I have never fully beaten. I got most of the way through Homeworld. I don't have Homeworld installed, and it'll take too long to install. And it'll mess up the stream whenever I'm doing it. So I'm kind of limited to uh, what I've got. So unless it's something really small, I'm kind of limited to what I've got. And me learning a game is not necessarily great stream content because I'm just going to be trying to figure out the game and getting frustrated as I refuse to read certain instructions. Like maybe for a future stream, but I need to figure out how to play it a bit, excuse me, first. Like not necessarily master it, just like I have Dark Souls 1 installed. I don't have Dark Souls 3 installed, which is my preferred. I actually hate Dark Souls 1. I don't know why I still have it installed actually, but I do have it installed. I really don't know why I have it installed. I mean, I can try, but it's not going to be interesting because I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. Okay, what I've got installed, I've got... Okay, you know what? How about I just list the things that I've got installed that I'm willing to put on stream potentially? Because it would probably help because I can't just pull up my Steam library because most of my stuff's not installed. So I've got stuff that I'm willing to put on stream. I've got Darkest Dungeon 2, Halo Infinite multiplayer, or campaign maybe. No, I don't really want to do that on stream. Minecraft, World of Warships. I've lost my Steam window. There we go. Banished, which is like a city building simulator thing. Not simulator, but I don't know what that's called. Like it's like a SimCity kind of thing, but it's like medieval-ish. Blender is not a game. Bloons Tower Defense 6. Darkest Dungeon 1 is apparently still installed. Banished is very good if you put the mods on it. If you just like if you just do it with vanilla, it's very bland because it's never gotten like updates or really anything ever. But there is some amazing mods to it. Actually, you know what? I can just show that, I guess. Banished. I'm not changing it from just chatting until I'm determined that this is what I'm doing. I also have to change my thing back to, or not back, but I have to change it to banished. Banished, please. Okay. And see if this works. Maybe, maybe. Okay. We'll do a new game. So I've got a bunch of mods installed. I think I've got a Colonial Charter mod is the primary thing I've got installed. So just do it on like hard. Because Adam and Eve is less interesting to watch. So yeah, well, I mean, this game came out in 2013 and it was made by like one guy, so how did you come up with your username? What, Koala Phoenix? Koala is an animal that I have identified very closely with, and the phoenix is my favorite legendary creature. I came up with it way long time ago, and I parked the name on a bunch of sites to use it. So, okay, so I always put job stuff up and statistics, and then I have not played it in a minute, geez. And then remove resources, set a couple of builders, and build a cheap ass house. Boop. And speed it up because my god, this game can be really slow sometimes. Build a woodcutter so that somebody may chop wood. Get me one of those. And then we just kind of wait until they've got their stuff, and then I need some raw food production, so we'll put a fishing dock down. And then we wait. Oh, right, I forgot. That's the weird thing about this mod is that, like, they don't understand that they can just pick this stuff up and put it to the thing. They have to pick the stuff up, then put it in a stockpile, and then move it to the building project. And we just wait, which is very slow. I suddenly feel as if there are 14 pairs of eyes on me, watching as this thing goes very slowly. But you can eventually build traders and stuff. The base game, like I said, is pretty simplistic, but Colonial Charter adds a ton of shit. Like most of this stuff is Colonial Charter, like different kinds of houses. You've got the boarding house, that is the vanilla one, and then there is, um, crap. Thank you for the follow. Does it say Bot Saber? I'm sorry, I'm kind of far away from my stream monitoring screen. But thank you for the follow. Thanks for following and welcome to the stream. So we got one little house and one little guy chopping wood. And then we'll have some fishermen's. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of them. Roads, there's a bunch of different roads you can get. Storage facilities, barns. There's trade buildings, so you can build a trader. Government buildings, hospitals, schools. Bunch of different food production depending on what kind of stuff you have, although there's ways around it because the trick is just, oh, well, we need fruit trees. Okay, we'll just make an apple forester. Like to make an apple orchard, you have to have apple seeds, but to make an apple forester, you don't. So it, yeah, it makes no sense to me, but eh. I can also build like a gatherer, which is somewhere. Is it here? Yeah. So yeah, that's basically it. It's slow. I find it very zen, very chill. It's a very slow, chill zen game, um, which is not always a bad thing, but winter themed game, Frostpunk. That is true. I do not have it installed, sadly. I just uninstalled it the other day because I kind of like got to a point where I was like, yeah, I got this down, and got kind of bored of it. I always leave banished installed because this game is like, God, like with the mods, I think it's 2.5 gigs. But yeah, now see, I know that you're 3D stuff, so you can just appreciate exactly how detailed and everything that this game is. Just look at how detailed it is and how good the lighting is. Oh, it's snow. Now it's wintertime. I mean, look at those boxes of fish and those logs and that bird. Hello, birds. I froze the bird. This is considered real time. This is considered 1x. That is slow. Slow as heck. Not bad. Steam only started pushing it to be in the past year or two. Really? That's interesting because I know that the guy that made it is working on a new game, but like this was just him. This was like everybody was suddenly aware of like one person game studios whenever Toby Fox with Undertale did stuff. Um but like this guy was doing it before then. So wonder why they just now decided to start saying something about it. That's weird. He did, but everybody started getting really focused on it. Like Stardew was one person. Um, this game was one person. Like there's been several games that are just one person. People are like, oh, Undertale was made by one person. It's like, Temmie had a lot to do with it, and yeah, Stardew was one person. Yeah, unless I'm very mistaken, Concerned Ape, like the original release of it, like he did everything himself. Um, And I mean, now he's got people helping, but yeah, Stardew was originally just him. Like he got whatever the publisher's name is, like they started helping with stuff. But yeah, it was just made by one dude, unless I'm very wrong and very mistaken. But yeah, Stardew was one person, which is really impressive. A passion project. And it's like, yeah, like Undertale is little more than solid story and writing and music. It's got some good art assets, but like the game is purposely pretty simplistic looking for the most part, and I think that turned off a lot of people. But like it took Toby Fox and Temmie and maybe a couple other people to do that. Stardew also goes for like pixely graphics and pulls it off really, really well, and things look great and it plays really well. And I was like, one dude and a shit ton of money. Did Undertale have a lot of money for development? It also helped that like Toby had the Homestuck fandom to like uh help build his thing up because he was very big in that. So that helped him too. Like get the word out of his game. But 51,000 from the Kickstarter. That's not that much money for a game that has been as popular as Undertale. Like it's made probably hundreds of times that much money. Like 50,000 is not a ton. I don't even know if Stardew had a Kickstarter because I didn't know about Stardew until after it had been out, so I'm not sure. It did have a Kickstarter. I mean, it probably did. These things are really fucking difficult to fund on your own. I mean, I say that like under an assumption. I do know that I have only ever supported one thing on Kickstarter, and um, from what I can tell, the project like got 90% done, and now they've just moved on to other things and probably aren't going to be completing it because it's gone like completely silent for a few years now, which makes me very sad. Um, but yeah, so why do I have people idling? Why are you idling? Stop idling. I know a lot of people have put money into projects. It didn't have a Kickstarter. Damn, that's even more impressive. Like just fucking made it out of nothing. Concerned Ape made this game in a cave with a 90s Mac. I'm sorry. I just okay. And this is banished. It's very zen. It's very slow. So, anyway. It's not great stream material. Um, Heckin' heck. I've also got installed Darkest Dungeon. I'm not doing Factorio because my head's not in the right space for that. I've got Forza Horizon 5, which I'm not really in. Halo Infinite. If I'm being honest, I do not own Satisfactory. Isn't Satisfactory just 3D Factorio? Yeah. See, I struggle a lot with a lot of 3D games, so it's like, meh, I don't know. Like why? That's why I haven't been able to play Space Engineers, even though I have it, because it makes me nauseous like 5 seconds in. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm crazy. You know what? Actually, this is a cute little game. Um, World of Goo. Let's try that. Because I've not actually even played it, but it's installed, and it's a little game, and it's loud as fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Is sound okay on that? World of Goo. Put your name here. Summer. Game always seemed fun, but I had no money. I played the demo on my Android phone. I am borrowing this from a friend. I have a Steam family share. So I don't know anything about drag and drop to build to the pipe. Oh, okay. It's just fucking, it's one of these. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that's what this was. Okay. Eh, eh. Oh god, somebody had, like, some bad shits. Little Inferno, which I have finished multiple times. And a few others. If you mean World of Goo. Or if you mean something else. If you mean the other game, I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm here. I'm trying to focus. What does that say? Oh. Yeah. Ah! No! No, no, no. Stay over there. Eh. Little Inferno always made me sad. Why do they not come? Come! There we go. That's irritating. Remember, kids, triangles are the strongest shape in the known universe. Oh no, it's all black and white. What am I doing? Looks like it's undisturbed for thousands of years until now. Arches, round circles. Do not bullshit me about shapes. Nope, it's triangles. It's triangles. Just ask anybody. It's triangles. It's always triangles. Just use triangles. When the pipe broke through the ceiling above, the sunlight blinded these rare albino goo balls. They didn't notice when it began to snow. Maybe they would wake up if they had something to jump onto. The sign painter. What is an octagon if not just a multiple triangles formed into a shape? Okay, where are they supposed to be going? Oh, they're supposed to be going up. Okay, I did not know that. Confusion. Eh. An octagon is just 8 triangles arranged in a specific order. Just like a hexagon has 6 triangles. I mean, I would say that the strength of the Triforce is in that it has existed forever. The Triforce is 4 triangles. Well, 3 triangles and then the empty space amongst the triangles. Question, if it's got 4 sides, it's a quadrangle. If it's got, or 4 corners, 4 angles, it's a quadrangle. If it's got 3, it's a triangle. If it has 2, does that make it a dangle? What the fuck is happening on this screen? Let's go shopping! Yay! World of Goo Corporation is unlocked. That looks suggestive. Oh dang, this thing did not like the overlay. My god, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. Looked like shit. Okay. The way I have my overlay set up is like so I can constantly modify it if I need to, but it also makes a little bit of buggy things with full screen games. Open the gates and fly, monkeys fly. But don't forget about me, okay? The sign painter. What? What is... Oh, okay. Fly, fly. Okay. Oh, okay, I can do more. Cool, cool. Up we come. Okay, so there are some interesting mechanics, I guess. God, that looks disgusting. I think an angle is, if there's only one angle. Fisty's Bog. Yeah, that's not a suggestive name at all. Fisty's Bog. Okay. Alright, whatever. Fuck. Oh my god! Oh, that's terrifying. What the fuck? Oh, I hate it. Why? Fisty swore he would never be like those tadpoles that grow up and shoot colored gems out of their mouths, but he wondered what it might be like. The sign painter. Fisty, what have they done to you? I feel like this is illegal. I feel like this is illegal. Pop a time bug to go back in time. Buy one move. The traveling sign painter. I don't know what a time bug is, but okay. Did it say DeMarco? Oh no. No, 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 no. Poof! Okay, no, no, that's good. Eh. Eh. Oh, I guess the red ones are okay. Change the name, game category? Right. I need to do that. OCD, I don't know what that is. I can't. There we go. It is World of Goo. World of Warcraft? World of Warships? World of War Goo? World of Goo. World of Poo. World of Elizabeth Shue. I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. Heck. Alright, I'm sorry, frog friend, but that did not go well. Alrighty. Not too high, not too low. Alright. I've never been good at these kind of games. Oh, I do have like every single Flash game ever made. Called, oh god, what's that fucking thing called? It's a tool that they did whenever Flash started to die. They made this tool, and I can't remember what it's called, and I have it, but I don't have the most up-to-date version because I can't seem to download the most up-to-date version because it's broken, because their website's kind of fucked, but no, I can't grab the red ones, goddammit. And there it goes. I can't... Eh. This is confusion. I'm not good at this. Wait a minute, can I put the red ones on, like... a lower one? That might work better, actually. No, I want a red one. Eh. No, 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 no. No, no, no! No! I'm not good at these games. Fuck. No, I don't want the red one. Go. You stay there. Eh. No! Come back here. Eh. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that's the end of that one. Alright. OCD? Obsessive completion distinction. Oh, okay. Alright, I can't do that level. I can't complete Fisty's Bog. I can't Fisty the Bog. Tumblr. Oh god, I'm back on Tumblr. Oh no! What the fuck is happening? A new species of gooball. I must say, they look beautiful. Maybe they have commitment anxiety, I'm not sure, but it looks like they can easily detach from one another. The helpful slime painter. What? Do not fall again, please. Yup. 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 No. Gosh dang it. I'm okay, how are you? Oh god, no, I'm the lolly VTuber. Oh no. I need to learn how to speak Japanese. No. Dang it. Almost, 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 almost. Go, 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 go. Go, my children. Run, 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 run. Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ. It's been good. It's been good. Played a way too long Christmas game, and then did this. And now I'm gonna get a drink. Okay. Jesus, that was... Alright, let's try Fisty's Bog again. Let's not, and say we did. Ivy Towers. Brace yourself. If a goo ball falls into a well 10 meters deep and climbs up 3 meters each day, but slides down 2 meters at night, will he still look fabulous in the morning? Maybe if he were to brace against the walls as hard as he could leave the ground behind. Oh cool, it's the this. You found me! Ha-cha-cha-cha. Why does it say DeMarco? Angry Birds was never released on PC, was it? What do you have to say? Some winners are bigger than other winners, and some wieners are bigger than others. Look in each area's menu for important information. Distinction, the sign painter. I mean, if it's a Flash game, maybe it was released in that one collection thing. I can't remember what it's called. Flashpoint, maybe? Angry Birds, a game so fun they had to make mediocre movies of it. What the fuck was that? Why, what the fuck? I'm so confused. What the fuck? DeMarco. DePolo. Ah, fuck. Go back one. No, I don't want to retry. I want to do this. Yeah. Fuck. Wait, what? No! What? No! Why is this game lagging hardcore? This is not a fucking shit PC. This is a beefy PC. Why the fuck is it lagging? Why is this game of all things lagging? God damn. Don't fall. Don't fall. No, it's the game for some reason. I don't know why. Fucking beef PC just fucking going, nope. Lol. This fucking 10-year-old fucking mobile game. You can eat a dick. And it's like, thanks. Thanks, PC. Thanks, beef. Nope. Come back. Heal. No. God dang it. Stay there. You made it! Yeah, I did. I did make it. Yeah. No, I don't want to... There. Not that. Gosh darn it. Hang on. Okay. Lol. Oh no! That's okay. I won anyway. I did it! Yay! I done do it. I do did it. I do did it. I ding dong diddly dood. I ding dong diddly dude. I doed it. Now I have to do this fucking thing again. I don't want to fist his bog. Oh my god. Creepy frog, Fisty's bog. I don't like this one. Alright, so I think what it's supposed to be is you have these connected further back. DeMarco. That's not what I wanted to grab. No, I want the red one. I want the red one. Yeah. No, no, no. Pull it up. Pull it back up. I want a red one, please. Give me a red one. There was a bridge constructor game. I mean, there have been these kind of games for a really long time, so this is nowhere near original, and neither is that. No, give me the red one. I want the red one. God damn you! Why does it not grab the one that I wanted to grab? It grabs the wrong one, and then it pisses me off. Eh. God damn it! No. No, 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 no. Left. Left. Come on, you fat fucker. Oh my god. Eh. Eh. Okay, good. Now we don't have to go back into Fisty's Bog. Fisty's Bog has been fisted. Jesus Christ. That was fucking awful. Impale Sticky. What the fuck? Oh my god, really? Yes, Impale Sticky, and it's this. What the fuck is wrong with you people who made this? Tap Pop a Time Bug to go back in time. Okay, so there's the thing. So I gotta... I'm assuming that's just gonna kill them. So first things first. Gotta get... counterweight. Thank you so much, Bot Saber. I appreciate that. So my high school actually had, or excuse me, my middle school wasn't even my high school. My middle school actually had a class on bridge building and design and roller coaster design. Well, it wasn't a class specifically those things. It was like supposed to be like, oh, it's your career options class, but that's what it was really there for. We also had like a proper flight simulator, which was pretty cool. Like nothing like military grade shit, but it's cool in its own right. Oh no. Oh no. Wake up. Wake up. No, 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 no. No, grab one of them, god damn it. Wake up, grab a brush, put on all the makeup. Turns out that Serge Tankian's transphobic. Who the fuck's surprised about that? Come, my tiny goo balls. My tiny goobles. Yes. The lead singer of... Oh, I forgot I can't redo these. The lead singer of System of a Down is Serge Tankian. I think that's the correct name. I'm pretty sure that there was like some shit where like he was being transphobic. The whole band was being transphobic. It's like, oh yeah, we're like totally anti-war and we know what this shit is like. I fucked up. I can't win. Okay. Damn. Alright. New idea. Yeah. Do it this way instead. Having too much of a counterbalance. Nope, come on, goddammit. This is definitely a game that was not really super optimized for... Okay, so if I touch the thing, they fucking die? Okay. I didn't realize that. That's really fucking annoying. I knew that if, like, the structure touched it, they would die, but I didn't realize that's really fucking stupid. Okay, whatever. That's fine. No, I knew that... No, the last level was because I kept getting them, like, popping the spikes and stuff. I didn't realize that if I physically moved them towards this, that they would pop and die. I didn't realize that. Like, it's already hard enough to get these damn things, but... God damn it. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck. I mean, I know the fucking principle that's needed here. The problem is those fucking things, killing them whenever I try to move the things is really fucking... Makes it really fucking difficult. Not to mention that I can't fucking grab them half the fucking time. Okay, they don't die in the water. Come on. No, 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 no. And I failed it again, I can tell. I can tell. I can fucking tell. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, cool. Yay, I fucking did it. Yippee. Why is this like the hard path? I win. Alright. Tower of Goo. More like Tower of Poo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's alright. Go as fast as you can. They are stronger than you think. They will have to work together to reach Tower of Goo. Some of them felt they had done something like this before, but things were more experimental as Sign Painter. Why do I have to do it fast? Okay, the fucking wobbling's already fucking... Alright. Okay. Alright. No, I'm trying to... Not there, god damn it. There. Please don't fall, 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 please don't fall. Okay. Just go ahead and let that happen, I guess. Alright. Please, no, not the other way. I have never seen physics work that way, but okay. Oh yeah, do it as fast as you can, you know, this thing that's pretty much fucking impossible to actually do whenever you're on fucking PC because it's not fucking conducive to the control scheme of this game. Okay, and back to the left. I'm just gonna fucking launch it with the speed of light into the fucking sun. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Goodbye, goo. Ah. Oh, God. All the way back down to the bottom? Fuck yeah! Alright, I'm restarting. God damn it. Alright. I'm having more fun yeeting them than I am actually trying to build this fucking thing. I have never had it. I used to have it, and then I didn't. And then they changed what it was, and then I didn't have it anymore. It'll happen to you too. Yeah. Meow. 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 It's making the goddamn Tower of Babel. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Why? 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 Oh, cool, they found something stuck in sides. Go up there, that's your home. Don't you want to go to your home? That's your home. Stay in formation, stay on target. Stay on target. DeMarco. DePolo. No, not the other way. No. 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 I don't understand. I am bad at video games. No, don't fall over more. You already fell. You don't need to do it again. Yeah. Why can't you get sad? Or why can't you see it without getting sad? I am gonna have to restart again, god damn it. Yes, I know it's a weird issue with the way the tower is constructed, but I don't know how to make it not do that. I'm not smart. I'm not good at video games. There, I made a tower. It's perfect. Like, there's wind or some shit. It's like these things are just too damn bouncy. Oh, that's Total Biscuit? I didn't realize that. I knew he passed away. I didn't realize that was Total Biscuit. I'm sorry. How's the Tower of Bible coming? Well, we got past the part with the blood sacrifices, and now we're getting to the part where they killed all of the children. It's gonna fall. I know it's gonna fall. I know it's not gonna fall. Of course it's gonna fall. It has to fall. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. I see you wobbling. I see you wobbling. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. We're almost there. Don't you fucking dare. No, come on. Come on, come on. In the hole. 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 No. 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 We were there. Stabilize. 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 And we can start over. Stabilize and we can start over. Stabilize. Stabilize. Legalize. No. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. No, no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my God. I barely fucking made it. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Okay. I did it. Oh, my fuck. Oh, God. I didn't... I didn't get the perfect, but I did it. Jesus Christ, that was hard. Fuck me. Okay. Chain. Chain chomp. But what are we, oh? Oh, okay. What's happening here? I see what's happening here. Goo balls on this side didn't seem to like the goo balls over there on that side. This is a thinly veiled allegory for racism. I don't know, they look the same to me. Totally delicious. This is a thinly veiled allegory for racism. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That was not the one I wanted. Although, actually, it solves the problem quite elegantly. Yeet. 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 And yeet. And yeet. There we go. Alright. I yeeted. They have been yote. Ravioli, ravioli, please don't yote. Ravioli, ravioli, please don't yote the lolly. That's not what I meant to do. God damn it. God damn it. I want the green ones, not the black ones. God damn it. Stop. Okay. Come on. Come on up. Come on up, kids. Mom, she's touching me. Well, did you touch her first? Yeah? Okay, well then she has the right to touch you. But I don't want her to touch me. That was way fucking easier. Why the fuck? Get up there, come on. Get another sip. Got some extra goobles. And then we flush the turlet. The goo-filled pills. Ode to the bridge builder. Oh god, I actually do genuinely have to do both of those. Jesus Christ. Looks harder than it is. I will be the judge of that. This doesn't look that difficult. What do you have to say to me? As the sun set over the last of the hills, one of the goo balls seemed to say, "The life sure seemed like a giant physics simulation," but as he fell into the spiky death pit below, he knew it probably didn't matter. Love the sign painter. The fuck is that? It says, "Hello, this is Mom. Are you there? Are you coming home?" Nope. These look like truffula trees. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. A fascist can't fight if it has no knees. Come on, just a little more. There we go. Okay. Hard part's over. DeMarco. DePolo. DeMarco, DePolo. DeMarco, DePolo. We suck. That one was way easier than the tower. What the fuck? That tower was a mess. And on we go. Regurgitation pumping station. It's a secret. It's a secret. The last of the goo balls didn't seem to know that they were extremely delicious. Or about the nature of the smelly pit in which they found themselves. Oh no. They said something about this being the last level of the first chapter, whatever that means. The sign painter. Succulent. Succulent. Where's the thing? Okay, what? Am I crazy? There's no pipe. I am very confusion right now. Just supposed to go up. Okay. Fair enough. Gotta get the little shits to stop wriggling around for a second first. No, 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 no. Cannot see where the thing that I want to remove is. No, 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 no. Not that way. This way. This way, dumbass. This way. No, 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 no. No, no. Up we go. Might be onto something. Have to leave some behind. That's okay. We're all in it together. The side planner was here too. Ohana means family, goddammit. Family means nobody gets left behind. Honey, I am a really bad mom, okay? I am like the worst mom. Nobody gets left behind except for this one probably, because I can't do much about that, but... That just looks like a fucking... This is a butthole, isn't it? Okay, suddenly I can't connect to anything and I can't even grab this. Stop! I'm trying to grab the one. Oh my god. Stop! They're all just fucking swarming it. Jesus Christ! Okay. Fuck me. Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind. fucking jams, though. Fucking music. Alright, kids, one at a time. Everybody's getting out. One at a time, please. Good lord. I am concentrating so damn hard right now, you can't even imagine. Okay, I'm missing something. Where am I supposed to be going now? What the hell? Oh, I'm just floating up. Okay. Up we go, kids. Everybody grab a balloon. Nobody gets left behind. God damn it. Nobody gets left behind! Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? Why are they popping? Why are they popping? What's happening? Why are they popping? I don't understand why they started popping suddenly. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Come on. Lift. Lift. Why are you not lifting? Lift. 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 Come on. Nobody gets left behind. I'm seriously not sure what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing because I don't want to leave anybody behind. No, we all made it through this. No. Okay, I think I accidentally dropped a couple because I might have accidentally yeeted them. Oh, we didn't leave the black box behind. No, I refused. I didn't mean to, but apparently you have to. That's really fucking irritating. The gameplay possibilities are endless. As they drifted higher and higher, they knew they would never be back. I'm sorry, too, that I accidentally yeeted. I didn't mean to yeet you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Epilogue, end of the world. Goo balls you collect in each level sent here. If you play with them frequently, something good might happen. What? The fuck is this? No. As you complete levels, the extra goo balls are sent here. How nice to see them again. They seem to have lost their essence. This must be World of Goo Corporation's Sleek Campus 2.0. Said players are given free cereal on the ride on meetings on scooters. World of Goo Corporation executives say this area is infinite in all directions. Strange, everyone just wants to build up. What's up there anyway? See you real soon, the sign painter. Okay. What's that? No new messages. Okay. I eat. DeMarco. Demi. Okay. Alright, that's... Alright. Little Miss World of Goo. More like World of Poo. Oh, good. More of that shit. Oh, ew, 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 ew. Gross. I'm back, and just in time. There's a drop of water. That ain't no drop of water, but... I think it might be alive. I'm not touching it. The long lost sight, but that is not water. Fucking, that is not water. Oh my god, no. Come, children, come. Come. Yes, my children. Climb, my children, climb. Oh god. Oh no. No, no, no. No, no, no! Oh, oh shit. Everybody in. Everybody in. Everybody in. Heck. Frick. Come on, kids. Everybody in. Nobody gets left behind. Everybody in. Oh no, do I not have enough? No! No! Heck. Oh hey, looks like we have a bot to ban. Who wants to ban that bot? Fuck. Okay, and we go back up, and we... No, no. Just a swangin'. That's not what I meant to do. Heck. Fuck. Shits. Damn it. I'm just gonna eat them all. I eat. They have been yeeted. Okay. This one, I honestly am not sure if I'm going to be able to do this one, because this one's confusing. And I am not good at video game. Alright. Come on, come on. Climb, you little shit goblins. Climb. Climb! Climb, my children, climb. Little shit goblins, climb, god damn it. Get up there. There you go. I'm just gonna lean into the bad mom thing now. Yay! Did it. Yippee. I can do better, though. Go. 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 Go, my children, go. Ah, oh, fuck, I didn't mean to. Shit. No! Oh, well, whatever. Yay, I did it. Fly away, little ones. Fly, fly. Fly, fly. For miles around, there are reports of a giant spinning wheel in the sky. Everyone's crazy but me, the sign painter. God, I know that feeling. Everyone's crazy but me. Alright, where's the fucking thing? There it is. Okay. How in the hell? Power source generates electricity for the entire world. It's output is satisfactory. It's gonna rain tomorrow. Sign painter. How in the hell? What? Wait. I'm doing this backwards. No. No. Come on. No, I want the balloon. Oh no. Not too high. Ah, fucker. God damn it. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay. Ah, fuck. Right. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. Goodness gracious. I collected bee goo balls, apparently. That is a good round number. B. Blustery day. Oh good, it's wind. Oh no, somebody's farted. Different source of energy had to be found. Oh god, is this like Little Inferno where it's like kind of like post-apocalyptic? Because oh my god, why? Why must you be so sad? I am so confused. What am I supposed to be doing here? I am very confused. Am I missing something? The fuck? So what the yeah, it's not... Am I just supposed to, like, fucking attach water to this shit or something? I guess? I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, the windmills are gonna break it, aren't they? Yep, okay. That's ass. Okay. Fuck. Um... I don't... I genuinely can't think of how to do that, because I have to get them up and over the windmill. God damn it, that was not the one I grabbed, fucker. No. Okay, so... Okay. Alright, I've got it, but I fucked it up because I was trying to figure it out, so... Okay. Water... Water... No! Okay. Oh, god damn it. Come here. Oh, really? Okay, thanks, game. No! Okay. Okie dokie. heard one splatter, but I did not drop one. Why are things breaking? Is it because they're going too far off the fucking screen? Really? Really? Okay, cool, thanks. That's fucking fair. What the fuck, game? Yeah, I literally can't because the fucking thing is like, oh yeah, we're blowing things off the screen. Go fuck yourself. Okay, thanks. Thanks, game. Thank you. Thank you very much for your fucking poorly optimized for PC game. Thank you very much. Get on the fucking... What the fuck? Okay. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Please don't pop. Please don't pop. Please don't pop. Okay, goddamn. That is an infuriating level. Holy shit. Goodness gracious. Okay, that was fucking maddening. Oh my god. Alright. See, this game works better on mobile, I'm certain, even though I've never played it on mobile, because the way the controls are set up are very, like, mobile-oriented. Like, it very clearly does not have a mouse in mind. And as a result, it's infuriating to play on mouse and, well, just mouse, when it wouldn't be so bad on mobile, so... Legally acceptable for recreation, not circumventing security systems. Freedom Scraper 3000. Secret disposal hole this way. Good for quietly disposing of unwanted visitors. Okay. No, damn it, I want you to fucking grab there. Shit, goblin. Oh, you did? I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Merry Chrysler. I did it. Nessie, if you're still here, can you send a Discord, please? Getting a bunch of people today. Shit, I hit the wrong button. No, 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 I don't. There, I want to quit the level, thank you. I go to beauty school now. It is time to work. You better work, bitch. Alright. Okay, that's terrifying. All the goos and all the balls, who's the prettiest of them all? That's fucking horrifyingly scary. A red pipe. It appears to be very exclusive. Only certain types of goo are allowed to enter. Very exclusive. What? That's what I thought. I don't understand. Okay, now I can connect to it. Why can't I? Why can't wait? Why can't I? Why? It's very strange. No, no! God damn it. Okay, that was interesting. It's very exclusive. So exclusive I didn't even understand it. Oh look, it's booty cream. Rub it on your face holes. Rub it in your face holes. All of your holes in your face. Just think about it. You have thousands of tiny holes in your face. Leap hole. Volcanic percolator day spa. Leap hole. If it's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay, Bethesda. Okay, League of Legends. Where did everyone go? The sign painter. Okay. No. Oh. Dang it. No, no, no. No, 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 come on, come on. Yep. Fuck. All of the face holes. Love is a many-hole face thing. I am... There we go. Oh, all but one. Oh well. Goo balls. I wonder what the goo balls texture is like. Like, what does it feel like? You found the whistle. Volcanic Percolator Day Spa. Another red thing. Oh no, it's an orange one this time. A terrifying fucking orange creature. It's a very pretty flower. I wonder what happens if you get a little closer. This pipe sure is sucking. It's probably best to stay away. Don't forget the whistle. Okay. Everyone is welcome. They're legally obligated to stay, but she'll never get down there looking like this. There's another pipe way up there she might enjoy. Signed Pantea. What the fuck is that? Dun, dun. No, god damn it. I don't want the... Oh my god. Okay. Is that the end of that? Okay, try that again. So I think that's the thing that's supposed to pop it. I don't know. Can't connect to anything, what the fuck? I don't understand. I don't understand. I need that thing. But I can't connect to it. What? I am very confused. What the fuck? I can't connect them to anything. Oh, okay. Fucking good physics. That is definitely how physics work. If you put something inside of a thing, that is what they do. Alright. Okay. Okay, that does not pop it. I thought that it did, but it does not. Alright. I am confused. So... Marco de Polo. That is infuriating. Every time I try to grab the one that I want, it gives me a different one that I want. That is really frustrating. What? Well, that was bullshit. God damn it. Why do you hate me, game? What have I done? What did I do? Excuse me, no. No, no, no. You stay over here. You go there. My brain hurts from doing this. Nope. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't understand. What makes the difference between if it goes up or down? I don't understand. What makes the difference? No, 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 no. Okay. How the fuck? What the fuck? I don't understand. What the fuck? No, go back. How do I... Hey, Ulrika, thank you. Voice is bad, but thank you. No, 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 no. You stay over there. My voice is bad. My voice is terrible. What the fuck? This does not... I don't have enough to do that. I don't have enough things to do the thing that I have to do. It destroys the green blobs. And I can't touch it or it wipes out everything. It kills all of them. It's like a virus thing. But I know what I need to do. I need to like make a basket sort of up and then like pop this up. and catch it and move it up, but I can't. I don't have enough to do that. Will you fuckers stop for a second? Jesus Christ. No, I want... no, god damn you. Okay, that's really fucking irritating. Stop. Stop! I want the fucking... Well, I don't know how else to do this, and the little fuckers... Alright, fine. Everybody down in the hole. Everybody down in the hole. Everybody in the hole. You can't fucking stop for 5 seconds. Everybody gets in the hole. Go down the hole. You go in the hole. Everybody goes in the hole. Jesus Christ. Go in the hole. You go in the hole. Fucking everybody in the hole. Everybody in the goddamn hole. Because that has to go up, and if I don't... I mean, you already missed Fister's thingy, whatever the fuck the thing was called. I don't remember what it was called. See, that's what happens. It falls out of the map. Fister's Bog, right? It falls out of the goddamn map. Excuse me. No. Go up. No, 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 no. Okay. I don't even know if I'm doing the thing I'm supposed to be doing here. It just feels like I'm fucking trying for luck. Or some shit. There we go. Okay, good. It finally fucking caught. Goddamn. Okay, shit. There we go. Oh, almost. Almost. Come on. Come on. Come on, suck a little harder. Okay, good lord. These are getting really fucking difficult. Oh, man. Beauty and the Electric Tentacle. Okay, if this one annoys me, I'm gonna be done with World of Goo for the stream. Oh god, no. Not another horrifying phase. Must be getting close to the power source, but what is it? Coal, nuclear, wind, goo? Probably more elegant. We burn the goo. It says, be good, Mom is watching. Okay. So... Dang it. Nope. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Come on. Roll, 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 roll. Come on, just a little more. Just a little more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Okay. There we go. Whew. Okay. I did it. I killed the creepy thing. Yay. Oh, it's a person, I think. The red carpet and whistler. Learn how. I know how to whistle, thank you. Oh, that does not look safe. They seem to follow the sound of the whistle. Tap and hold to make the whistle whistle. Blowing is not required, but it is encouraged. Oh, trust me, I fucking... this way. Come on. Come on. Yay! That was one of the easiest ones so far, actually. Holy shit. 2B. The red carpet. Ready for the close-up. That's some bass boost. Good lord. No, I want to read the sign. Oh my god. Smile for the cameras. Everyone is looking so fabulous. Does she even know where that pipe goes? Let's not tell her. What is this music? It's fucking bopping. Oh, okay. That did not go where I wanted it to. Okay, so... Okay, so... Oh, there's some of these little shits that have gone down here. Okay. So first one, no, you go up there. Okay, that did not work. That did not work. What? Why? I do not understand how weight works in this. I'm inclined to say it doesn't, but that's... seems to be the whole fucking point of this puzzle, so... it should. Go down. Why does it not do? Oh. Do I have to have all of the green ones up there too? is. I don't... No, 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 no. Bye. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting too annoyed with it now. That's it for that. Okay. Oh, goodness. How long have I been live? 7.5 hours? Goodness. That one was too frustrating. It wasn't... it doesn't explain... Oh, it doesn't explain at any point how weight works, really. So, I mean, clearly I have to weigh the thing down, but you can't do that, so... Oh, well. Oh, well. Excuse me. Sorry, I just checked Discord. I don't have Discord open, so I'm sorry to everybody that like says something in the Discord during the stream. I know there's the Discord Twitch stream chat, but I just, yeah. Weight works kilogram still, but they're both a kilogram. But steel's heavier than feathers. I know, but they're both a kilogram. I don't get that. I don't get that. All right. Okay. 7 hours and 46 minutes. Well, I think I'm just gonna chat if y'all want to chat. I don't think there's any other games really that I'm wanting to do. If nobody's wanting to chat, then I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Hang on a second. Let me move this to my better screen here so I can actually see what I'm doing. And then watch as it doesn't fucking work no more. Yeah, no problem. I like streaming when I can. I am not cute. Thank you. I am very much not. I am a pile of trash monster. Oh, my wrist. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, shit. Fuck. My wrist got stiff playing that one. I have a wrist brace that I wear when I'm drawing or when I'm using my mouse so that um, I don't get carpal tunnel. But it also stiffens my wrist, so yay. My voice is not cute. My voice is barely holding together in general. I just kind of exist. Boop, boop. All right. Where is... There is. Hello, there is. Wait, hang on. Can I duplicate that? No? Trying to do a thing here. I'll just leave it as it is. It's not worth messing with it too much. I am not cute. You are cute. I am not cute. I am garbage. I am a trash monster. You see, the key to femme voice is I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Ah, I am not. I am just exist. I am just exist. Existence is futile. All right. Um, I have not streamed in a while and I don't remember how to do a just chatting thing. I'm sorry. My brain is a little bit fried, so stream of consciousness isn't really functional because it's been too long. Excuse me. And I'm yawning. It's Christmas. And so this is Christmas. It's almost done, at least here in the States. We're getting towards the end. It's 5 o'clock my time, so Merry Chrysler. Merry Chrysler. I think I swallowed a nickel. Ah, goodness. Sorry I haven't been streaming. Just, as I said earlier, it's just been like mental health and stuff. Just, brain has not wanted to do it. Plus, I've been really like paranoid about drawing on stream for some reason, which I'm not really sure why, but my brain's just like, don't do it. That's bad. Don't do it. Don't draw on stream. And I don't know why. I really don't know why. It's just not. And since that's like most of what I stream or did stream, and then I usually don't stream games because I get way too into it and have a harder time like entertaining, and I don't want to like put out subpar quality stream if that even is a thing. So I'm just anxiety sucks. ADHD sucks. All of it sucks. And dysphoria sucks, but I've not been struggling with that quite as much as I used to, so. But, oh well. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. I hope this overlay thing isn't distracting. Um, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I thought I could do this, and then proceeded to not really stream. But I hope it's not too distracting or anything, because I can always like turn it off if it is. I just figured it was like maybe a little bit better to have up. I don't know. It's not like a lot of overlays are where like they have the boxes cut out and everything. This is just like I have a folder in OBS that has the sorry background, and then it has like the um, the links and stuff as its own layer, and the logo as its own layer, and the chat box, and window for games and or art or whatever. So I've just got like multiple multiple little things set up so I can move it around if I need to, because I felt like whenever I saw all the other overlays, I was like, they seem a little bit too stiff. You can't really mess with them too much because it's like, oh, no, 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 yeah, yeah, everything has to be in this box. You have to have this in this box. I tried doing that at first, and I was like, I can't make it work the way I want to. And I'm not like a UI designer or anything like that. Like, but I don't know. I tried to make it okay. Hopefully, it's not too bad. I don't know. Hang on. Does Pretzel have Christmas music right now? Hang on. Hey, Pretzel, do you have Christmas music going on? So, sign up with Twitch. God damn it, I've already done this. I already signed up with Twitch. Why can I not want to log in? Let me log in. I'm just sitting here chatting. Let me log in. I need to set up a version that is, oh my God, let me log in. What the fuck? I don't want a gift card to you, Pretzel. What the fuck are you doing? Stop. If Pretzel was a device like Alexa, what would its voice be? Um, Probably the exact same, except with like chill wave beats behind it, because that's what 99% of its shit is. Happy holidays. There we go. Boop. All right. Is it working? It's working. Okay. Oh shit, but it's gonna have the fucking. Oh, that's fine. It's whatever. Pretzel is like finding double pink in your Starburst pack, but I don't like the double pink. I like the other ones. I think pink Starbursts are overrated. Or whatever they're called in. What are they called in Europe? Or some parts of Europe? Opal fruits? Something like that? I don't know. Is the music sound okay? Is the music sound okay? Does the music sound okay? Are the levels okay? Like, I can't really tell on audio balance because I have not yet figured out how to get a monitor playing that doesn't just, like, sound over top of my own stuff. Music is horrible, but the balance is fine. Alright, I'll stop it. I'll stop it. I'll stop the music. I was just trying to have some music in the background, but I'll stop it. I get the picture. I get the picture. Screamy music, it's all horrible. Some of it's okay. Carol of the Bells is not bad. Some things are okay. I just still get annoyed with some of them. Like, I don't know. There's some music that's like commonly considered Christmas music that I don't really think it's Christmas music, but eh. Eh. Sorry whenever I just like sorry whenever like VTube CC here just like stops and stares in his face whenever I stop talking. I don't have a webcam and I'm scared to have one. My setup doesn't really allow for an effective webcam. But like sorry whenever she just like stops moving completely whenever I stop saying anything because the thing that I do use is set up so that she moves whenever I'm talking. And if I'm not talking, sometimes it's just like, nope, just stare straight ahead, right into space, which is unsettling to me whenever I notice it, and I'm sorry. But oh well. Been live for 8 hours, goodness. That's a work day for some people. This is work, right? I'm working, technically. This is work. It's play and work, right? No? No? Streaming's not a job. Well, that's not technically true, actually. For some people, it is. Oh, hello, I got really big on YouTube, and then I started doing the streams because reasons, and then yay. I'm sorry, I'm not interesting. I'm sorry. I'm not an interesting talker. I've not done this in so long. I'm trying to stream of consciousness. Well, if you're alone for Christmas, otherwise, I hope that this stream maybe helped alleviate that a little bit. But hopefully, nobody has to be completely alone for Christmas. Uh, honestly, it's like 50% me not wanting to be alone too because I don't really have anywhere to go. Um, not really allowed at my family Christmas gatherings anymore unless it's like just my mom and my mom has to work on weekends, including Christmas, because she works in a technically a medical facility. So, but I hope it helped if you are alone for Christmas this year. And I'm gonna try and stream more in the new year. Hopefully, hopefully. But things happen. I tried to. The reason I kind of got out of streaming, aside from like just brain being unhappy with me, um, is that like depression overall was like kicking my ass and I couldn't do anything. And it was like, oh yeah, can't even do the comic. And it's like, well, okay, why can't I do the comic? Well, because I have to stream, and if I can't stream for a certain amount of time, then it's not worth streaming because I'm just kind of like not doing enough because I need to be able to do it. They're like, okay, well, you don't have to stream the comic. You can just do the comic. And then that kind of slowly turned into you don't have to stream because bad things can happen if you stream because people are going to see how you draw and they'll be like, oh, that's terrible or something. So don't. Also started like losing a lot of confidence in my ability to draw and started getting more and more frustrated. And yeah, so I try to keep things in mind, but combine predispositions to anxiety issues and depression, and ADHD in general, and then add on top of that exhaustion from not being able to sleep correctly. Because ADHD means that my sleep cycles are all fucked, and I end up like my natural sleep cycle is like go to sleep at midnight and wake up at 9. Um, that's not really acceptable in any way, shape, or form. Um, so yeah, I used to have a job that like facilitated that too, because it was like I didn't have to be at work until 11 o'clock. So it was like, oh great, I can just like stay up as late as I need to or feel like, and then I can just like get up and go to work. And my natural sleep cycle works about right. And I did fairly decently. And then I got a stay-at-home job that was like, yeah, same thing. And now taking my roommate to work at like 4 a.m. is hard on me because I've been on a schedule for a long time. Like ever since I got out of high school, effectively. So it's been about 10 years on this sleep schedule, and uh, goodness, it's not that easy. Not that easy on my brain. God, I'm almost 30. Oh, that's so still so weird to think about. I do not feel like I'm almost 30. Like in my head, I don't. I'm just like, nah, I'm like 24 still. And then when I get up in the morning and my whole body just cracks and pops, it's like, no, you're not. You are an unhealthy 29. 5 years has made a lot of difference. And I'm like, yeah, 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 I guess. But in my defense, 24-year-old me did not have the ability to draw at all. Was just very sad and was like, nope, no draws, no doing anything. People are always like, oh, your 30s are the best time of your life, and I'm like, I'm just, I'm just, I'm just getting towards there. But ideally, Ulrika, you are not bad. You were a good artist. Honestly, I think every artist, and I have no proof of this, but it's just like this gut feeling based on what I've seen. I think every artist has ups and downs. So I've just been lurking, but the stream has been lovely. Well, Merry Christmas, hon. Thanks for coming. Thanks for listening, lurking, watching. Ulrika, I think we all have these cycles where we get better and then we get worse and then we get better and then we get worse. I also think that like there's a matter of trying to find like like I don't want to say comfort zone because there's such a negative connotation with that, but like that's the best phrase I can use, I think. That's the best one I can think of is like we got to find an area where we're comfortable so that we can work within that and then we can improve within that. And sometimes like you may like suddenly get really good in one space, but that's not like comfortable, or you just like got lucky or got lucky a few times and then it's like, okay, well, I can't consistently do that. So it's finding that like pace. And again, I have absolutely no proof of this whatsoever, and I'm probably just talking out my ass, but I know that's the way it's been for me. And I've seen it happen to other folks too. I think comfort is a big thing. I also think that the prevalence of anxiety related mental illnesses, in addition to um, just the past 2 years now, has just kind of broken a lot of people's brains. And it makes things more. I know anxiety is one of the big reasons why I have such difficulty drawing. And it's also like why I'm so like negative about it too, because I have this I'm like, well, if I say I like a thing I did, then that's bad because what if other people don't like it and what if they think I'm like being cocky or show offy or something? And then of course there's the um being afraid to put something subpar out there in case it like ruins everything. So I wonder if almost 2 years of a global pandemic has negatively affected people. I mean, it's definitely negatively affected a whole bunch of people who are dead. I just want that fucking pandemic to be over, but we're never going to be out of it because people won't cooperate. It's like we could have been over. It could have been over. We could have been done with this shit, but no, no, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Got to make sure we all stay sick and scared of getting sick because some people just won't fucking get a shot or wear a goddamn mask or stay at home when they're sick. We must keep TGI Fridays open. I don't think you understand. Everything about capitalism hinges on the existence of TGI Fridays. I'm not even a straight up socialist. Like I fall into social democracy. I think that potentially capitalism can be reformed. Um, but eh, that's just because I think that there is a flavor of authoritarianism in order to get large groups of people to cooperate under socialism because a lot of them will fight no matter what just because they think they can. And that same issue is in with capitalism too. So that's why the centrists keep winning because they just kind of are like, everybody can fight it out. I thought it hinged on Disney and Exxon pretty well, yeah. Um, Everything's just a mess. Like if I describe my shit, I'm like I am a fan of democracy, but I also understand that democracy has some pretty major issues. Um, but I also think it's like the best system we've been able to come up with overall. Um, and I don't think that like the capitalist system for necessities definitely is correct because that doesn't work. But at the same time, people are like, oh, well, what about like China? And it's like, okay, that's not right either, though. Like, that's authoritarian. And I had somebody who argued with me that no, it's not authoritarian. It's like, yes, it is. It is. I am going to get banned from Twitch for talking negatively about CCP, huh? I probably should not give a shit because fuck the CCP. Oh my God. Anytime I say that shit, it's like, okay, I am very specifically talking about the way that a government is acting always. I am never talking about the people, ever. Because, like, I see that a lot. It's like, oh, well, you're saying that the Israeli government is bad, therefore you must be anti-Semitic. Not at all. Not at all. My criticism isn't of the people. My criticism isn't of the general public of Israel. My criticism is of the governments that keep fighting each other and all of the other governments that keep pouring their money and watching them fight. What is that like thing? It was like it's like two animals being put in a ring to fight, and about I think it was monkeys and like everybody like cheering them on or some shit like that. It feels like that. I think it was from Futurama. That's what it feels like. It's like all these bigger countries are like, yeah, 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 fight, fight, fight. We'll just keep feeding you money and weapons and shit. And it's like, I mean, fucking, it's a Simpsons thing. Okay. I knew it was like a Matt Groening, whatever, art style thing. I'm pulling something very vague out of my brain to be like, yeah, I'm going to talk about this as a reference. But like, it's bullshit. And then the fucking, oh, well, if you think that America is wrong, then you also think that China is right. No, I can think both of them are wrong. I had somebody argue with me that the CCP was not actually doing anything like slave labor camps or genocide, and that authoritarianism was in fact necessary for any kind of socialism or communism, because revolution is inherently authoritarian, and if you think anything otherwise, then you're not actually a communist. And I was like, are you fucking serious? And it's like, okay, well, good thing that okay, yeah, yeah, that is what I was talking about. Thank you. Um, I was just like, all right, well, let me put it this way then. If revolution is inherently authoritarian, I am not a revolutionary. But I think saying that revolution is inherently authoritarian is actually anti-revolutionary in and of itself. And then he starts talking, then people are like, what about the dictatorship of the proletariat? And I'm like, that's not really authoritarian though. Like, maybe under some definition, but like, that's not what I'm considering. I mean, I'm considering authoritarian like a relatively small group of people that are making all of the decisions for everybody else and aren't really democratically elected to any kind of extent. They're just kind of like, oh yeah, we just have this position now. We are appointed. No, like I consider myself a social democrat, but democratic socialism also seems perfectly fine for the most part. I just don't think that, I don't think that, I don't think that any one system by itself works. I think you have to find the good parts of both because the good parts of one will usually counteract the bad parts of the other. Like to use the American model, healthcare. That's a necessity of life. Nobody chooses to get sick. Well, I mean, currently some stupid people choose to get sick, but we're not talking about COVID. Nobody chooses to get sick. And when people get sick, it's like, oh, okay, well, it's literally your money or your life sometimes. And it's like, that's fucked. Um, but a lot of people are like, well, I don't want free healthcare if it means that I can't I can't be free to do this or I can't be free to do that. It's like, I mean, the argument can very easily be made that paying for healthcare or having the risk of losing everything because you get sick once out of the blue or you get injured, um, the argument can be made that that actually is anti-freedom in and of itself. because you are constantly living in that fear. Freedom from fear, freedom from oppression, and yeah, it just. I had that argument with a libertarian once, and he said, anytime you make me pay for something, I have a problem with that. And I was like, well, I mean, I have a problem with people who are being forced to make the decision their money or their life because it's like, that's fucked. Something I just can't understand. What? Paying for healthcare? Yeah, well, from what I understand, if your government gets their way over the next like decade or so, you probably will. So imagine being a libertarian. So there is this like section of libertarianism that like I'm considering the political compass here. There's a section of libertarianism where I'm like, okay, I don't necessarily 100% agree with you, but I think you're a lot more sensible. So, but that does not include ANCAPs, anarcho-capitalists. Anarcho-capitalism is quite frankly one of the dumbest fucking concepts I have ever fucking heard. Anarcho-communism is okay, there are no governments, there are no businesses, there is just people. And it's like, okay, yeah, anarchy is like inherently communist. And then you have anarcho-capitalists who are like, we have no government, just corporations. And I'm like, that's your government, dumb fucker. Well, no, free market. We don't have corporations. We just have businesses. Yeah, and what do businesses turn into at the end? Oh, right. They turn into fucking corporations because that's the end game of capitalism is a monopoly. Because eventually things consolidate under one or a small group of people or businesses that control all of the resources, and then you can't do anything unless you have a revolution. Anarcho-capitalism is fucking stupid. Like genuinely fucking stupid. And I'm not necessarily a proponent of anarcho-communism, but for fuck's sake. Like there's a difference between like, oh yes, this thing actually makes sense, and oh yeah, no, we just live in fantasy la la land where entrepreneurship always means small businesses, always. No, it doesn't. And it doesn't because actually government is needed to facilitate small businesses. Otherwise, everything does end up consolidated under a big business. So don't need to pay for my epilepsy meds, period. See, that's awesome. But in America, that's not how things work. In America, you would have to pay for them unless you get lucky. Like, oh, if you're really fucking poor and you live in the correct state, and you can prove that you're really fucking poor, then you can get like Medicaid or something, which then, like, most to all things are free. But it's actually often very difficult to get on that. I paid way too much for insurance for a long time, and my financial situation for the past year or so, I have actually been on my state's version of Medicaid, which ordinarily costs a small amount of money per month, and then the rest of like everything is covered, including vision and dental health care. Um, and by small amount, I think it like maxes out at like $20 or $30 a month. But because of COVID, they've like, with the exception of people paying the absolute maximum, because they're like still stepped tiers of it, which is whatever, um, they have like waived the fee. Um, which is idiotic because they've actually proven that, hey, guess what? That actually isn't like cheaper than Medicaid. It actually works exactly the fucking same. That's stupid. Congratulations, you just added steps. Don't mean to gloat. No, I didn't think you were gloating. I am sorry if I came off that I thought you were gloating. It's just a few years ago, I think it was 2018. Um, I had a kidney stone. I had to go to the ER for it, and because I was like really in rough shape, they gave me a bunch of meds and they were like, "Here, call this kidney specialist." And I was like, "Okay, I can't do that right now." Yeah, kidney stone gang unite. Haha, we're all fucking miserable and in pain. Um, so I was like, I can't do that because I have a trip for my job coming up in a couple of weeks, so I'm not going to be able to like make that appointment. So I couldn't cancel the trip for my job, which the trip was paid for, which was great. Uh, but then I flew out there to Arizona. Sorry, I flew out to Arizona, which is where the thing was, which is halfway across the country. And when I was out there, the medication that they had given me, I had run out because they said, okay, we're giving you 5 milligram pills of oxycodone. We're giving you a lot of them, and take them as you need them, but try to stick to 5 milligrams every like 4 hours. I've been told that's a very low dosage. I don't know. Um, so I was sticking to that, and I had to drive from my home to St. Louis, which is about 3 hours away, and then I had to fly from there to Arizona. Otherwise, I had to pay for extra plane tickets. Um, so I am driving there, and I'm driving while I have oxycodone in my system. I get to St. Louis. I get to my hotel. Well, okay, I did not book a hotel in St. Louis, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to get there before my flight if I just drove straight through. So I had to get like a hotel for the night before. And I hadn't booked a hotel, and so I had to drive halfway across town, or I had to drive like all over town to find a room. And I finally found a room, and they were like, "Yeah, we got a room. We'll even like shuttle you to the airport and everything." I was like, "Okay, good." And then my kidney flare up really bad while I was there, and over the next couple of days, I started taking more of the oxycodone to try and get the symptoms back under control. And while I was in Arizona, I got way higher dosages in me than I had been told to take. They said 5 milligrams like every 4 hours. I was taking like 20 every hour, and it was doing nothing. It was awful. I 0 out of 10 did not feel good. I was dehydrated because I could not drink enough water to replenish what my body was going through. It was awful. So while I was in Arizona, I went to the hospital out there, and they were like, "Your insurance isn't covered, doesn't cover us." And I was like, "Okay, I don't think you understand how much pain I'm in. I am really not doing well." And they were like, "Okay, well, what's wrong?" And I was like, "I have a kidney stone, and I'm in great pain, and I just need somebody to like give me a prescription for something that's not oxycodone that will make it stop." And so they do x-rays and CAT scans for some ungodly reason, and then they put me in a hospital bed for like in the ER or whatever for like 4 hours, where they pumped me full of saline because it was like 3 bags I think I went through of saline before I could actually like function again. And then they still wouldn't let me have a glass of water. I asked, I was still thirsty. I was like, "Can I have a cup of water, please?" And the nurse was like, "No." I was like, "Why?" And she goes, "Well, we don't know what's wrong with you." I was like, "I have a kidney stone. You're putting water in me, but I'm thirsty, please." And they wouldn't let me have a drink of water, and I was pissed. And then finally they let me go, and they gave me a prescription for hydrocodone mixed with ibuprofen, which I got at a Walmart pharmacy. And my insurance actually covered that, which was like, cool, yay. Um, so the rest of the trip was fairly uneventful. I flew back home, and a couple months later, I got the bill for the ER visit here, and it was like $2,000 after my insurance. Um, I had the money, I paid it, and then I got the doctor bill for here, which was $600. And then I got another bill for like $500. I was able to pay all of these pretty easily because I had money at the time. And then I got the bill from Arizona, and it was $12,000. Uh, and I called them and I was like, "I can't pay this. Why did my insurance not touch it?" And they were like, "Well, you're not in network." And I was like, "Okay, but like it is law that if I go to the ER and it's an emergency situation, my insurance has to cover it." Well, it wasn't an emergency situation. It was a pretty big emergency. I was halfway across the country from home and my doctors and everything, and I really needed to get something because I was like dying of kidney stone pain. And they were like, "Yeah, it wasn't an emergency. We had to report it as a non-emergency." Okay, well, you need to report it as an emergency because fuck it was. And they were like, fuck it wasn't. Call your insurance. And so I called my insurance. They were like, "Yeah, we're not beholden to anybody to pay for your hospital bills if it wasn't an emergency out of network." And I was like, "Okay, it was an emergency." They're like, "Well, the hospital didn't say it was." So I called the hospital again. I did this multiple times over a couple of weeks. So yeah, I called back and forth for a couple of weeks, multiple times. And then a friend whose dad is the like president or CEO or something of a local hospital I got to talk to him because he's had to deal with a lot of this shit before, and he goes, "Okay, plain and simple, declare bankruptcy, and nobody gets any money from you anymore." And I was like, I really don't want to do that because that's going to ruin my credit score. And not having a good credit score in this day and age, sadly, means I'm just kind of fucked. And he goes, just pay for everything in cash. And I was like, I do not think you understand how little money I have now because I paid these other bills in full. That ate my savings. And he was like, well, I mean, can you pay these? No. Can you get on a payment plan? No. Declare bankruptcy. And I was like, I don't have, okay, okay, fine. Um, he said, what on earth did they charge you for? And I read him off like the itemized bill they sent me. He goes, what the hell? They charged you $8,000 for a CAT scan alone? And I was like, yeah, it shocked me too. I was not happy. And he was like, yeah, no, that's not, that ain't normal. That's expensive. What the fuck? Excuse me. So eventually, um, I called the hospital and I was like, I don't have this money. And they were like, okay, well, you can apply for financial aid, but you won't get it because you don't live here. And I was like, so what's going to happen if I just don't pay you? Well, then we'll come after you and take everything you have until you do pay us. And I was like, I don't have the money. And they were like, well, then you should declare bankruptcy. I was like, I can't declare bankruptcy. I don't have the money to declare bankruptcy. And they're like, oh, that sucks because we own you then. I was like, look, I'm willing to make payment plans. And they were like, no, but if you're willing to pay in full right now, then we'll drop it from $12,000 to $9,000. I don't think you grasp the concept of how much money this is for me. I don't have this money. And they're just like, that sucks. They did not give a shit. I got one person through all of it from either hospital or insurance that actually seemed to give a shit about my situation, and it was somebody with my insurance. And this was the person that like solved this for me because this insurance employee, like I told them what the situation was, and I was like, yeah, it's like $12,000 and y'all won't touch it. And she was like, what? That's a lot. Why wouldn't we touch it? And I was like, because you said it's not an emergency. She's like, that doesn't seem right. You were out of state in pain with a kidney stone, which is potentially life-threatening if it's, bad enough, and you were not at home. Like, that's an emergency. Why are they not calling it an emergency? So as it turns out, my insurance had requested the paperwork from the hospital be done a certain way. The hospital had flat out refused to do it. And so the insurance just threw up their hands and said, okay, well, we're not out anything by doing this. And the hospital went, well, we want our money. And the insurance was like, we don't care. You won't submit the paperwork. But this one employee like called the hospital and fought with them and managed to get the things submitted correctly. And insurance covered 100% of it. You know what the insurance paid? $800. And then the rest of it was just deleted. That's all it was. $800. I got charged 12,000. If I paid it all myself, I would have been paying 9,000. My insurance paid 800 bucks. Why couldn't I have paid 800 bucks? I could have paid 800 bucks. I could have. Barely, but I could have. I could have done it in like two payments or something. I could have borrowed money from family and then paid it and then paid them back. 800 bucks. I I paid $300 a month for that insurance at the time. Absolutely insane. Um, so yeah, that was really cool. Um, but what was actually really cool is that because somebody, and I'm assuming it's that same insurance employee, um, the way that they put things in, they said that I paid for the rest of it, even though it was just like deleted. So it hit my deductible for the year. And then, oh no, I can't remember the insurance employee's name. There was no way for me to do that. I was just somebody I called at their call center. I assumed the employee was like doing it, but yeah, I like cried whenever they called and they were like, "Okay, yeah, we fixed it for you." Um, but there was no way for me to do that. It's a big like conglomerate insurance that I had, so there was no way of finding that out, sadly. Um, but they had put in that I had paid all of that out of pocket, and that hit my deductible for the year and my out of pocket maximum both. So whenever I had to have a very minor procedure to remove the kidney stone, um, I didn't pay anything. Actually, I think I paid like $200 for the doctor's bill because that wasn't, this is how stupid this was. That wasn't covered by my insurance. The hospital, the procedure, the facility, all of it was covered by my insurance, but not the doctor. And I had to pay like $200 for the hour that the doctor was working on me. So yeah, that's how good it is. Because like, oh, well, your insurance covers the hospital, but not the doctor, which is also a scam. There was also, I don't think it's a thing anymore. There was pre-existing conditions, which is, oh, well, your insurance is allowed to deny you coverage for the next year if you have a pre-existing condition. Well, what constitutes a pre-existing condition? Well, if you got sick this past year with like cancer, we can now deny your insurance for this next year. So you're just fucked. Thankfully, they made it so that can't happen anymore. But insurance prices just kept climbing whenever they did that. So yeah, like the Canadian border, the U.S. Canadian border is like the increase in insulin prices across that border is like exponential. It's insane. Um, like it is literally your money or your life. And people, the thing that I love, I did a ton of research on this shit. People here love to say, well, it's a lot more expensive to have quote unquote free insurance because of how much your taxes will increase. Well, people in places like Canada pay a lot more for healthcare than we do. Excuse me. Both of those things are untrue. I did the math. Other people had done the math. And the average medical expenditure total on a person, as in what they pay and what the government pays and what everybody pays, like the amount of money that changes hands per person, for Canada versus America, Canada spent like half as much for approximately the same kind of care. Canadians were generally more pleased with their health care than Americans were, largely due to money, but the quality was not in complaint. And the only real difference is that Canadians, I believe it was, had an average wait time to see a specialist for something for like 3 to 6 months, whereas America, it was 6 weeks. But in return for that, it was everything else. You're Canadian, your healthcare. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, I have not been to Canada. I have been somewhat close to Canada. I have seen Canada, but I have not been into Canada, and I'm not 100% on everything there, obviously, because I'm not Canadian. But um, I did a lot of research, and it was like, yeah, no, Canada is much, much happier and spends way, way less. And it's like, well, their taxes are higher. Their taxes are higher. Canadian taxes are higher than American taxes. But it's not to that big of an extent, and you end up saving money because of how much you don't spend on healthcare and services and things. It's like it balances out. But they've spent decades trying to push this narrative that free healthcare is bad. Universal healthcare is bad. It's like, oh, well, you call it free healthcare. Oh, it's like, okay, no, it's not. It's not free, but it's like no out-of-pocket costs. It's tax supported. It's like, oh, well, I don't like taxes. That's just stealing money from me. No, stealing money from you is you pay taxes and then the government doesn't do anything for you, like America. Most of my tax dollars goes to the military. Um, so yeah, it's not even really that necessary, but whatever. Uh, I had this I've lost it now, I'm sure, but I had this document that was like 5 or 6 pages long that was just data. Data that I looked at about like US healthcare versus other countries, and it was like Americans consistently, like quality of healthcare fell to the middle bottom, accessibility fell at the very bottom, cost fell at like the highest total. It was just insane. Month go ahead, kidney stone. I am so sorry. Scan and handful of pain meds paid $0. See, I paid well, would have had to pay 12,000 as it was for that insurance if I had just had it for the time period that it took for my stuff to go through, I still would have had to pay um, about $2,000 just in terms of my insurance premium. That's not including like uh, my deductibles or anything. So yeah, and I had good insurance. I still have technically good insurance. I pay nothing for my meds. I pay nothing for the doctor, which is good. Even if I had to pay the maximum that my state quote unquote Medicaid requires, I would be okay. Because with any other insurance plan, the amount that I pay for quote Medicaid, any other insurance plan, that would be the cost I would pay for one prescription. Like there are fucking services, free services that do a better job at making your medication cheaper than your insurance does. It's just awful. And people are like, well, just leave. And go where? There's like realistically only like a couple of places you can go if you're leaving America. There's only two countries you can go to if you're leaving America that don't require you to get on a boat or a plane, which a lot of people can't afford those forms of transportation. You have Mexico and you have Canada. From what I understand, Canada has a complicated immigration process that can easily be turned down. And Mexico has, if you're moving to Mexico, it's kind of like trading some issues for others. Um, like there's not that many options for broke ass people, and if you ain't broke people in America, then you don't give a shit. So yeah, it's yeah, unless you want to get married, it's a pain to immigrate here. Yeah, I guess. I just it costs money to move. It costs money to get out of here. Oh, other places are worse. That's the thing. Every place is give and take. There are certain things that are best that are absolutely the best in America. There's just going to be that for any place though. There's always going to be certain things that are the best in that country or region or whatever. That's just the way things work. But you have to look at what is best for you on an individual basis. Like, for fuck's sake. People are like, well, but having this kind of a healthcare system is good because it means the government can't tell you what you can and can't have. And I'm like, well, excuse me. That's not incorrect technically, but it's also very easy for the government that makes you pay for your healthcare to say, well, but your insurance is not does not have to cover this thing. And your insurance is then going to say, well, then we're not going to cover that thing. Trans care, trans healthcare. I mean, it's very easy. It's like, well, what about Medicaid? Like, Medicaid doesn't have to cover that shit. You're correct, but insurance doesn't really have to cover that shit necessarily either. It would be very easy for them to just make that decision. And unless the government specifically tells them they have to. And at that point, we're just fucking paying more for extra hands. It's just trickle down shit. I have multiple family members in the healthcare industry, and I hate that it's an industry. Uh, I have two family members, my cousins, who give out the COVID vaccine at the pharmacy that they both work at, and neither of them will get it, and neither of them want to wear a mask. They are convinced that the vaccine is putting microchips in people, or some bullshit like that, and they happily give it out. They're like, well, it's people's decision. It's like, I mean, I guess that at least is a thing, but like, for fuck's sake, they don't care. They're like, oh, well, you see, you see, the vaccine goes in your arm, and where it goes in your arm is close to your forehead or your hand, and that's where the devil's mark is going to be. That's where the mark of the beast is going to be. And if you get the shot, then it's gonna mark you, and then you can't go to heaven. Flash a South Park-esque. This is what they actually believe. Um, yeah, I know, right? Fucking, that's what I talked to my grandparents about that. I was like, it's ridiculous that people are not getting the shots. Like, oh, they're gonna track me. Oh, you mean like with your phone? And my grandma was like, yeah, exactly. You carry around a thing that tells you where you are at all times anyway. I was like, yeah, it's stupid. It's just stupid. It's stupid shit. It's all stupid shit. Get the goddamn shot. Like for fuck's sake, the shot is free. Maybe that's really what it is. QAnon. So, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, QAnon is basically just a fucking like modern day Nazi, like pre-Nazi coming to power Nazi campaign shit. It's just normalizing the crazy. Like I know that in a lot of countries, they view like the American gun thing as like, oh, well, that's this horrible thing that why can't they just fix it? It's like, well, because we have no fucking mental health care accessibility for most people. We do not have politicians that are willing to treat the issues with gun violence as anything other than a political thing. And quite frankly, there are enough guns here hidden that the government is not aware of and cannot find that you can't get all of them. And it's the crazy people that have them. So, like, the reason why not crazy people are getting them and keeping them is a lot of times because that's how you have to defend yourself because the cops don't give a shit. Day-to-day stuff is not necessarily that bad here, but it's just these huge things that'll completely destroy your life so quickly, and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, well, you got sick. Oh, well, you got shot. You got shot by someone who refused to get a shot and got upset because you were wearing a mask at Walmart and they were open carrying their AR-15. For some ungodly reason, they were open carrying it in Walmart. I don't know why you need to do that, but whatever. Like, yeah, I own firearms. I like old military guns. That's generally what I have. They are a bit of an investment, and I that's where I got them, but I like them. Um, I have absolutely no intent on ever using them against another human being. But if somebody's trying to kill me, that's what those are like that's what firearms are meant for because there are people that genuinely do that to harm people. And I've said it before, like even as much as I like firearms, the moment there's not somebody wanting to kill me is the moment I'm fine saying, okay, I'll give them up. That's fine. It's just a defensive thing at this point because there's so many crazy people and it's not as easy as, oh, just ban all the guns and get rid of them. It's like, well, I wish it was that easy, but it's not because the crazy people are the ones that are going to keep them and then kill people with them. That's what it sucks. We're in a bad spot. This place sucks. I don't like it here. It's just been too ingrained in the culture for too long. The insanity, the lack of good access to mental health care and healthcare overall, the pushing of this crazy conspiracist narrative, which I mean that's the Cold War's fault. That's all the fucking information and misinformation campaigns through the Cold War. It's just ingrained in American culture to be distrustful of all of it and then be crazy. And it's like, eh, and I've been there. That's the thing. I've been there. I've been on both sides of the political spectrum in my life. I was raised by conservative, right-wing crazy people, and I used to fall into that group a long time ago. And I hate that I did, but I also like know what they're thinking a little bit better than a lot of people that have never been there do because I've been there. And it's like the valuation of life. What do they consider to be of value in a human life? And it's drastically different. I'm sorry, I'm just going off on tangent after tangent after tangent, and I'm not really saying anything. I'm just venting. I'm sorry. That's not what this stream is for. We're supposed to get away from politics. God damn it. I'm so sorry. I get very heated about politics and stuff. I'm sorry. I'm not crazy. I'm just very tired. Very tired of things. Like, people say, well, capitalism has no flaws or whatever, or capitalism flaws are very easily overlooked because they're not that bad or anything. But, like, oh, yeah, I need to do that, I guess. Um, Not like anybody's like purposely looking for World of Goo. Um, but like, I have lost my train of thought instantly. Fuck. What was I saying? I've lost my train of thought because I needed to change that. Oh no. I was saying something and I don't remember what it was. It's like having a sneeze be stuck. Ah, fuck. I'm completely blank. I am completely blank. Hurricane warning to COVID and pandemic stuff. Oh, right. Nope, nope. I remember. I remember. Okay. So everybody's like, "Oh, capitalism's perfect." Blah blah blah. So like when the pandemic started, I was in a fairly comfortable financial position. I had money. I had savings. I had very minor investments. Um, I had enough to survive. Like I had emergency funds. Like people are just like, "Oh, I'll try to have emergency fund stuff." Like I had all that. My job, my stay-at-home job, was and still is very heavily to do with restaurants. In fact, it's almost exclusively to do with restaurants. Restaurants shut down, my job completely dried up. Like we actively shut down for like 3 weeks because there was just nothing to do. Um, so after we did open back up and things started to try and like work again, there was no work. Just none for months and months. And during that time, my employer, we had an agreement that I would get paid a certain amount of money throughout the thing, uh minimum, like not the pandemic, but like no matter what, I would always get paid a minimum amount of money because it's mostly commission based. And if I did not do sufficient work to make up for that, then I would owe that back in work. So I didn't owe them money, but I owed them work. And true to the agreement, they kept paying me, and unfortunately, that minimum was not enough to cover my bills. Excuse me. So my emergency fund drained, and then my savings fund drained, and I closed out what little investments I had and consolidated everything. Wasn't able to pay my taxes because I had no money, and just kept losing money more and more and more. And I did everything right. Like I had the money that I was supposed to. I had investments, I had the savings, I had the emergency funds. I did what I was supposed to do. And it didn't do any good. I still ended up losing pretty much everything. I was facing homelessness earlier this year because of it. That's not capitalism functioning. And people say, oh, it's because the government shut down. It's like, yes, it is. Actually, it's because the government shut everything down and then didn't really provide for anything. You can't do that. They needed to be providing for people, but this is America, and darn it, the government doesn't give us anything. That's not good. Like, it was another situation of your money or your life. That's basically what this country is. It's just your money or your life in like every conceivable way. It's just, and people are like, oh, well, you must have screwed up. Oh, well, you spent frivolously. It's like, no, not really. No, no, I didn't. I mean, maybe a little bit, but definitely not to the extent that it should have like destroyed me like it did. And I'm still not really in a good financial spot. That job didn't really come back. There's still a little bit of work to do, but like it didn't really come back. And then I spent a lot of the time since then trying to pay back in work um, what I owed them, which I finally did a couple months ago, which was amazing feeling, but it took a year to do it. It took over a year to do it to get all that paid off because that was several $1,000s. And then like I also ran up my credit cards because I had no fucking money towards the end of it because at a certain point that threshold was hit with my job and they were like, we can no longer pay you the minimum because you owe so much in work. We can't afford it anymore. We're just floating people through this pandemic. We can't afford it. And so I just owed them work and was getting nothing. So, yeah, it just kind of sucked. But I finally managed to get that taken care of a few months ago, a couple months ago. I don't remember exactly when. And it was just this huge weight off my shoulders. But like, didn't pay my taxes. I set up a payment plan because I couldn't pay them because the government said, well, you made this much money. It's like, I didn't actually make it though. Like, I don't think you understand. I don't know. I don't know. It just, uh, it was because they said, well, the previous year you made this amount of money. And I was like, yeah, but that money that I had set aside for the taxes had to go back into paying my bills so I could live. And the response from the IRS was, we don't care. You owe us that money. We'll get it somehow. My state has a thing where there's like certain federal rules and then there's like state rules where um in my state you can keep anything directly related to your business, you can keep your home, and you can keep a vehicle worth up to a certain amount of money. Okay, actually, the vehicle thing is some states do that. My state is you have what they call a wild card exemption, which is you get $10,000 that can go towards whatever. So if you want to keep your video games, you can put the 10,000 towards that and some other stuff. But it was going to go towards my car because if I couldn't pay my taxes, they were going to take pretty much everything. Um, because like outside of my work equipment and I don't own my home, I live in an apartment and my car, I didn't really have that much of value. So aside from like my, military firearm collection, which isn't that big and also not that valuable, but or wasn't at the time. I actually sold part of it to try and make it through, which sucked because I really liked some of those. They were rare and they're gone now, and I cannot get them back because the dude I sold them to would not sell them back to me even if I could scrape the money together to do it. Um, anyway, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, so I didn't do anything wrong and still lost. And people think that's my fault somehow. It's like, no, I had emergency money, I had savings, I had investments, I had credit, I had all of this stuff. I had a good credit score. I had like 750 credit score. I had a solid credit score. No, all gone. My credit score somehow is still like somewhat decent because I've managed to like stay on top of the minimum payments and stuff. But yeah. And because of the way my job worked, I am considered by the U.S. government to be a business. I operate as a sole proprietorship. Um, so I get access to certain business things. Excuse me. I qualified for these payroll protection program loans because my income was affected by COVID, and I got some money from that. That I got forgiven that I don't have to pay back. It barely made a dent. I can't explain this to people that insist that I didn't that insist that I am at fault for this, and the people that don't insist that I'm at fault for this don't need the explanation because they get it. Like it just drained me. I didn't even live that like outside my means or anything. That's the thing. People are like, "Oh, well, you were living lavishly." I was not. I really wasn't. I really wasn't. It's just that the things that I had that I was able to afford fairly easily before suddenly became things that I couldn't afford. And I offloaded what I could. I got rid of a lot of stuff, but a lot of stuff also wasn't worth anything. I couldn't sell it. There was only so much I could do. So I'm slowly clawing my way out of the hole. But That's a pretty big hole that COVID dug for me. Pretty big hole. And it didn't help matters that towards the end of 2020, I tried to find an alternative job because of the particular situation that was in. It was actually like after my stay-at-home job was like, we can't pay you anymore. Um, I tried to find an alternative job and couldn't really. I found a job at a warehouse that I physically could not do and was told that if I couldn't do the job, I probably needed to quit because like I passed out a couple of times the last day that I was there. I was only there for a few days, but I was just not able to do it. And they were like, "Well, we can't move you to a different department. We won't do that because you're brand new. And if you can't do it, you probably just need to quit. You don't really belong here anyway. You seem like too smart for this or something like that." Not too smart. That's not what it was. The particular job that I was doing was just like meathead lifting kind of shit, which I was like, I am very weak. Why did you put me here? But like everybody that trained me was like, you don't need to be here. One of them was like, you need to be like at a desk job. And I was like, yeah, yeah, don't I? Yeah. Desk jobs wouldn't call me back. Nobody would hire me. Why? Well, because I had spent like, what, 3 years, 4 years? From 2017 through 2020, 3 years. Um, I had spent like 3 years self-employed, which they viewed as unemployed, which was not the case. I was self-employed, technically. Um, just contracted to one specific company. Did not matter. The only people that called me back were like a temp agency, Home for Troubled Youths, which would not call me back again, would not talk to me again later. Because when they called me back, I had already accepted the job at the warehouse. And then they were like, oh, well, we're not going to accept you then ever because you turned us down. And I was like, I already accepted the other job. What the fuck? Um, and then I've applied throughout this year. Um, Nobody wants me. They still view me as unemployed. Nobody'll hire me unless it's a place that will hire anybody. And those are places that are always like that warehouse where they require me to do things that I'm physically not capable of doing. So I am doing the best that I can with what I have. I am trying to do this, but poverty and depression go hand in hand, and depression and being incapable of doing things go hand in hand. So sometimes find it difficult, but people are like, well, you have so much time. It's like, yes, I have a lot of time to be depressed. I know that I should have a lot of time to work on stuff, but depression's a hell of a drug. So I am doing my best, but I just it's frustrating. Not to mention that like I spent pretty much 10 years, actually more than that because I worked for my grandparents before I graduated high school. I spent over 10 years like building up everything that I had. Um, like I genuinely hadn't really gotten much help from anybody. I had like a family safety net, so if I did fail, then potentially I could have gotten help, but that dried up with 2020 because everybody was struggling. Um, and it wasn't even that big of a safety net. It was just like, if you have a bad month, maybe we can help. But I built up what I had by myself. My grandparents did not pay me well whenever I worked for them. It was a farm thing, and I was just basically farm labor, and I was not paid well for doing it because, well, you live here. And then I was basically kicked out right at 18, and I had to go live out on my own. Um, and yeah, it's really rough whenever you like work your damnedest. Like my old job, I took on extra work all the time, like extra, not just extra shifts, but like, which wasn't a thing. Weren't extra shifts. It was just I would be the person to stay after to get paid my normal wage so that I could make it, make ends meet. And I saved money through it somehow. I did my best and I saved money. And whenever I took the much better paying job from home, I had about $1,000 in savings, which was incredibly difficult for me to get, but I had managed to scrape it together. And all of those years, I worked hard, genuinely. And I wasn't rich, but like I had a fairly simple lifestyle, relatively speaking. Um, I wasn't going to parties all the time. I didn't live in a fancy mansion or anything like that. Like nothing fancy. I didn't even have a house. This is a very small apartment. I've been here the entire time and I tried to save money and yeah, I did my best. And then just nope, 2020. Bye bye money. And because this is America, that was like, yeah, that's your life kind of disappearing from your bank account every week, slowly but surely. And there was nothing I could do about it because I couldn't work anywhere. And I was just, yeah, I managed to pay off my car. I managed to um, pay off in work my employer, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I'm self-employed, but it's a contract. I call them my employer, but they're technically not. So, like for tax, like in terms of like tax and stuff, they're not. But I mean, it sure feels like it because I'm basically only working for them. Um, so yeah, quality arguments I've had with people. The funny thing is that usually these arguments are with people online. Whenever I've actually talked to like conservatives around here, and like explain some of the things that have happened, which does happen because it's a very conservative area, I've actually always received a lot of sympathy. It's been very unusual outside of my family for people to be like, "Oh, well, you screwed up," because they understand around here. Like they get it. They know what it's like. And that's what hurts me even more that these people are the ones who are like, well, it's because capitalism has too many restrictions. It's like, no, this is capitalism largely functioning as intended. That's the problem. The only real issue was like the government shut down everything in 2020. Like if it was proper capitalism, that wouldn't have happened. Instead, people would have just got sick faster and died, and that was already happening at a pretty high pace anyway. So yeah, um, that doesn't help my mental health. And I have been all over the place in terms of the political spectrum because I've seen all of it. Um, I've never like been rich. My family wasn't rich. When I lived with my grandparents, like from a lifetime of work, whenever things were cheap, they actually had some money and they had a, little property and they were farmers. But it was mostly just money changing hands, not really money they had. Like my grandpa would go through $1 million a year in terms of like buying and selling seed and stuff, but like his actual profit was pretty small. He did it because he enjoyed it. And whenever I started doing the comics and stuff, um, he was actually very dismissive because he knew that I had always wanted to do this kind of stuff, and he was very dismissive. He doesn't know what they're about. All he knows is that I have followers around the world, um, which is the thing that impresses him, actually, because he was not impressed with me doing art ever, even though I went to school for it and everything. Um, he was impressed by me having followers around the world. That's what impressed him. It felt nice to actually have family that was like, "Oh, hey, you're actually doing something with your dream." It's like, "Yes, I am." And it took a long time to get to this point, and I do think that if things had not gone so horribly in 2020, I wouldn't have gotten here because I still would have been fine. Because the first comic that I did, which is not, it is on Webtoon, but it's not under Transincidental, was like on paper and it was called The Failure, and that was done back in February. I don't even know how many people have seen it. I mean, it's actually not even all on Webtoon, just like a couple of colored pages, and then I've never messed with it since then. It's very rough because it was the first time I'd drawn in quite a while. I can't even remember how long it had been at that point. Um, because I had gotten so miserable over my inability to draw that I just given up. I think 2 years, I think is what it was. But honestly, I was so depressed in February that That comic was the last thing I was going to do ever. So, wasn't even intended to be a comic really, just kind of doing a drawing. Um, because my brain was just finally like, yeah, nothing matters anymore. What does it matter if we have a little bit more pain? Weird brain. Um, but I drew and then I posted a picture of the thing that I drew to Facebook, and my friend asked if I had plans to do more with this character that I had drawn, and um, said I want to see more. And I was like already kind of starting to like doodle in a like vent comic thing, and ended up doing it. And I posted it um on Facebook, and she was like, you need to post this other places because I think that people will like this. I think that there is like, for lack of a better term, a market for this. I think people want to see stuff like this. And I posted it to Reddit and I got a little bit of love. And then I posted some of the early TI comics proper before I even had a name for it. And then they got a lot of love. And it just kind of snowballed from there. She's a very good friend. I have not talked to her in months and I feel horrible. ADHD is a fucker. Um, I just feel so guilty. But she's busy too. She's got her own life and busy and stuff. But like people had always said, well, uh, oh, your art's fine. I like this or whatever. But it's like nobody had ever really said, I want to see more. It was always like very dismissive. Oh no, it's fine. But like I always try to tell artists, and sometimes I forget because hey, depression has fucked my brain. Um, but I always try to tell people who are trying to draw or people that do draw, like, I want to see more. Like, even if I don't necessarily think your stuff is amazing yet, I want to see you improve because I think everybody can. Everybody can get better. Um, but I needed that, and I didn't realize I needed that. But yeah, she's kind of responsible for TI existing because if she hadn't said that, um, neither the comic nor I would be here. And I don't just mean on Twitch. I mean like in general, in existence, because I was really not doing well. But yeah. And then I joked that I blacked out and then woke up 2 months later and was like, whoa, what the fuck did I just do? I have a comic now? What the fuck? But this is what I always wanted to do, a comic. Not necessarily a trans comic. I mean, I wanted this well before I'd accepted my transness. Um, but it's a pretty mediocre comic, but if you like it, then that's all that matters. Because I also, uh, in a very general sense, have accepted that my life kind of doesn't matter beyond what service I can do for others. So as long as people get something out of the comic, then I'm going to keep making it because, yeah, I kind of had my go, you know? Like, this is my dream, but at the same time, like, it's more about doing stuff for people now. And it sucks that my brain won't work with me on that often enough because I have like literally like 40 scripts for comics plus like 6 or 7 pages of just like 1 or 2 sentence ideas that I just can't get my brain to do. I've got stuff ready to make. It's just a matter of actually making it. And yeah, but I've got a bunch of stuff. I've got a bunch of stuff. I've actually got like 2 or 3 half done comics, like very roughly sketched out comics that were both going to be posted in December, and neither of them, or none of them, I don't remember if it's 2 or 3. It's 2 or 3. It's somewhere in there. It's at least two. Um, they're not done. They're not even close to being done. I just got frustrated. Plus, there was a few weeks, the past few weeks, that like I just couldn't draw, really. My hands were not cooperating, which was the same issue I had had before, why I quit drawing in the first place, because it was like my hands just wouldn't do the thing that I needed them to do that I knew they could do. So, and I don't fool myself into thinking I'm a great artist, and I don't even fool myself into thinking that people actually like the comic primarily for the art or anything like that. I know it's the writing, I know it's the it being trans stuff. I know that if it wasn't like a comic, if it wasn't a trans comic, it probably like wouldn't do as well just because it's a lot easier to get to the audience that we have so many shared experiences and thoughts and stuff. Um, like if it was more generic, I don't think it would have done nearly as well as it has, but like I'm still blown away. Like my brain just does not comprehend the numbers anymore. It's like there's no way that these are the real numbers anymore. Like one of the various early TI pages is like Cece reacting to posting her comic on Reddit and it getting a lot of love and like freaking out. And it's like, yeah, yeah, it was that. And now it's like gotten to a point that I can't even process the numbers anymore. It's just like, yep, that's big number. I can't even process that. Just overwhelmed constantly by it because it's like, yeah, your brain's not able to accept that your dream is a thing and you're helping people and people don't hate you for it. Like so often has happened. Well, I mean, some people probably hate me for it. I know there was one person who was really pissed off at my Hogwarts comic, one making fun of J.K. Rowling. There was somebody really pissed off about that. Like, "Ah, she's not transphobic. She's one of the biggest supporters of LGBT." And then, like, 2 days after that was the most recent J.K. Rowling transphobia bullshit. So, I feel like I'm a little bit justified in saying what I said. Like, I liked your comic until you started shitting on J.K. Rowling, just like everybody does. You just jumped on that bandwagon. She's given so much to LGBT charities. It's like, uh-huh. All right. Sure. Sure. Maybe LGB charities, but I don't think the T showed up in any of them. But whatever. Queen Turf has her followers. You want to be Queen Turf's peasant? Yeah, somebody's pissed off at me about that. It's fucking. Like, I actually liked my little Hogwarts making fun of comic. I actually thought it was funny. And during a time when it's like I've not been super happy with my art. I don't know. But yeah, I know that I know that the writing is what people like more about the comic than the art. I know the art's not that super appealing. It's just kind of a thing to go along with it, but I also know that if it weren't for our shared experiences, that it wouldn't have done as well because it's just not unique enough. But I'm still happy that it it's gotten the love that it has, and uh, that people do like it because hey, I'm doing something. I'm helping people, and I don't ever expect to be like the biggest trans comic, not by far. Like, and that's fine. That doesn't bother me. I don't want to be enormous. Like fucking uh, I want to be a cute anime girl. I'm pretty sure that's like always going to be the biggest one on Webtoon, at least as far as I know. Or if not the biggest, then one of the biggest, and like probably rightfully so, because that's, I think, the only one that's like serialized the way it is, which is great. But it also like tells a specific story about fictional characters, and Azel is a great artist and does a great job with all of it. And like there is appeal beyond just the very trans stuff, but it's also super universally appealing to trans folks. So I don't know. I don't know. It sounds like I'm comparing and shit, but it's like I'm not trying to compare necessarily. I'm just like talking about the other ones. Um, Wake Up and Start by Ash or Ifrit Designs. I am never really sure how to refer to her like artist name or whatever because that's the way it is on Webtoon. Um, but that's one that like I think I subconsciously modeled some of my stuff after initially. and is like the first trans comic I think that I remember like being a specific comic that I saw and was like familiar with, unless maybe no, I'm pretty sure it was the first. So I recommend everybody check her stuff out. Uh it is still stories and things from Ash's life. And I recommend. I did say something about that in one of the Q&A comics, but I also know my Q&A comics did not do well, which I totally get because who the fuck cares about a QA? But yeah, so I love the art. Your sense of humor is great too. My sense of humor is fucking weird, but thank you. Art style is adorable. Eh, I will say it can be, but I will also say that it often isn't. It's often very meh. It looks very stiff to me. I struggle a lot. Plus, I have immense difficulty because, like, the way I draw is I use Clip Studio Paint, and Clip Studio Paint has a 3D modeling thing that where you can like draw over a 3D model, which I use for posing and proportion because I have always had this issue that I cannot eyeball proportions very well. Um, I don't really know why. And it's not just in like drawing, it's a bunch of stuff. Like I have great difficulty like telling like size comparisons and things. But with the model tool, it helps me keep things on track a lot better. The downside is that things can often come out looking very stiff, even if they don't necessarily look stiff. I think they look stiff because I know where it came from because the models are kind of clunky. Um, it's good enough for weekly comics, but you know. Oh no, I'm not saying the newest one isn't cute. I really like the newest one actually. But also there's very little of Cece showing. It's like the top three-quarters of her head and the bubble hands are back. So I like the new one, but I don't like all of them. The one before the most recent one, the one about drawing, what did I call it? Just Draw. That one resulted in me crying on my tablet while doing it because ugh, been not doing great. Would just sit there staring at my tablet, getting more and more upset with myself until I started crying. And yeah, I'm glad that the very like stick drawing e ones have gotten the love that they have because that makes me less terrified of posting things like that whenever I'm really struggling. Because sometimes I'm just too upset to be able to like do the whole thing. So if I'm able to do those occasionally, um, that actually makes me feel a lot better because I'm not disappointing people to the point that everybody's going to just disappear, and I'm still getting a comic done, and they're usually like kind of emotional things for me or frustrations. Um, I wish I could keep up like the high quality of like some of them had, but I just don't have the mental energy to do it. I run out of energy so quick. I had this medication combo that worked really well back a few months ago, and it stopped working, and now it's just trying to find that again because I was very productive and functional for a little while, and then it just kind of went poof, and now I am not so productive and functional. But I like drawing. That's actually the problem is that I love drawing, but it sucks ass whenever I want to draw and can't because oh hey my brain just decided nope, and I'm just sitting there staring at a blank thing because it's like I know what I need to draw, but I just don't know how. There's this block in my brain that keeps it from getting from my brain to my hands. They're like, "Oh, we'll just draw a circle." It's like I've actually done the things. Like I have looked at like I actively look up advice for shit on how to get around things. I think a lot of people assume that I don't, or the way that they want to show that they care or sympathize is that they try to like give me advice. And I don't reject advice. Sometimes advice is given like way too frequently. whenever I've already made it clear. It's like, okay, no, I've gone through this. Um, but I welcome advice, but generally speaking, for a lot of these things that I like routinely struggle with, I've kind of gone through everything that people can suggest, and it's something else wrong. It's not something that can be fixed that easily. It's medication issues. I also I quit therapy about a month ago, excuse me, because I came to the conclusion that, and rightfully so, that therapy was no longer helping me because it was just the exact same advice given over and over and over to me that I had already heard and was very capable of knowing how to apply it and even applying it if my medication was working. But I highly recommend everybody seek therapy if it's available, if they're struggling. But I also insist that it is not a cure-all for everybody. Um, it helped me for a long time, and then it got to a point where my issue was more like chemical and medication stuff instead of I need uh I need advice on how to be mindful. Um, but like I've also seen plenty of people who are in therapy that do still need to be going to therapy that quit. And it's like, no, you don't need to quit. You need to stay. So, but I just, everybody has to figure out what is best for themselves, you know? And that's what I did. So I quit therapy and am focusing more on trying to um, get my medication in order and trying to get my sleep schedule on some kind of a consistent schedule so I can actually sleep because combination of ADHD, which makes sleep harder, sleep disorder, which makes things harder, and odd sleep cycle because my natural sleep cycle is an oddball time. Um, and then add on top of that that I take my roommate to work at like 4 a.m., which is right in the middle of my normal sleep cycle. It's difficult, but I'm trying to do my best with what I have until things can get better. And I will keep doing the comic as long as I'm able. I want to keep it on a weekly schedule as best as I can. I wish, oh my God, I wish so much that I could get the energy that I had as soon as I started doing like the first week that I did the comic. I literally did a comic a day for a week. I was so excited and happy. And they're not great comics. Like the art's really bad and the writing is fine. Um, but like I was cranking them out, and I think the end of the comic a day thing was actually Last Conversation, which a lot of people have told me is the one that made them cry the most or is their favorite, and it's definitely one of the most popular on Webtoon per the likes. Um, that one was like the last one I think that I did during the week of comics every day. Actually, I think I had one day where I did two. God, I wish I could get that energy back. Because since then, it's been they've been I think I tried doing them like twice a week for a couple weeks, and then I was like, once a week's about all I can do. Um, because that was some good energy. And also like it helped facilitate the biggest improvement in art ability that I had had since God, 2007, 2008, something like that. I don't know. I'm just rambling. I am so sorry. Just rambling on. Hi, Merry Christmas. Thanks for stopping by the stream. The currently the Ramble stream. Murphy Chrysler. Merry Crimmins. Merry Kerber. And a happy holiday. Back in my day, we didn't say happy holidays. We said Merry Christmas. Okay, is that why we have that like old ass happy holidays song? Is that why it exists? Because nobody said it? Okie dokie. Don't see what's wrong with saying it. Christmas is included. I actually only draw the line at things like, oh, it's a holiday hat. No, that is a Christmas hat. Oh, it's a holiday carol. No, this is a song about Christmas. New Year's in a couple days. Yeah, exactly. Like even if you don't celebrate anything other than Christmas around this time of year, like New Year's is also a thing. It's just this stupid fuck. I don't even know if this happens in any other goddamn country besides America. I really don't. Like if it happens on the same scale that it does here, the fucking war on Christmas shit. I genuinely don't because this is America and it's hard to know what the fuck's happening in other countries because everything's so goddamn America focused. Um, but like it's just fucking oh my God, Starbucks got rid of their very heavily decorated cups and are just doing these red cups for Christmas. Oh my God, it's the war on Christmas. They're erasing Jesus. Okay, is that kind of like how Christianity erased the pagan rituals about the solstice that Christianity then co-opted and turned into Christmas? Is this what we're doing? I'm pretty sure that Jesus was supposedly born in like August or some shit. So, you know, can we just have some global news for once? Yeah. I mean, what was it? On Reddit, I can't remember what this is. Somebody's going to be able to correct me, but like Reddit had a global news or something or global politics, something like that. I think it was news subreddit that one day the mods went crazy and just started posting naked anime boobs, and then r slash anime titties started taking over the news stuff, um, which is great. It's like, oh, where do you get your news from? Oh yeah, r slash anime titties. It's almost kind of like the subreddit for marijuana enthusiasts is called r slash trees. And then the subreddit for tree enthusiasts is called r slash marijuana enthusiasts or something like that. So one of my favorite things about the holidays, seeing Christians ramble about bringing back traditional Christmas and pagans responding, "Oh, so you'll then." Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Grew up in a hyper-Christian household. Been there, dealt with that, had to grow up with all that bullshit. Thank you for the follow, hun. I don't know how often I'll stream. I'm trying to stream more often, but it's been rough, so I haven't been streaming a ton. But yeah, around here it's oh yeah, we've got all of the Salvation Army donation bucket things outside of Walmart, and they purposely say Merry Christmas to you every time you leave, just so you feel guilty and drop a few cents in the bucket of the transphobic organization. And God forbid you say Happy Holidays because people are gonna scream and just yeah. Stream is hard. I have to make a point. Never watch or listen to anything recorded. I mean, whenever I had been streaming like constantly, my voice was a lot better, I thought, and I was okay like watching or listening, even though it was a little bit weird because I hear all the nasality in my voice and it bugs me, but like I'm also naturally nasal, so eh. Voice dysphoria go burr so bad that I've made multiple voice dysphoria comics, and I think people are getting tired of them because I've overdone it. I've got like what, five now? Four or five of the damn things. I can't help it. It keeps happening. One of them was voice euphoria. I will defend myself on that. Relatable, but the newest voice dysphoria one did not do super great on Webtoon, so. And I have not been doing great about posting my comics on Reddit. I don't know how in the world I've managed to like accrue a couple thousand subscribers on Webtoon in the past like month or two. Because like I thought that people came from me posting the comments on Reddit, and then suddenly I stopped posting very consistently on Reddit, and I start getting a flood of subs, and I have no idea where everybody's coming from. I wish I did. Um, it's very cool. It was very weird to go from like 3,000 to 5,000 in about a month, but I'm not complaining. That was very awesome. But once again, numbers just don't hit my brain anymore because it's just like I can't comprehend this shit. These numbers are not numbers that I can have, and I know that there's some people like, oh my God, that's not even that many. It's like, I mean, it is. Webtoon promoting you on the Canvas homepage. What? Really? I didn't know that. Oh, that's fucking sick if they're doing that. I didn't know that. That may be it, but I didn't know that. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't really read webtoons that often. So like I don't know what gets promoted. Um I know that I finally qualified for monetization a couple months ago, last month, something like that on Webtoon, which took forever because stipulations are weird, but they also pay out a lot better than Tapas, which is a lot easier to get monetization on. So, Um, but they said something in the thing that was like, "Oh, you now can qualify for different promotional opportunities or something." And it's like, "Oh, okay." So maybe that was it. Maybe I did and didn't realize it. I don't know. It's still weird to me that I saw a trans comic recently become a Webtoon original, and that comic is far, far, far less popular than Azul Crescent's I Want to Be a Cute Anime Girl. I'm not certain why Azul didn't get to be an original, but I don't really I don't know enough about all of that to say anything. I don't understand. I thought originals was like Webtoon pays this person to create a new comic or something. It's like, but this comic already existed, and on the old comics page, it literally says, yeah, we're moving to original, so this is just going to be deleted. And it has been deleted. Like, all of the comics on that page have been deleted, and they're being reposted as originals, which is annoying. I don't understand it. But I have a big complaint about Webtoon anyway, which is that, hey, Webtoon, why the fuck is it that whenever I have somebody click on the link to my comic, or whenever I click the link to my comic, uh, you have it take them to the comic for a split second and then redirect it to the normal homepage where they get to see all of the other comics that aren't mine. Please explain, Webtoon. Why do you do this? They clicked the link to see my thing. They did not click the link to see everything else on Webtoon. If they were interested, they would go to webtoon.com. It's really fucking annoying. Tapas doesn't do that. I have a lot of issues with Tapas. I feel like Webtoon is a superior reading experience, generally speaking. Webtoon is definitely pays better. Um, Webtoon uh, has better experience. It has a better app. Well, okay, I say better app. It's only marginally better. Um, but that redirect thing is a huge problem. But more people also use Webtoon. It's been around longer. Webtoon's biggest competitor, I think, is Tapas, which does a better job at like the publishing tools. I have a lot more options whenever I'm publishing a comic. The only issue that I have is that it requires me to make a Facebook specific thumbnail, which I don't like. Um, but Tapas is also not as good of a reader experience. I know some people prefer it, but it's not. It's far more creator friendly, with the exception of like the amount of money you get, because Webtoon does seem to pay out more. Tapas, just, I don't know. Um, but Tapas gives more publishing options, and from what I remember, Tapas required 100 subscribers for me to monetize my comic. Webtoon required me to have that, or Webtoon required me to have 1,000 subscribers and 40,000 a month 40,000 page views every month, or at least I had to make it 1 month in order to qualify. Um, I got really close a couple of times. It sucked ass. VTuber cute avatars are really cute, by the way. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I used Vroid Studio to make her, which does not play nicely with my art style. So this was actually kind of difficult to do, and there's still some things I would like to change eventually, but it's not worth the time and effort to try and update the avatar for a new the new program because they finally released like their 1.0, got it out of beta. But yeah, I nice, thank you. But I worked really hard. I have it taken down. The Road is great and buggy. It's really awkward. It is, but I will forgive the bugs for the most part because of how unique it is. Being able to draw the hair on like you can in V-Roid Studio is amazing, and that was a big reason why I picked it to use. My original thing was I was going to try to do live 2D, except to use that you absolutely have to have a webcam, and also, God, that took so much time. But with V-Roid, like, I don't know, it was just a lot easier for me to wrap my head around getting the hair to work correctly. So yeah, I just did it in V-Roid instead. Um, that was a really fun stream because I streamed the whole thing working on it. Sadly, um, part of that I believe has been lost to time, but the part that hasn't been is on YouTube but not available because there is a part somewhere in it that I cannot find, no matter how many times I've gone over it, and edited out, where there is a phone number that flashes on the screen for like half a second. Apparently, people have told me this, and that is the phone number to my quote unquote employer. Um, and I can't just have that out there, and I can't find the damn thing in the video so I can scrub it out. And I'm not very good at video editing anyway, and it's like 2 hours long, so it's difficult to sit through it and try and find it. But I've had people message me whenever it was live for a little bit, like, "Hey, this video has a phone number flash," and it's like, "Oh God damn it, do you know exactly where?" And then they never tell me where. They're just like, "Oh no, it's in there somewhere. I don't know. I didn't write down the timestamp." It's like, God damn it. So I've just taken it down, and one of these days I'm gonna go through it and find the thing and put it back up because it was one of my favorite streams, and I was super happy doing it. And it was so much fun, and I was so excited because I had wanted to be an animator, like comic or animation. Like I wanted to do one of those things. Comic is far more accessible than animation, but being able to see my character like animated was really a big thing, and I was really, really happy. Um, because I am not a good animator. I can animate very basic things, but I'm not a great artist, so trying to draw things many, many times is difficult. And I am a principled person and I refuse to do 3D animation. And then people will point to Vroid CC here and be like, "Hey," and it's like, "Okay, look, I I know. I know. I didn't animate this. Vroid did it for me. I did not." I also don't use a webcam. I use a program called VMagic Mirror because I have not found anything else that will allow me to do this without a webcam. So I know the movements may seem a little odd sometimes, and the lip sync certainly isn't accurate all the time, but it's something. It was done completely on a whim. Out of curiosity, do you have any tips for making phone calls? I keep stalling on calling insurance. Um, just getting it over with. The sooner that you do it, the sooner it's over with. It's like ripping off a band-aid. Do it quickly. If it helps you, sometimes it helps people to have like a very basic script in front of them so they can read off what they need as they're doing it. Know that the person on the other end doesn't really want to talk either, and that it behooves both of you to get the call done as quickly as possible, usually. So, no, there's nothing that can be done about the terrible phone systems. I'm pretty sure that's a corporate requirement for every corporation anymore, especially insurance companies. They require it to be bad. My company does not operate at like a huge level. Like the people that I work for do not operate at a huge level. So, their phone system is basically this one woman who handles everything in the company. Everything goes through her, and she is one of the most overworked people on the planet. And she refuses to let anybody help because she thinks that if anybody else does anything, then it's going to be screwed up. And she still manages to keep up. I'm blown away that she does, but because every time they've like tried to hire somebody to take on part of her job, like the person falls out because she's just so good at the job. Um, but It's just you call and then it goes to an answering machine and then she'll call you back whenever she gets a moment to talk because she's constantly doing stuff. She's also like very angry. She is very short-tempered and very particular, which I mean, yeah, if I was working the way she does, I would be too, but yeah. Um, Sorry, completely pointless tangent there. Yeah, so terrible phone system sucks. I don't really have any advice for that, but just have like paper and pen handy, um, so you can write stuff down, have like a little script made up that you know what you're asking for and what to say, and that usually helps. Well, sometimes helps. I have a problem with putting it off too, so definitely felt. Good luck. Goodness, 9.5 hours I've been going. Gee whiz. And y'all aren't sick of me yet. I can't even stand myself for more than about 5 minutes. Goodness. I used to stream 8 or 9 hours all the time. Damn. Other problem is the longer you stall, the longer the list of things you need to talk up to them about gets. Yep. Um, that is definitely a thing. That is uh executive dysfunction often happens where it's like, well, but there's more things that I need to talk to them about eventually, so why don't I just wait until those things are done? Or, well, there's too many things to do right now to talk to them about, so I'm just not going to do it. And then you have even more. ADHD is great. It's all sunshine and rainbows. It's all funny, ha ha. I can't pay attention. La la la. Ha ha ha. Oh, squirrel. Ha ha funny. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Funny time. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Good funny. Ha ha. ADHD hilarious. Thank you, everybody that doesn't understand. Really enjoy you completely missing the point of this thing that fucking tortures my existence. I did finally figure out a way to short circuit part of mine. I can go work in a coffee shop. Working in a coffee shop? Short circuits it? Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. That was a yawn. That's probably a sign I need to start wrapping up. Damn. Today is still Christmas, yeah? Yeah, it's still Christmas. Sit down in a coffee shop and work, not as a barista. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you've got like a bunch of stuff happening around you, it gives your brain more things to focus on, so it's actually able to focus on one thing. Because ADHD is a contradictory existence. Sorry, there's no music playing. I couldn't find not amusing Christmas music, or not annoying Christmas music, not amusing, sorry. Words. I'm very good at the words. The words are very good. I am the best words. Totally don't have like, is there a thing that's like dyslexia, but like it's the words that you say instead of the words that you read? Is there a thing like that? Or am I just weird? Oh no. No, 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 no. No more yawns. Please, no more yawns. I'm not that tired. I'm okay. I promise I'm okay. Like speech dyslexia, sort of, but like I hear the words in the correct order usually. It's that I say them in the wrong order, or I say the wrong words entirely. Like I'm pretty sure I have mild dyslexia sometimes because I read things like fucking crazy and then it's like, "Oh yeah, you read the wrong words entirely." Um, so I don't know. Verbal dyspraxia, I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna look up and see what that is. Verbal dyspraxia. Condition where children have difficulty in making and coordinating precise movements needed to produce clear speech. No, no, that's not really. Yeah, that's not really it. That's not really it. I just have problems using the right word. Like I have the word in my head. I know that's the word I need, and then I'll say the word, and that's not the word that comes out. Aphasia? Aphasia. Loss of ability to understand or express speech? That doesn't seem right either. See, I have that, but that's usually like ADHD. Like I know the right word, but ADHD brain does not have it. It actually does get better whenever I'm medicated properly. But the saying the wrong thing, I don't know, saying the wrong thing, saying the wrong word often seems to be related to exhaustion too. So maybe it's the same thing. Maybe it's just that I'm tired and brain no worky. I'm always scared to death that I'm going to be streaming and that I'm going to like my brain's going to do that shit where it's like, "Oh, I'm going to say this word in my brain as part of the sentence," and then my some like whatever the fuck happens and the wrong word comes out and it's like this absolutely horrific word. I'm terrified of that because I don't know how this thing that's wrong with my brain mouth works. It just does. So, eh. I will just randomly stay up all night because I can't go to sleep. I'll take my sleep medication and then I won't go to sleep and then I'll just function the next day. Barely. And I usually get exhausted about halfway through the day and then take a nap that I mean to like take for 15 minutes and then I end up sleeping for like 3 hours. Oh God, no, stop yawning. I'm gonna make one of you yawn. I know I am. That's the way this shit always works. Oh goodness. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Digital Dragon. Give in to a yawn. Give in to yawn. I don't want to give in to the yawn. Yawning makes me more tired, which doesn't make me go to sleep, it just makes me tired. I don't want my ADHD brain. I don't like my brain. My brain bads. Brain bad sleeping stream. I am not going to stream myself sleeping. I snore. I snore bad. I snore really bad. I am, there is no way I could do that. That would be awful. Like, you want a fucking sleeping stream. It's just what you see on your screen right now, but instead of me talking, it's just snoring sounds. That's all it is. I have dozed off in like Discord calls and stuff, but I have managed to not really doze off during stream. So, God damn it. I must stop yawning. I know better. I must stop. My roommate's actually out of like flying back in from out of town, and I have to go get her at the airport in a couple of hours because people aren't Ubering or taxiing on Christmas, and I need to stay awake. Uh, I can't fall asleep because then she has no way home. I also wear earplugs to bed. So, sounds like tea or coffee time. I don't like tea and I don't like coffee, and I don't have any other caffeine in my apartment currently. I just have to stay awake. I weaned myself off of caffeine several years ago because I was trying to be healthier. And then I replaced it with milk, which was a very stupid decision, because milk is not healthier than the stuff that I was drinking. It just doesn't have caffeine in it, which ADHD likes caffeine. So, and then later that same year, I tried to do a keto diet, which also wasn't super good in the long run because while I lost weight and felt better, um, I also like started HRT during the diet and then uh, got very hungry and gained a lot of that weight back. And then the pandemic made it even worse. So drinking caffeine while working. Yeah, I mean, caffeine is a stimulant. ADHD likes stimulants. It works better. Your brain works better when it's got stimulants going through it, and caffeine is a stimulant. So caffeine often does not affect people with ADHD the same way that it affects people without ADHD. HRT is so weird. So many people seem to get more hungry, but I got less hungry. It depends. Depends on your metabolism, depends on a lot of things. So, I am overweight and have been overweight for a very long time because my metabolism is fucked. It wasn't so much that I got hungry, it's that I had cravings. Because most of the time, as far as I can tell, when doctors prescribe HRT, they start for trans femmes, they start with high dosages of a testosterone blocker and a low dosage of estrogen, and then they like increase and decrease per need. My doctor did the opposite. My doctor started me off on a very low dosage of spironolactone testosterone blocker and a very high dosage of estrogen, basically just under the maximum recommended pill dosage per day. And also started me on progesterone when I started HRT, which is not a great option because that really fucked with my moods. Um, he was also a terrible doctor because whenever the progesterone, I had determined that that was what was causing my moods to be so up and down back when I started. He said, "Oh, so do you just want to stop HRT entirely?" And I was like, "No, I want to stop the progesterone because it's messing with my moods too much." And then he put in my chart that I couldn't ever take progesterone because it was dangerous for me, which isn't true. I take it now. I got prescribed it a couple months ago again from my new doctor, and I take it now, and it helps me sleep better. And I don't have the emotional issues from it. So, yeah, like it was very bad. Like I would swing from like whenever it started, I could swing from like manically happy to suicidally depressed in about 5 minutes and then back again. And that would just be all day if I didn't take my like mood stabilizer stuff. That was not good. That was not normal either. So yeah, I was already on puberty blocks. So thankfully I was already adjusted to those, but HRT is kind of wild. Lucky I didn't even really have the option for puberty blockers when I was going through it. Having an emotional range again is nice though. Yeah, definitely. Oh, that was something I really enjoyed about HRT. Like very early on was having emotions, and then the emotional range turned into a live fire range, and I was like ducking emotional bullets from my own brain, and I was like, yeah, this ain't right. And then earlier this year, my new doctor, because I was not happy with where I was at the moment on HRT, she was like, well, we worked together and got me on injections, and I had a very bad reaction to that for a couple months, and then went off of injections because that just almost killed me. It sucked all of my ability to function down. I was just a brain foggy mess. All of my antidepressant, my ADHD meds, everything stopped working. I couldn't function. So, yeah. One that really caught me off guard was liking romance. Turns out they're way more fun when your emotions aren't an endless stream of fine. Yeah, I can see that. My, I knew you meant romance stories. Um, my my tastes in like media and stuff didn't change hugely. Um, with HRT, I just kind of felt better. Um, the way I described it was that there was this like buzzing in the back of my head at all times that something was wrong, and everything was just kind of in grayscale, like everything was like tones of gray. And then uh, when I started HRT, like 2 or 3 days after I'd been on it, the buzzing was gone and the gray was colorful, and that was different. That was so different that I knew I had never experienced that before. It was very interesting. And some issues that I had had for a long time um, suddenly weren't issues anymore. Things that had kind of controlled my life were now under my control, which was also extremely nice. Um, it didn't fix everything. HRT doesn't fix everything unless you're really lucky. A lot of the same struggles that you have before will still be there after, with the exception of anything directly relating to the shit that the HRT is treating, dysphoria. Um, but yeah, uh, HRT is some good shit. So it's one thing I don't regret. See, I don't have the patience to read anything really, so I kind of struggle with reading anything. But I've never been huge into like the romance stuff because I get bored too easily with stories that are too slow. So, which is ironic considering one of my projects is a fairly slow story for the most part. But anyway, um, getting closer to hating beers instead of violent urges to smash them. Yeah, I just still kind of avoid them because even though it's me in the mirror, the way I described it was I went from not recognizing the person in the mirror to recognizing that the person in the mirror was me, but God, I'm ugly. I don't like how I look. I went from having dysphoric hatred of mirror to I'm just ugly hatred of mirror, which is better. It's better. Just not good, but it's still better. I don't like my appearance, but short of like surgery, there's not much that can be done at this point, except losing weight, which is very difficult because depression. Uh, I want to make a petition to the US government to outlaw depression and ADHD so that I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because if you ask anybody, if you say that it's against the law, then it suddenly doesn't exist. This seems like a foolproof plan. Who would sign my petition to outlaw ADHD and depression? In all reality, if we actually did something like that and they actually did, it would just fucking take everybody who's struggling with ADHD and depression and just like, oh, hey, we're all dead now. Goodbye. Ah. It's no damn well that's what would happen. Ah. Oh well. Luckily, we don't have to worry about it. Biggest thing we would have to worry about is them being like, oh, well, we're defining it out of existence. Just like they tried to do with trans folks. They try to define us out of existence. But whatever. Sorry, still rambling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm rambling, and I'm probably needing to wrap up because I'm gonna have to pick up a roommate at the airport in a little while, and I need to eat something because I have not eaten in a while, I think. And yeah, I mean, didn't the DS? No, it wasn't the DSM. It was WPATH that stopped recommending HRT in any capacity or some shit for minors, something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. I try to keep up with news, but there's just so much shit. I just can't keep up with it all. WPATH makes me sad because, like, if I recall correctly, they were like founded by like the first doctor to openly address trans issues and actually make any kind of progress with them. and were like the first thing of their kind. Like that's what WPATH became. But since like over the past few years, WPATH's always been a little conservative with things because there's not enough money to put into all of the study that's needed to make things super, super safe and understood. But like we have doctors that see what goes on and they learn and they talk to the other doctors, which is about as good as we get. But like WPATH has kind of been fucking up the past few years, and they're just like wholeheartedly dismissing people who have actively been doing studies. So yeah. I mean, it medicalizes because it's for trans healthcare. So I kind of get that. Like if you don't need, like they don't necessarily mean mental health care either. They mean like physical health care of it. Like that's kind of their thing from what I understand. So like they over medicalize because of that. Because that's kind of their existence, but they also dismiss things that would help with that. So I don't know. I can't keep up with news and stuff. I'm stupid and old. I can't remember everything. I kind of function on a very low level most of the time. That's why I'm always nervous about making a political statement that goes into any more detail than fuck fascists. It's a struggle. The struggle is real. The struggle is real and is called I'm tired. Oh God, I am gonna have to end the stream. Shit. It's too much. Too much yawning. My eyes are burning. New youth guidelines recommend gender exploratory therapy. That's a buzzword that the trans folks give up for conversion therapy. They may try to use for something else. Still worrying. I mean, I definitely think that therapy is a good thing because I have seen folks who like initially started to transition and then realized that it's that they were not trans. So I think that therapy is good, but I don't think it should be used as a method to prevent people from getting the help that they need, the medication that they need, what have you, um, which is what it's too often used for. But it's definitely a good thing. It needs to be more available. More people need to be trained in it because, like, holy shit, I could have used that. Um, but yeah, so um, my therapist was great, but the organization that she worked through started doing nothing but group therapy because they're just too overworked because we live in a miserable fucking area and everybody goes to therapy here because everybody's fucking miserable. Um, and yeah, they're just kind of completely overworked. So it got to a point where I was only doing group therapy that wasn't really helping me anymore and not doing individual. And then I said, well, I mean, I can't really stand the group therapy anymore. And I can't see you. And she was like, well, then I guess you're done. I was like, I guess I am. And I'd been seeing her for like 6 years. And I thought that there would be more to the goodbyes than, well, have a good week. I don't know. I don't know what I expected. But meh. I've been out of therapy for a couple months and I don't regret it, but still feels like they were just kind of done with me. I don't know. I got a little problem childy towards the end because I was getting frustrated because I wasn't getting any kind of help. And also one of the people working there, they were like, "Oh yeah, we're like very LGBT friendly," and for the most part they are. But one of the therapists there was like, didn't get great vibes from her. Did not get along with her. She was stand-in for one of my group therapy therapists for a while. And then like one of the last days that I was there, she walked in with a big old bag of Chick-fil-A with her Harry Potter bag, and it was like you could have just written turf on your damn shirt and it would have been about as effective. God damn. So that was cool. Felt way less bad about leaving after that. Had a friend who actually like brought it up to the head of that particular branch of the thing and was like, "Oh, well, you'll have to bring it up to the therapist directly." It's like, okay. Because like we see that shit. We fucking see that shit. Oh yeah, I'm pro LGBT. Takes a sip of the Chick-fil-A lemonade. The Chick-fil lemonade, if you will. Mildly entertained to see Turf Rowling not get invited to the Harry Potter anniversary. Eh, gonna be honest, did anybody I did not keep up with that bullshit. Did anybody that went to that anniversary, was it anybody that didn't star in the movies? Or was it just people who starred in the movies? Because if it was, then that makes sense. Like even outside of the turf shit. It makes sense, like from a just like what the purpose of the thing is, because yeah. But I don't know because I don't keep up with it because fuck her and fuck her mediocre books. J.K. Rowling is somebody who wrote one really good book and then a bunch of mediocre books and then turned that into a multi-billion dollar empire and then used that to almost exclusively shit on trans people. So yeah, fuck that. Just like fuck Notch for fucking being a sexist, racist, homophobic, transphobic, xenophobic piece of shit. Oh, he invented Minecraft. Oh, he did this thing. Wow. And then he sold it to Microsoft, who wiped his name from the whole fucking thing because he's such a massive fucking prick. J.K. Rowling looked at that and was like, I'll have some of that. Fuck yeah. Well, see, that's what that amount of money does. You could just shut up. You probably should just shut up. But if you don't, the worst thing that's going to happen is that you can sit there and wipe your tears with your billions of dollars. Like, it doesn't matter. They are not. A billionaire is someone who has transcended being human. And I don't mean that in a good way. A billionaire does not have to function in society anymore. Notch doesn't have to get any money anymore. The dude got all of his money up front. It doesn't matter anymore. Um, a billionaire is somebody that just isn't a functional human anymore. That's not a member of society anymore. Like they don't care. They don't function by societal norms. They don't give a shit. I mean, some people do, but like generally speaking, they're beyond the point where they have to, so they don't. They don't have to give a shit. Like fucking, uh, I'm still blown away that like Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates are as quiet as they are, considering how many other billionaires are just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get on Twitter and drop the N word a few times and it's gonna be sick. Like shit like that. Like Elon Musk is so fucking awful. Just fucking. And here's the thing, I am not morally opposed to the existence of billionaires. Let me finish. But I am morally opposed to billionaires existing in the format in which they do. If you actually work hard enough and actually perform sufficient task and sufficient work to earn that money, and it's not through just total exploitation of people, and you treat your employees decently, I don't have a problem with it as long as you pay your fair share in taxes. I don't care. Morally, I don't think there's necessarily a problem with billionaires existing. It's just that it should be the most difficult thing any human being can do. It is impossible. That's what I'm saying. It is not something that should be really even possible. But if you can work within the limitations of what should be allowed, I don't have a problem if you can make $1 billion by doing that. More power to you. You're not going to, but hey, if you can, fuck it. I mean, amoral is, I think, kind of the correct word there too. So, well, I think the stream's actually wrapping up. So I'm tired and I gotta eat something. So, anyway, to everybody that's still here, thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks for watching. I hope that if you were alone today, other than the stream, that I was able to keep you some company and make things a little bit easier for you today. So, Merry Christmas. If I don't stream again, have a Happy New Year. May this next year be better than the last two. Maybe we'll actually finally get out COVID. Um, have a good day or a good night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll see you later.